Welcome back, fellow scrubs. This is Mark D. Wiz. We're back with Pocket Fighter EX, which is a community-based game not associated or affiliated or whatever with Capcom and SNK. It's almost like a half-hearted disclaimer. No, seriously though, do have to make sure that that distinction is known. And it's by the fans, for the fans, and we're working on both. That is not the screen. I forgot to duplicate my monitor. Here. Watch magic. Duplicate desktop 1 and 2. Whoa! There we go. Alright, hello. There we are. There's the game. Let's go. Alright, listen. We're gonna post it. It's a good screen to look at though. Yeah. So, the guy that does the character select art for Pocket Fighter EX also does, obviously other art, right? Man, I'm all over the place today. My brain is fried. I'm trying to think of like 100 things at once. Yeah, anyway, he drew this. He drew this for me, actually. So I made an arcade stick. And I needed custom art for it. And so I gave him the template, and he drew this art to go with it. So that's what I see on my fight stick, which is really good. So that was years ago, but I love it. It's like one of the best Chun-Li arts like ever. So this has been my desktop for I don't know how many years at this point. So yeah. Oh, he posted oh, I forgot my... Sally Acorn says, hi, hello. I forgot my little notification things. Yeah, fight stick stream. I wouldn't, honestly, I really wouldn't mind making another one. And I wouldn't mind streaming, like, wiring it up or whatever. However, they're extraordinarily expensive. So I don't have... I don't have the money to make a new one, or to renovate the one that I have now. Okay, I forgot my notification thing, so hold on. There we go, notifications 1 and 2. I honestly don't even know if notifications number 2 even work anymore. They used to be when I was on Twitch only. I used to have subscriptions and bits and stuff like that. So I had one notification for that one, and then I had a different one for like follows. But I don't know if anything's actually on the other one now. I just always load up both tabs, and if something comes in that catches it, cool, I guess. I've got the donation link, like the single donation link. I guess that would come through the second one. Yeah, because that's like not like Twitch tiers, but there's like, I would consider like follows and liking the stream and stuff like that. That's like a tier 1, or like YouTube subscriptions. That's like a tier 1 activity or notification for me. Not like Twitch tiers, but just like in terms of like ranking them. And like a tier 2 ranked activity or notification would be like, whoa, someone actually like threw $5 into have me read a message on stream or something like that. But that one doesn't get really used, so I've actually had a few off stream. I don't think I've ever had one that was on stream. So that was no, you know what? Angel threw in a one-time donation, I think, on stream. One time. I forgot my tracks. I forgot my track thing. Very Nick says, I was just happy to change out my buttons. Building a stick from scratch is a dream. It is great, but it is tremendously expensive. It is hard to recommend to do that. However, their benefits are crazy if you A, know how to like actually do it and make it, and B, if you have like a special need of some sort. So here's the thing. I'm a big guy. I'm a very tall individual. with big giant gorilla hands and like long arms. So for me, the Japanese button layout for an arcade stick is very uncomfortable. Like, you know, start to cramp or whatever. And this is great that I can talk about this because I have to brush my hair. I don't know if you can hear it or not. I'm brushing my hair. It's all tangled up. It's awful. I forgot to do it earlier. Anyway, to give me an excuse to talk about arcade sticks and brush my hair. Yeah, it's very uncomfortable. So, based on other sticks I have tried and so forth, and different button layouts and whatever, I came up with my own sort of layout so that the stick and the buttons are very far away from each other, and that makes it much more comfortable for me to actually do it, to play the game rather. So let me see if I can find a picture. Let's see, is it in games? Utilities? Yeah, I think it's in utilities. Alright, let me get picture. Where is picture? Where is picture? Here. Here it is. So there it is. That's my layout with a bat top. I know. A bat top, very sacrilegious. Unless you're in Korea. I guess it's a Korean thing? I don't know. The American arcades kind of were all over the place. I think one of them where we were in the Northeast had bat tops. Now, there weren't many, and there were, because I didn't live directly in a city or a major enough city to have an arcade, like a substantial one, other than like, oh, it's a crane machine. You can get this stuffed teddy bear if you put in $50 and hope and pray that the machine lets you get it, you know. It was that kind of stuff. Or like, oh, there's like 5 crane games and a racing game. Like, have fun. Like, okay, fine. Like, no, like, fighting games, no, like, substantial stuff that you would expect out of that era. Which was very unfortunate, unless I drove a long way, and it's just not feasible, especially when you're younger, to just kind of travel, you know, like 30, 40 minutes to get to, like, an arcade like that, especially with, like, no, like, public transit options in the area. There was nothing substantial. So anyway, yeah, which is kind of ironic, right? That I end up like doing a lot of arcadey stuff, even though I was like never really around it. But whenever I did find one, like eventually, like they had like a Street Fighter 3 New Generation or Second Impact cabinet, and I think it actually had a bat top on it. And I've seen a Marvel 2 cabinet with bat tops, and I've seen an X-Men versus Street Fighter cabinet with bat tops, but those are all kind of like after the fact, like after the whole thing. Was kind of when the fighting game craze was over at that point. And what I was seeing was the arcades in my area were gobbling up the machines, I think because they were cheap at the time. And they're just like, oh, it's like a 5-6-year-old game. We're just gonna like buy it and put it in the thing. What? What? What do you want? Come here. Hello. Yeah, come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Oh, come here. Oh, you're fine. Hello. Yeah? What? What? Yeah? What are you chirping for? No, don't eat my beard. I just combed my beard. Don't eat my beard. No beard. What do you want? Stop pulling my beard hair out. He's strong now. You're pulling the hair right out. What's the goose? We got 2 geese. Yeah? Yeah? You're just happy to be held, aren't you? You just wanted out of the box. That's what it was. Yeah, go ahead. Rip Pikachu right off my shirt. Yeah, attack Pikachu. There you go. I have a... Ow, 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 ow. That's beard hair. Stop it. Get him, bird. Ah, stop. No. That's my other hair. The one that comes from the top of my head. Look, I ain't got much of that left, bird. You gotta stop. It's attacking my shirt, which has Pikachu on it. What are you doing? And my sister gave me that shirt. She's gonna be mad if you eat it. If you pull the stuff off of it, she's gonna be real mad. Yeah, beep 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 beep. I should have pulled the other one out. The one that doesn't want to eat my beard hair all the time. Yeah? What you doing? Yeah? You nibbling my hand now. Yeah, we got baby geese. You're gonna hear them in the background. If I leave the room, they'll freak out. Or if I put them somewhere else, they'll freak out because they think I'm mommy. And they'll think they're lost. So I just kind of have them here all day as I'm working. And then I'll take them out every once in a while. Yeah? Okay, time to go back. Come on. Come on. No, come on. There you go. Oh, Jesus. God, he launched himself out of my hands. I'll take over the stream. Yeah, we got 2 geese. They're about close to 2 weeks old, maybe at this point. Yes, very next says, actually, that's what I'd want. I love how good the stick I have feels, except for that exact thing. The stick and buttons need to be 1 to 2 inches further apart. Yeah, a huge amount of real estate on the top of the stick, and yet the stick buttons are like 2 inches apart. Yeah, I've seen one. I got the fat cutout, right? The fat gut cutout. It's perfect. The Pelican sticks had that back in the day. I really like the layout of those, and so a lot of it does resemble that. It may actually be even wider apart than the Pelican layout. But I've seen sticks that are huge, like even longer than this. But the buttons are right in the middle. Let me see if I can get a picture of it. Here, Google.com. Fight stick. I don't know, fight stick. Whatever. Let's see what we can come up with. Yeah. How about this one? You want this one? You talk about cramped hands. How about this one? I don't even know how you play this. I don't even know. Yeah, here's a good example. This one here. It's Amazon. It should be safe. Does he have to get so much stuff, so much room on the sides, and yet they're like, no, we gotta cram the stick as close as possible to these fucking buttons, so that like your hands will like hit the buttons as you're trying to move the stick. It's ridiculous. Look, I know the Japanese people have small hands, all right, but I've got big American gorilla hands. This just doesn't work. You can't do this. Where's the... I'm trying to find the one that I've seen that is... This thing is gigantic. It's gigantic, and it has so much room on the sides. And you're looking at it, and you're like, God damn. Like, it could almost be like a 2-player stick. Oh, here it is. Yeah, this is the one. Is this... hold on. Let me just pull the picture up. It's one of those stupid articles. Yeah, look at this thing. Look how much room this thing has. And this is not the only one that's like this. But yeah, the Klamba Dragon. I've actually seen one of these. These things are crazy, and it's like, they're so huge, and yet, like, yeah, you have to cram the stick as close as possible to the middle, along with the buttons. Why? Spread them out! But honestly, this is the layout that I want to try next. I'm okay with the layout that I have, but I feel like it would be even more comfortable, especially now with my nerve issues in my arms. If I had one that was super like long like this, I think it would be worth the trade-off of just being bulky, just to have like more room for my arms to like sit down and rest, and maybe even longer than this. This actually wasn't exactly the one I was thinking of, but it looks long enough. Like it was comparable. But I would love to have a huge layout like this. Just a big, giant, solid block of wood or whatever the hell it is. And that's the other thing. I actually put like a metal plate and plexiglass and everything in this. Like this thing was decked out, but it was like $550 for the materials and the labor that I did not do myself. So it is incredibly expensive. And in order to get, you know, the Mark II, the V2 version of this, I think it would be pretty crazy. I think it would be quite a lot of work and a lot of money. So I just haven't. But I have upgraded the stick and I have upgraded the buttons. Well, I didn't upgrade the buttons. I replaced the buttons. But did I change the stick out? I think I just changed the entire stick out. I think? Or did I just clean it out? Yeah, honestly, I don't even remember anymore. Maybe I just cleaned the stick out. The actual joystick lever mechanism. I may not have replaced that. What did I replace? It was just the buttons, maybe. It was something else, though. Oh, you know, I didn't replace the stick. That's what it was. I replaced the switches inside the stick. The stick itself was fine. It's the little switches on the inside. Let me see if I could find that. Joystick switches. Let's see. Is there a good shot of this? Kind of doesn't. Oh, yeah, here. This isn't exactly my model, but some models have this. So what happens is these little red notches in here, when the joystick pivots, the metal rod in the joystick will like press these red buttons, and that gives you your different directions. And these little things, these are the switches. There's a little mechanical switch inside here. And then there's little connectors. Now this one is just kind of soldered up to its own thing. But this here on the right is just a connector on its own. And some of them have these little bars that kind of help detection. And then the little electrodes on the end, those are the signals coming in and out, I guess, or whatever, however electronics works. It's a mystery. It's magnets, bitch. I have no idea. I just know I hook the wires up in a certain way and it works. I had to replace all these because after a while these wear out after like so many billions of clicks after, you know, churning so much butter. You know, these switches wear out, right? So I went on a huge quest to try to find the correct ones, and I even talked to like a big, you know, parts supplier, and I'm like, yo, what? I don't understand. What do I need? Can you help me? And they're like, yeah, dude, you need to get these ones, and they were the wrong ones. And I tried to make them work so hard, but they just didn't work right. And then I went to, and I should have done this in the beginning. I should have just emailed Focus Attack, because when I emailed them, that's where I originally got the stick from. It's a Famitsu stick. I don't know what the model is. Let's see. Famitsu joystick. Let's see. I don't know. It looks something like this. Yeah. It looks something like this, give or take. And then the switches are on the inside. This one's a little different. This one has like an automatic connector for it, but mine didn't. Because the parts that I had at the time, I did not have like a stock board to use that wasn't like just wires. You know, I had like a PS2 board. Well, you know, from the Anniversary collection, the Street Fighter Anniversary stick. Here, let me pull that up. Street Fighter Anniversary stick, and this is like PS2. Is this it? This is it. Oh, it's 404. Come on. Really? Here, how about this one? Yeah? Okay, this one should work. Look at this thing. This thing was terrible, by the way. This thing fucking sucked. This stick was terrible. The buttons were okay, I guess, but they were kind of small. And it was very uncomfortable. It had reliability problems. and I cannibalized the circuit board out of it. Though the circuit board was good, it worked better than the other one that I had, and I'm trying to think now, what was the issue? You know, part of the issue was that the glass, the plexiglass, wasn't cut big enough, and it would, like, the stick would have friction if you tried to rotate it around, and it just, like, it felt terrible, and it would catch, and it just didn't feel fluid. Oh, there, yeah, see, bat top, by the way, they all had bat tops back in the day. Actually, this one's probably a clearer image. You can really see it here. Well, it's not clearer, I guess. It's just a better angle. But you see the bat top. But I pulled the circuit board out of this. It was a PS2 and Xbox. The original Xbox, I think it was dual. Whatever. I pulled the circuit board out of that, and I used that for a while. I think that was before I went and did all the super custom stuff. When I did the custom stuff, I bought a circuit board. Or what do they call them now? PCBs, primary control boards. That one worked on PS3 and Xbox 360, and it didn't quite work with the PS4. I had to upgrade it at that point because they just couldn't make it work right. But then it worked on like PS2, I think, as well. Or how did that work? No, they had they had the ability to do like the PS2. Yeah, I did have the PS2 cable for it. But they also had like the capability for it to go on like Super Nintendo and stuff. I didn't have that, at least not yet. That came later. So I had that board, but then when the PS4 came out, it didn't work anymore, and that sucked because all the locals were playing Street Fighter V on PS4. You know, they weren't plugging their PCs in. So then I had to upgrade. I don't know if that was when I had this. I think that was when I made this. And then I got the Brook Universal Fight Board, and that had PS4 support without like it having an 8-minute timeout or whatever. There were some all weird caveats with the other one. I think that was the one. Yeah, and then I built that around this, and then I got the nice Sanwa buttons, because I had tried those on other sticks and I really liked those. And then I had gotten a Sumitsu stick. The only reason I got a Sumitsu stick and not a Sanwa one, I tried the Sanwa ones and I always felt that they were very sensitive. Like, I don't know, maybe I play like a gorilla, right? I'm like beating the shit out of the stick when I'm playing. But I would find that if like I double tapped, like I have a tendency to kind of like let go a little bit when I like double tap the dash or whatever, and the Sanwa stick would just start ping ponging left and right, and there would be like, if I double tap right, it would just like double tap right, let go, then you would see inputs that would say left right, because it would just like ping pong, and it was like really weird. It was so loose. I didn't like the feel of it. So someone mentioned when I was fielding for parts for this thing, they were like, hey, you know, Sumitsu has a reputation of being stiffer, like a stiffer feel to it. And I was like, sure, whatever. I just ordered it. It was fine. I mean, it was like $25 or something. So it wasn't, you know, if I totally hated it, I wouldn't have been out that much. And I know it can be a bit of money, but I figure, I was afraid that they would be like $50 or something to buy those, but they're not too bad. At least at the time. So I was like, screw it. If I don't like it, if I hate it, I can't imagine just outright hating it. I could probably just live with it. But if I absolutely hate it, I'll just buy another one. And then maybe someone else can use this one, and that's fine. So that was the story. Oh, and then I got a clear button, and I printed out a PlayStation logo, and I inserted it in the button. Isn't that fancy? I made that button. That's mine. I mean, the logo's not mine, but I made that button. But it was fun. Everything all considered, I had so much trouble finding someone who would make like a steel top plate for this thing. Because there's metal under here. So the plexiglass is on top, obviously the art's right under it. But under that, it's a steel plate. And then behind that is like a reinforcing wood plate. Mark is the new CEO of Sony. Yeah, absolutely. No, ooh. Yeah, I don't know. I miss, man, what the hell was that guy's name? I miss the old CEO of Sony. Now, I don't remember what his name was. I remember what he looks like. But, not digging the current management. I don't know, Sony's always had kind of a weird image problem with their CEOs. There's not many, like, ones that you remember that are like, yeah, that guy was cool, or... I don't know, I'm not sure if any of them were cool, but... Some of them you're like, yeah, that guy's decently fair for a CEO of a big mega corporation. I think Xbox has a good image with the way that they're run. Like, the head of Xbox right now. That's good. Don Matrick was in. Not good. He's out, and it's what, Phil? Still Phil, right? Spencer? I don't know. I don't have an Xbox. I haven't had an Xbox for 2 generations now. I have no idea. I still think it's Phil. Anyway, Phil seems cool. He seems like a cool guy. I got no problems with him. And then Nintendo, like the new CEO, like you don't even know who he is. Or president or whatever, but you know what I mean. Colloquially, they might as well be exchangeable, although there are differences. You don't even see the new... I don't even remember what the dude's name is. The new Nintendo president? He just doesn't... He doesn't want to be on camera. Dude, he's not a Wada for sure. Like, not saying that to, like, diss him, but he's just completely different style of like, just not being in the public, not being in the videos, and all that stuff. Kind of... I don't know. It kind of makes it a little impersonal, I feel like. I don't know, it's weird for me. I miss Iwata. I kicked myself. Because I actually got to see Iwata in person. I actually got to meet Iwata. And I should have done more with that opportunity. I really should have, because I thought, well, I'll see him again. It's obviously not going to be the only time I'm going to see him. Like I've already seen him in person, so I mean, obviously, there's the path before me is going to bring me here potentially multiple times. So I'm like, oh, okay, that's cool, whatever. I want to say, like, I didn't think much of it, but that's not really true. I don't think that's very accurate. Because obviously, like, the big thing is like, oh, wow, President Nintendo Iwata, that's really cool. But I thought to myself, like, perhaps this is not an unusual thing for where I'm going. And, I don't have to stress out about it now, because I'll see him again. But that, of course, was not true. Then after that, he had gotten sick, and of course, he's not with us anymore. And so I regret not doing more with that first and only. Yeah, I regret that. That's something I think about quite a lot, actually. Yeah, that sucks. But I'm glad I got something, right? I'm glad I at least got to meet him, even if it wasn't like a substantial thing. I still think it was really cool, and that's for me one of my, well, what do I want to say? I mean, it wasn't directly to do with development necessarily, but it's not like I was working on a project for Nintendo. I want to say, like, it's one of my great game dev memories, but it's related to game dev, right? So it wasn't like a direct thing. Make no regrets with your current work and opportunities. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Don't just assume stuff. Yeah, for sure. Don't just assume that you'll get another opportunity or you'll be there again or whatever. Or even worse, they won't be there again. You know, don't assume that other people are just gonna be there forever, and that really sucks. I mean, you know, there was no indication that that would be the case, but still, that sucks. It really does. So all that aside, I don't even know how we got off on that tangent. But that aside, then I built and LD made the art for me. I gave him a template because I had to design the thing. Look, I don't know CAD or anything, so I literally just used Photoshop as like a blueprint for the whole thing. I came up with a literal blueprint file made in Photoshop and just computer measured it out and everything, like all the screw holes where all the components are going to go on the top. And I sent that out. You know, I sent one to the plexiglass guy. I sent one to the guy who did the steel plate, you know, and I sent it to LD to do the art, and it was a whole big giant project, and it was really fun. Very expensive though. Very, very expensive. I don't regret it, but if I had known it was going to rank in at $550, I don't know if I would have started. I was kind of halfway through it, and I'm like, well, I'm just gonna see it through. I mean, you know, we're already this far in. I guess I'll just keep going until it's done. You know, I was thinking, oh, maybe it'd be like $250, $300. How expensive could this possibly be? And I'll be honest, the components like the buttons and the stick were the least expensive part of the whole thing. It was pretty crazy. So, but at the time I had the money, so I just kind of went for it, and yeah, came out beautiful. At this point, I would like something that maybe would accommodate, you know, arms and elbow sticking out on the sides. What? What do you want? What? Oh, you're out of water. Do I have water right here? I don't. Oh, hold on. Let me grab some water for them. God, you're so messy. You're always stepping in your water dish. Yeah, I know. You see the water? They're swarming me. They see the water bottle. Here. Quiet. Yeah. They just want water. I already brought them. Yeah, there we go. Oh my God, they're sticking their beaks. I just grabbed the bottle of water from over here. They're sticking their beaks in the water as it's coming out. They're just like sticking their beaks up the bottle. I'm like, just calm down. Jeez. Oh no, they're not ducks, they're geese. They sound similar though. They sound almost the same, especially when they're young. They actually even look like ducks right now. Yeah. They just wanted water. The problem is that they also step in the water too. They love like running in puddles and stuff, but that kind of translates to them just kind of, for whatever reason, just stepping in the water dish and just sitting there. But they'll like stamp their feet around and it gets the water everywhere, and then it keeps... The water keeps getting used up faster than you would expect. What? What do you want? Come here. There. Okay. I pulled the box closer. And then they get really upset if they're not like right next to me, like right next to me. Yeah, there you go. Okay, now they're eating and drinking. The thing is really weird with geese. From what I understand, they don't like just dry food, because I guess they eat grass and stuff. So for them, it's like the food needs to be moist. So what they'll do is they'll go and like dip their beaks and get like a mouthful of water, and then they'll go over and then gobble up some of the dry food and mix it together, or vice versa. It's very weird. I think it's the other way. I think they get a mouthful of food, and then they go over to the water dish and they dunk their whole like beak in water to get it soft. Because I come back and I see like sediment from the food in the water dish all the time. It's just really funny. They don't like They don't like dry food. It's really funny. And I noticed that they don't drink nearly as much water when they're outside. So if I bring them out to the yard and they're just like eating from the yard, like the grass and stuff, they don't really get too uppity about getting to the water dish. They know where it is and they know how to get there, and I'll bring them there, you know, like every half hour or so, but a lot of times they just ignore it. And I think it's because the grass just has water in it, right? It's a juicy plant, so I guess they don't need to do that. But here inside, when they're in the box, like they're always drinking the water, like constantly. I think that's because the food is dry. Man, all they do is eat too. It's ridiculous. They've literally grown by like 5 or 6 times their size in 2 weeks. It's ridiculous. These things are huge. They're huge now. And it's not just like feather fluff. They're just big. Like, they don't even have their feathers yet. They've still got the little fuzz on them. They're just big. Big, chunky geese. I don't know what I'm going to do. Because, like, they're getting to the point where I'm worried about the box being too small. They'll be getting mail soon. Yeah. It's ridiculous. I don't know. We're going to have to get a coop, like, way quicker than we thought for them to live outside or something. Like, I don't mind them being in here until they're ready to go out. You know, it's easier to take care of them that way. And then they're obviously not ready to leave my side, because if I'm outside and I just start walking, they start screaming and running after me. Kind of like, don't leave me behind. So they're clearly not ready to be outside on their own. So I don't know. I'd have to look it up again. I don't remember how long they're typically takes for them to become adults. Like chickens, once they're like 5 or 6 weeks or whatever, they're kind of like, they're pretty good to go. They could stay with you, but a lot of times, like, I think the mother will run them off by then. I could be misremembering the amount of weeks, but it's at some point they're just kind of like, yeah, we're good, we can do our own thing, and they're pretty resilient in that, as long as there's like no predators or whatever. They don't know how to deal with that yet. They're not big enough. They'd just run. Where the mother would at least try to fight, right? But the little chicks wouldn't. They wouldn't do it. They're not big enough, so. But they would be able to eat on their own. Like, by the time like 4 weeks, or 3 or 4 weeks are up, like a chick could survive on its own from a chicken. Oh, we've had that here where the chickens kind of just live in the hills, and then we feed them so they stick around, but they're not caged or anything. Like they're just as free roam as you can get. And sometimes like the mother will disappear, and you know, you figure, well, something ate her, I guess. And then you'll see the chicks, you know, if they're old enough, they'll just kind of, they know what to do. They know how to find the food. They know where the water is, because the mother's already shown them throughout the, you know, 3 weeks or whatever up until that point. Half mentioned the word Iori at the beginning of the stream, has been in a tangent since. Yes, I get. That's what. Yeah, that's what I pulled the browser window up for, didn't I? Originally, Twitter.com. Always a mistake. /LD's keys. Here. Here. So, yes, LD's keys. That's Larry's account. He does the art character select for Pocket Fighter EX and then other stuff too. So, really cool. He posted the Ori one. Obviously, we reviewed this on stream at some point, but go retweet this. Go like this. It's good. Go follow him. You know what you do it. Poor bastard's only got 128 followers. Change that. Go to it. Signal boost. Hey, got 115. That's not too terrible. Pretty good. And let's close the Twitter window. We don't know, especially with that. Like, here's more tweets after the replies. Who knows what pops up on that? There's Twitter is a very wild place with very few restrictions on content. We'll put it that way. Anything can pop up on Twitter, and that's why I don't look at Twitter on stream anymore, because we have problems with that. Yeah. All right. Close that. Oh geez, I had the stream preview running in the background. I'm surprised the game wasn't stuttering super hard because of it. The computer does not like playing back video much anymore. I don't know why. The computer used to be like really good at playing even multiple videos. I used to, when Evo was on in person, which I assume it's going to be this year. Combo Breaker was just this weekend, by the way. That seemed to have gone well. I would have each monitor would have a different stream on it. So I would have the three monitors with 3 different streams on at Evo time. And then I'd get my laptop out and then play like a 4th one so I could keep track of everything. And then I'd just change the volume levels on whatever I wanted to hear and then watch that. And then I could have like peripheral on all the other streams or whatever. My computer never had a problem doing that for God knows how many years. But now it's struggling to even have one YouTube video open, and it's ridiculous. Missed most of Combo Breaker this year due to work. I actually missed most of it too. I'm going to be watching it. And we'll probably watch the top 8s that have interested me throughout the week. Oh, excuse me. And I'll go from there. And the reason I missed it live was, quite candidly, just to spend more time with Amber. We had a long weekend because today in the United States, it's Memorial Day. And so Memorial Day is like honoring the fallen soldiers that have fallen in battle. And because of that, she got Monday off, which is today. And we were able to do more stuff this weekend because she didn't have the impending workday on Monday. So I took opportunity to do that, take advantage of that stuff instead of watching Combo Breaker. So sorry, wifey's more important, I guess. Or future wifey. Guess not quite wifey yet, right? But it was good. We caught up on Spy Family. Spy Family continues to surprise me with how damn good it is in almost every metric. It's just great, and it continues to be great, and I love it. I'm really happy with that show. The what was it, 2 episodes ago or 1 episode? I think it was 2 episodes ago. We watched them kind of in a batch. So we have been pretty busy, especially with like the geese and stuff. And we haven't watched them for like 4 weeks or something. So we watched them all in one go. And I think it was the second to latest episode with the, I want to put it, the interview. The interview. That shit was raw. Dude, that was crazy. That was so good. Like, whatever you thought going into that scene, I don't know if you would have expected that's what was going to go down. And it was great. Like, for me, I was just like, yeah, that's good shit right there. That's really nice stuff. Yeah, it is Spy Cross Family, but I call it Spy X Family because I used to call Hunter X Hunter, Hunter X Hunter. It's Hunter Cross Hunter. I think the implication there is, for the Japanese, cross means conflict or like an intersection. So you could say Hunter X Hunter or Hunter Cross Hunter would be Hunter versus Hunter, essentially, or Hunter comes into contact with another Hunter. It works kind of like that. You see, like Project Cross Zone, literally crossover. The different, Capcom and Sega and Namco are intersecting. That's why they call it Project Cross Zone. They often don't pronounce the X as well. Well, there you go. So Hunter x Hunter, yeah, Spy Family, Mega Man X over crossover, yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's. I've heard it pronounced cross on many of occasions, like Project Cross Zone. They actually pronounce it as Cross Zone, X Zone. It's spelled X Zone, but it's pronounced Cross Zone. So yeah, take it with for what it is. But I think it makes sense. It's just literally just cross means you can interpret it quite a few ways. Like it's kind of a flexible thing. Anyway, yeah, the Spy Cross Family, Spy Family, whatever. I think it makes sense. Spy Cross Family makes sense, and that it's the duties in the life of a spy being crossed over with having a family. So it's mixing those two together, and it's a really. And I thought at first, I'm like, oh, it's just gonna be a comedy show. It's just gonna be some episodic nonsense comedy thing. But no, there's an actual plot going on, and there's like actual moments, and it's good. It's just go watch it. Even if you don't think you'd like it, go watch it, because I didn't think I'd like it, and then I'm here sitting here hooting and hollering from my seat like, holy shit, yeah, let's go. It's great. It really is great, and I don't use that word lightly. For sure. Oh yeah, Street Fighter Cross Tekken. Yeah, they literally say it, Street Fighter Cross Tekken. Yeah, so it is what it is. Either way. Oh, Hunter x Hunter is coming back too. Apparently, I guess. Shoot, I can never remember this guy's name when I wanna say it. I can never remember what his name was. Oh God, help me out here. What's the Hunter x Hunter author's name? Tagashi, right? Too late. Yeah. I knew where he'd be on point with it. Yeah, it just stream delay. I got it before you. Yeah, Tagashi. Yeah, I love Yu Yu Hakusho. I love Hunter x Hunter. I actually think I like Yu Yu Hakusho a little bit better. I feel like Yu Yu Hakusho feels a little more focused, and Hunter x Hunter just kind of. They're like, for this arc, we're just going to do something completely fucking different and disconnected from everything else, which is, I mean, that can still work. I do like when things are a little more connected together. But I think the inter-arc quality, the story of each arc in Hunter x Hunter is better than Yu Yu Hakusho. And Yu Yu Hakusho does have some long-running continuity problems, for sure. Oh, we can have audio. It clearly, ran longer than plans for it, were there, but the characters were definitely up to the task, for sure. Let's actually get something done here. Here's something I was actually going to talk about. Wait, what? What is it? Oh, in here. Boink. There we go. Here's something I was actually going to talk about regarding this what? Oh my God, they've already tipped the bowl completely upside down. What are you doing? Oh my God, what are you doing? Yeah, I know. Hello. Yeah, I love you too. Alright, where's your food? Oh my God, they dumped the whole food dish over. Come on. I turned around for 5 seconds and you got the fucking dish tipped upside down. Everything's everywhere. And you don't even care. Yeah, hello. I love you too. There you go. Yeah, there you go. Exciting. Food time. Oh my God. I'm telling you, these things are killing me. They freak out as soon as I turn around. Yeah, typical children. As soon as I turn around and we make eye contact, they just start going bananas. They just get so excited that I'm paying attention to them, and they start chirping out. What I was gonna say here is the yacht. I wanted to, I'm gonna make this a sub object. How about that? What's that? Minus negative 0.1. I do not like repeating numbers. Let's just make that like that. There we go. Yeah, okay. What I wanted to do was say maybe the yacht doesn't appear in all rounds, right? So I could easily just turn this off, right? So it's hard to see because the tree's in the way here. Let me just, you know what? I'm just gonna move him over. There we go. Then we can actually see him. I know that will delay his appearance on screen, and we may have to calibrate what we can and can't see at any given point, but that's okay. I'm okay with that. They kind of TOD on the bowl while you weren't looking. Yeah. You better not flip it again. Yeah? What are you eating? What are you eating? Oh my God, they're chewing on the box. What? What? You have food, you have water, what do you want? Yeah? What? Oh my God, it's killing me. I can just, like, say if this doesn't show up in round 1, you can just turn it off and on. So what I was thinking here on the background controller, phase configurations here, right? So the round of activation, let's say 2 from 2 to, I don't know, to infinity, 99, whatever. Or we could just say 2 to 2. We could say only in round 2. On phase activate, I could take the yacht here and I could turn it on. So game object, just literally turn it on and off. And then on deactivate, turn it off. And I can duplicate this too. I could say, oh, it shows up on, you know, 2 and then like round 5 as well or something. What? You're so noisy. Yeah, hello. I know. I don't know. They're making, when they make that noise, I think this is a relaxed noise. I think one's trying to go to sleep or something. Or at least just, it's content and sitting down. So then here we can configure it so that it shows up on certain rounds, right? I think that would be interesting. So it would show up in the 2nd round, in this case, and the 5th round, if it gets that far. So let's let it load. Now, right now, it should not be visible, and that's correct. It is not visible. I don't know if I can actually increment the rounds here. It might not work. The round transition code had to be reprogrammed to be GGPO compliant. And so I took the opportunity to just kind of like redo it, but I don't think it's complete. So I don't know how this is going to react. So training mode settings, health meter, recharge, normal. So let's see how that works. Oh, I can't move. Now what did I do? Well, we'll reset it. Glitch. Oh, I am screwing up all the combos. I'll keep blocking. Oh. Man, I gotta do deeper cross up. Boom! There we go. KO. Alright, let's see. Oops. Oh no, it did. It loaded. It actually loaded. Let's see if it actually counted as the round completing. I don't think it did, because you don't see the boat. So I don't think the rounds actually increment here in training mode. I don't know if I can see that information. If I ever made that public. Let's see. Rounds. Scale priest, blah, blah, blah. Is it under match info? Let's see. Timescale, match timescale. Where's match information? Match information. Yeah, it still considers it round 1. What if I just tell it to do round 2? I don't know if it'll... Oh, sure. I don't know if it will automatically reset it on me. Samu says, sup, you remember Samu Rot 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 from Twitch. I was one talking about Prego being gross spaghetti sauce. It's been a while. It sounds vaguely familiar. Welcome back. Yeah, welcome back. I do remember something about the Prego. It did reset the round on me. So yeah, in order to confirm that this might actually work, let's go and I'm just gonna change it so it does it on round 1. Let's try that. I'll change it back to 2 once we confirm it works. Should be able to go into versus mode. I know the game will eventually freeze or blow up in versus mode because it's not programmed to actually end the match. But is it here? Oh no, he's not. He's not here. Ah crap, what happened now? How come he didn't show up? Let's see. Normally he's on... Oh, shoot. Part of it might be because I didn't save it. And then the other part is because the scene was loaded twice. Let's try that again. Just to be sure it doesn't work. There's the boat. It should turn... Or it should stay on. Let's see what we get. No, it turned off. Let's look at the code. Or the configuration here. It's enabled. Round of 1 and deactivation of 1. When it deactivates, it turns it off. When it activates, it turns it on. Oh, maybe they can't be the same. Maybe it's like... Hold on. I have a feeling that the language here might be strange, right? Deactivation of 2 and 6 is probably what this wants. It wants activation of 1, deactivation, and 2. I should just turn this into a range. Round X to whatever, and then anything outside that range doesn't work. If that's actually the problem here. Oh, crap, I screwed it up again. I have to save and close it. It should still show up, though. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Okay. I should change the language on that. I really should. So first round of activation, or activation range A and B, something like that. Yeah, I don't like that. I'm gonna fix that. Here's a tip for game dev. I know I've said this a few times. If you go to a piece of code or you go to the editor and you start doing something and you expected it to work one way, say you haven't worked on it in like 6 months. You come up to this and you expect it, that must be like just round, how many rounds do I want? What round range do I want? And I put 1 and 1. If you do that and then you find out it's wrong, you should change it. You should go in and change it because obviously your initial reaction to it was one thing and then you realize that no, it's not right. It's another thing now. You should change it. You really should. So, round of activation, round of deactivation. I'm not going to change the name exactly right now, but I do want to see where the code is. Okay, I see where the problem is. Okay, if it's not enabled, then continue. Get out of there. If it is enabled, yeah, if it's that round, you activate, and if it's not that round, you deactivate. So I kind of see what's going on. I don't want to just continue to activate over and over and over every round, because that could reset some stuff. We have to think about this in ranges. I think the code here, if it's the round of activation, then sure, yeah, cool. And we'll treat this like a maximum round of activation. So I'm going to do an else if, because these two shouldn't happen in the same one. Maximum round of activation. And then if we are greater than or equal to that, yeah, then we'll deactivate. This may cause the deactivation code to run multiple times, and in fact it will. I'll say greater than. It'll have to be greater than, because this could be 1 and also 1. Yeah, and this should be the last round of activation. Yeah. Okay, that'll work. I'm not gonna bother changing the names right now. I could potentially do that in the future. There are features in Unity to do that. I think it's under serialization, and then there was like previously serialized as. Formerly serialized as, and I think in this case it would be the name of the class. I think it would be this. I think it would be that. Let's see if that actually works. And I'm gonna rename this to like I don't know. Last round active. Yeah. And this one I'll make first round active, so previously serializes this. First round active. Oop. First round active. Okay, let's see if this works. It may or may not, but oh no, it's not. That's not going to work. Actually, it's not going to work. You'll see the data disappear here. It goes back to 0. Yeah. What it needs is it needs this. It needs that because that's where it's come from. I think that will work. If not, then we'll have to revert. We'll have to redo it. Nope, that doesn't work. Shoot. Does it just want the name then? The data might be lost at this point. I don't know how many times you get to screw around with it before it goes. Yeah? Oh, no, it's screwed. Hold on. Okay. Let's see if the data comes back on us. Yeah? No, it's gone. Is it gone? It's gone. Whoopsie. No? Yeah, it's gone. That's the danger. It's not so much a problem here. So, yeah, hold on. Let's save that first. I'm gonna just make these wild. Let's make like 50 and 100 or whatever, just to see if we can get it to work. I don't think the other files will be affected yet until we would like open them, but we'll see. So okay, yep, saved. We saved 50 and 100. And now we're gonna rename it to, I don't know, Wildcats, whatever, and see what happens. Well, it worked. It worked. Okay, so it just needs the normal name here. Okay, well, and we'll call it last round active. Yeah, and then we should be able to do it with this one. Oh yeah, just to see. Did it actually work? Oh, you know why? Because I didn't call it Wildcats. Hold on. This should have been previously serialized as Wildcats. Because you get the idea. You get the idea. But it does work, right? So we're just gonna leave it that way. First round active. We got no music? What's going on? Oh, let's just log a pause. Yeah, and then round of activation. I should have put in a thing first there. But I think it'll be okay. So we're gonna say 1 and 1. Oh, I'm sorry, 2 and 2. 5 and 5. Yeah, we did see it work there that one time. So if I keep it that way, I think the other data will be okay. And other files. Because there's other ones like the snowfall in the train yard. Okay, so it should not be here. Okay, it is not here. Yeah, if you want to see what that looks like, the trees are actually scrolling like way far out. And then they get reset. Let's see, where are they? Takes a while for them to read. There we go, then it resets. And it scrolls on by. That's how the layering works. And then when things are off screen, they kind of get culled. And culling basically means that it checks to see if something's going to actually draw. And then if it doesn't draw, or won't draw because it's off screen, then it just kind of, it cuts it out of the commands to draw the object. Alright, let's do 1, 1. Make sure this actually works as intended now. And if you're on YouTube, like the stream. It does algorithm things when you like the stream, so it would be cool if you could like it. And if you're not subscribed, what are you doing? Come subscribe. Oh, there's the boat. There it is. It should be coming into view. There we are. Cool. And I'm gonna keep the I want to see if it stays on screen properly. So we're gonna watch, make sure the thing doesn't disappear too quickly. Got my eyes peeled. Alright, looks good. And yeah, it's behind it. Okay, good. And then when it first appears, we have to make sure that it first appears in the right spot. So we'll watch here. It should appear like at least over here or here. Oh yeah, yeah. It should come into scene properly then. I do these side by side too. Then we can see both. How about that? Isn't that fancy? Yeah, it takes a while to come back, but that's okay. I think that's alright. And here she comes. There. Okay, cool. So that works. Load. So here, I'll set this back to 2-2. And we should be able to go to versus mode. It will eventually, like, not crash, but it'll get unhappy because it goes into, like, more rounds than it should. It doesn't, I think it doesn't go to, it doesn't transition to the victory scene, and then it gets on really unhappy if there's, like, a timeout or whatever. Oh, I just want to change character. No, I want to change mode. Oh yeah, we change reuse portrait on that screen. That's fine. Versus screen is getting completely redone anyway. Okay, versus. I could do single. Probably be the easiest one to test. So it should not show up on the first round. We'll see what happens. Should only show up on the second round and the fifth round. I don't know how the game's going to react to us going over 3 rounds, though. Or 2, or whatever it happens to be.
Get ready, fighters. Beat 'em up, guys.
So we can easily confirm whether it is or is not in scene. Because we'd see it here, and it is not. So, and we'll do them side by side. In view here. There. Oh yeah, there's a boat. He's over here. So he just shows up. The only problem I have with this is that the boat may appear right when it happens, instead of appearing always off screen. I don't know if there's a way to really handle that. And then he should be gone. Oh, that was supposed to be a stupid Shinrai. That's fine. Okay, yeah, and then you see the boat's gone. So this is technically round 3 now. The game's very upset about this. It does not like this. I don't know if it'll actually, like, do the KO properly. Oh, it does. Okay. So this is round 4. So it should show up now, because we told it to show up in round 5. Yeah, and there he is. Okay, so the code does work. The code works. Good, good. And round 6 and he's gone. Okay, cool. Perfect. That's what we want. We're doing it. We did it. Okay. Save. Save. Cool. So that's how we do round specific stuff here. Now that means, unfortunately... Oh, where's my... Oh, here's my smart library. That unfortunately means that the other stages that have round dependent stuff, and there's not too many right now, It's a very relatively new feature that we have. So this one had from round. Okay, this one's just round 5 to 99, so it just goes forever. Okay, that's fine. That one's just gonna kind of work. Let's see, Osaka, Paris, Snowy Rail Yard. Yeah, it's all the different snow, right? But notice our data didn't get lost because we put those previously serialized as. So here we want 1 to 1, we want 2 to 3, and then we want, okay, and then it's 4 to 99, so just forever. And these are the different types of snow. Let's go to, yeah, the fight profile. Yeah.
Nobody blink. Beat 'em up, guys.
Okay. I don't know, Ryu and Ken, sure. It is this one. So we should see the snowfall working. Graphica says, I always wondered, did you ever consider maybe reducing the size of certain projectiles slightly? Mainly the vanilla Hadoukens. They always felt too big to me. Which was fine in Neo Geo Pocket Color for visibility, since I also blinked in and out. But it feels kind of unnecessary in this instance. It would also help the size between vanilla and Shinku stand out more. You really think there's a difference? There's not a notable difference between Shinku and normal? I'm not saying you should lower them a lot by not having them be so huge. I don't know, I kind of like the way that they look. They're nice, big, and readable. Like their hitboxes aren't, oh I can't do it in here, we're not in training mode. The hitboxes aren't that big. So it kind of works out. Everything's kind of balanced in that way. I don't know, I guess they look fine to me. Let's see. Okay, we should get more faster snowfall now. Yep, faster snowfall. So yeah, like here, you see boom, boom, and then Shinku is a lot bigger. Like it's longer, right? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. They look kind of cool, big. You can kind of get all that old classic detail. Yeah, it's longer. Yeah, it's longer. I mean, it's still bigger. Longer is still bigger. It's not wider, but the level 3 does. Okay, so this is round 3, and the snow has not changed. That's what it was programmed to do. Okay, so here, yeah, then the level 3 is like super huge. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. I don't know. I think they look good. So here, now the snow's. This is round 4. Now the snow is faster again. So it's kind of like the storm's getting heavier the more rounds go. No, I get what you mean. I don't know. I kind of like them the way they are. They look versus game-ish rather than alpha or CVS-ish, and that's why I like them. That's why I like them. You notice I've used versus series imagery in a lot of parts of this game. Like when Ken Shinryuken has fire, and it has the pillar, the fire pillar behind it, and all that. I like those little extra touches they did. And then notice SNK must have thought the same way because they did the same thing in Match in the Millennium. So like they added Chun-Li's supers from Marvel. Chun-Li's supers have their Marvel sprites on them. Okay. Alright, and the snow's not stopping. Good. So it probably won't stop. So it looks like we didn't break anything. I think that's the only 3 stages that have them. But yeah, here, let me go to Ace Sprite. I'll show you. Yeah, they actually used Chun-Li's Marvel version of the Kakosho. We got snow in May. I just had to make sure it didn't break. What? What? What are you peeping for? Yeah. Oh, I guess Steam wasn't open. Yeah, peep peep peep. Peep peep peep. If you enjoy the goosies, like the stream. The geese will be very happy if you like the stream. And I will too, I guess. So, it's working in Mansion last time. Where is Chun? And it's probably in here. Yeah, here. Right here. It's literally her Marvel version of the Kakosho that they used. And this is not uncommon. Like a lot of the characters have the more exaggerated looking projectiles and stuff. So what they did is her level 1 version of Kakosho is her level 3 from Marvel. Or I'm sorry, from Alpha 3 and Alpha 2 and probably Alpha 1 as well. It's her level 3 version from those games. And then her level 2 in Match in the Millennium, the next level up they used the Marvel one. And I think it's great. I think it's amazing. Even if these weren't like this, I may have even considered doing this anyway. And then they give her a super that she only had in Marvel, which was that air super, was that single kick with they call it Chinese letters, the Chinese letters super, and it has the flashiness and stuff, the sparkles and stuff. This is just a sprite rip, but yeah. So they clearly were leaning in that direction, and I agree 100%. I like that. One of the cheapest supers ever. Yeah. It probably won't be quite so easy to pull off in Pocket Fighter EX. I'm planning to at least attempt to add it. I think it'll be okay. It might be really hard to do because you got to do the double down forward, to get to it. So yeah, in Marvel for sure. Yeah, it was super easy to get in there and use it, and yeah, it was super powerful. In Tatsunoko vs. Capcom, the version before it came to the West, the original version, because the West got the revised version, they got the updated one. The original version, dude, that super was still broken as shit. Was it unblockable? Really? That's crazy. Yeah, Chun-Li's air kick super in Tatsunoko vs. Capcom, the original edition of it. Because I imported that shit. I played that. Yeah, it was crazy. You could just destroy people with it. And it was so easy to do. So it was basically like the Marvel 1 version. But they nerfed the shit out of it. They nerfed it for the second edition, the version that came to America. That version was actually the second edition, and they nerfed it. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That was the thing. I didn't think they'd port it either, so I'm like, just import it. Import it and mod the system so we can play it. Chun always had cool supers, not all of them useful, but cool looking. Very true. Very true. So I'd like to try to put it in. I'll try to make it not completely busted, right? But the thing is, because the way that Marvel works, with the juggling, you know, it's very easy to get like an air combo like that going. But outside of that, what do you do? If there's no air normal that's cancelable, how would you even do it? How would it even work? Right? So who knows? I'm not sure. We may put it in, and it may be like ridiculous. It may be like a one-shot anti-air that you have to do some crazy crap to do it. Or you do like an instant air activation of the super, which I'm not even sure how you would do that. Because you would have to... Remember, we're not just doing, you know, down forward 2 punches. We're doing the double down forward style. So it'd be double down forward kick off of like a super jump low enough to hit a character. I mean, I don't know. It would be wild if someone could actually do that. But man, that would be really tough. Like, imagine it, right? You could jump in. You jump in with heavy kick. You do back HP. Shoot a Kokoken out. Max cancel. Super jump, double down forward kick, close enough to the bottom of the screen that you just clip their head and get them with the super. Wouldn't it be wild? That'd be good. That'd be good shit. But other than that, like, what would you do though, right? Would you like anti-air max cancel, then just jump and do it? I don't know. It seems like it might have limited uses in a game like this, and I don't think Match of the Millennium had any good setups for it either. I think it was just they jumped and you had the wherewithal to have also jumped and double down forwarded in time. You can hit them when they're on the ground for sure, but you know, chances are it's not gonna hit if they just see you jump and do it. You know what I mean? I don't know, but it would have to be a 3-bar super for the way it is. What are you going to do for her Sen Retsu Kyaku? Are you going to go the Marble way, the classic Street Fighter 2 Alpha way, or her Street Fighter 3 CVS SBC way? So that's her, that's the Justin Wong super, right? That's the Let's Go Justin? Yeah. Yes, I want to do the Street Fighter 3 CVS SBC. Yeah. I want to do that one, and primarily because it has like the launch at the end, and it's just kind of like iconic now with the whole like evil moment thing. Yeah, I want to do that, and yeah, it will require custom sprites for sure. I mean, you could cheap it out and just use the alpha ones, but I don't think it would look right. I think custom ones would definitely be necessary to get the right look to it, you know. And then have the jump cancel at the end, right? She hits the last hit. Jump cancel and go, and then she can follow up. I'd like to take, because what I'm thinking in terms of like how that works, because then you could jump up and you could do 2 down medium kicks. Well, there's no medium kicks, so it'd probably be light kicks, right? Yeah, that's how you set up Chinese letters. Yeah, but no, you can't though, because if Chinese letters is even 2 bars of super, you would do the 2 bars of super to do the kick to then launch them, but then you don't have enough meter to follow up, right? Yeah, and then she can follow up with the stomps. I want to do the thing that Street Fighter V was going to do, or at least, you know, I think it would be cool, where you could do EX stomp. So like the third one could be an EX, or maybe any of them could be EX. And then she does like that rotational spin, almost like Jury's special attack from Street Fighter 4. And they never put it in Street Fighter 5. It was in the prototype that they showed off, but they never actually put it in the game. But it looked awesome. You could do stomp, stomp, and EX attack, and she spins, kind of like a sideways spinning bird kick in the air. Dude, that'd be wild. Do we have footage of that? Hold on. I'm looking it up right now. I know this turned into a Chun-Li stream, but you know. Is she gonna have her Alpha Marvel vs. Capcom Anti-Air Super 2? No, probably not. If I have to pick 3, it's gonna be Kokosho. What'd you call it? The Sen Retsu Kaku, the one where she launches them in the air, and then have the have the air kick, the Chinese letters, whatever you want to call it. Let's see, prototype footage. Yeah, it was probably this one. So here, let's watch this. I'm pretty sure that this is the one that showed it. So they had an on-stage demonstration for, I think, Combo Fiend and Mike Ross? They also had one, I think, with Kazunoko? I don't know. They had a few of these. But anyway, Combo Fiend was like in with Capcom at that point. Like they were part of like the fighting game division at that point. So I know he definitely was involved. But here, we'll see eventually. I think, at least. Was it this one? I don't know. But we'll watch. There were some interesting ideas. Man, those old block sparks. I'm kind of glad they changed them. I think the block effects in Street Fighter V were good. Much better than 4. You're gonna see some weird normals from Ryu. Don't freak out. Yeah. I remember. He had some animations too that were like when they were blocked, they reacted differently. And 5 has some of that, but yeah, I'm trying to pay attention here. See what's going on. That's that stubby elbow. Yeah, I haven't seen it yet. They're still unveiling a few characters have them. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I remember when it released, a few characters did have the different animations. Man, imagine it. Oh, there we go. Yeah, there it is. Absolutely. Dude, look at this shit. And not only that, but she tipped him up. So boom, got that Street Fighter Alpha. Like holding down forward and doing heavy kick, did that flip, and then boom, 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 shoom. Look at that. That's so cool. I love that. It looks so crazy. Like, why didn't they keep that? It's so good. It didn't even do that much damage. It just looks cool, right? Oh, that was a weird normal for Chun-Li. I don't know what that was about. That kick was useless in Alpha, so I'm glad they thought of it being useful. Which kick? Oh, the flip one? Yeah, I didn't use it very much. I don't know if it was a good anti-air or what. In Match of the Millennium, it's an okay anti-air. Yeah, the flip kick. Yeah. It's an okay anti-air in Match of the Millennium, but I don't know. I never played her in Alpha. I didn't like how she played in Alpha. Boom, boom, boom. I don't know. I think I'd like to, as far as like anti-air goes, I think I'd like to do it like Street Fighter V does, where you hold back and press heavy kick, and then she just kicks straight in the air. Like, what do you even do after you land it? I think it's just a basic anti-air in Alpha. I don't remember seeing it used a lot, so I don't know. Man, yeah, that one that looked different. Did he hit like 3 times with that uppercut? That was different. Yeah. Prototype Street Fighter V was wild. Wait, what was that? Was that a grab? Yeah, look at that. Why don't we have that cool grab? That shit was cool. Why not? I don't know. It's killing me. Looking at the potential of what we could have had here, it destroys me every time. Imagine the attention to detail if every single move had a both on hit and on block animation difference. It'd be wild. It'd be wild. It would have really set it apart from everything else. That level of detail would have really set it apart. That's the kind of shit they would have needed. All the stages needed a second area you could get knocked into. All the stages needed the extra KO animations right from the get-go, like getting the bowl of noodles on your head. All the animations, at least all the normals, needed a blocked and hit animation. You had that level of detail? Oh my god, this game would have been talked about forever. Oh, there's another move. She can follow up the lightning legs with another attack after. I don't know if it's EX only or what. It's cool though. You could actually visually tell when it was your turn by the animation itself if it didn't. Yeah, if they did it right. Exactly. It would have been great visual information. And I can understand, like, in 2D, that would be quite a lot to deal with, right? But, man, I don't know. Capcom could have done it. They could have had, like, the budget to do it if they wanted to. They could have went crazy with this. I like how the lanterns jostle whenever someone gets knocked down. I don't know if that actually happens in the full version. Took them 2 years to even allow the stage to transition. Yeah, this stage had it right away when the game launched with the noodles and stuff and breaking through the wall, but it was the only stage, literally the only stage that had it. And then they started to add them in like 2 years later. Yeah, it was crazy. Like, what is going on? And only the launch stages got these transitions. Yeah, you're right. And none of the new ones did. Yeah, you're right. They should have all had them, man. And it looked like they were built for it. And I don't know if people have I don't know, Boundary Broke, you know, the YouTube series Boundary Break. I don't know if they've ever done that on this game to see, like, if other stages had whole other areas in them that we just can't see. Because the camera never went there. I love the noodle. The noodle hat's great. I found the name of the kanji kick. Chi-chi-sei Senku Kyaku. And Variant X says, oh yeah, the other name was 7-star kick or something. Oh, is this another one? Yeah, this is like a direct feed, right? Does it say who's playing? No. Maybe they're announcing it, but not gonna bother with it. Yeah, but I want Chun to have the air kick super, and I want her to be able to launch with her lightning leg super. And yeah, I want that EX move, man. I want that EX move at the end of the stomps. I think that shit looks good. Some people have theorized that it was in EX lightning legs in the air. If that was even a thing at this point. I've heard people talk about that, but I don't know how true that is. I like how this turned into a Chun stream. In this case, it refers to the Big Dipper specifically. Oh, that's cool. So it's some Fist of the North Star shit. Yeah, that's literally what Chi-chi-sei means. 7-star. Okay, cool. Yeah. When you hit him and it's gonna kill, we gotta get the Fist of the North Star music going. That's it. You're dead. The thing with the Match of the Millennium version doesn't have all the graphics for it, which I kind of understand. They probably just didn't have space for it all. But we gotta really Gotta really think of how to sell that in Pocket Fire. What? What? He just staring at me. What? Yeah? Yeah? What? Beep, 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 beep. What? I guess he just wanted petting. I don't know. Geese are strange, man. I doubt only Chun would have had air stuff. Oh, and 5? Yeah. I guess I kind of zoned out on the footage here. I was looking at the geese. I don't know if they showed anything interesting. Got a question. Would Shadow Lady be a secret boss? I wouldn't be opposed to it. For sure. I think it would be neat. And there wouldn't be too many new graphics needed to be made for it. Obviously, because most of it's like reused stuff. I wouldn't necessarily have a problem with it. I'll keep it in mind. Would you consider adding the super name alongside the super background when you finish the round with a super, a la Marvel Superheroes versus Street Fighter and Marvel's Capcom? I've thought about it. I've really thought about it. How would it work? Shadow Wave was an actual fun fight in Street Fighter V. Yeah, I never did it when the event was going. Man, I hate that shit. Those timed event things, those piss me off. But it did look cool. I saw Max play it in one of his YouTube videos. They even gave her the missiles and drill. Yeah, I remember that. And like the drill and stuff would be simple enough to sprite, and the missiles that would be easy enough. That wouldn't kill anything. What? 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 Hello? Hi. Calm down. It's nighttime. Go to sleep. Did they give her a proton cannon? No, I don't think so. I don't think she quite had that. But it would be interesting though, right? Evil Ryu has a graphic that could be used for it potentially. Now it doesn't look exactly like proton cannon, but as far as like having a laser super, it would be fitting at least. She had she say and final mission super. Okay. So she did it with the kick, huh? How it works in Marvel's Capcom is when you KO the opponent with a super, the super name would flash before it says KO. Okay, got it. I'll be honest, I played a lot of Marvel 1 back in the day, but it was the PlayStation version. And I've watched a lot of Marvel, like the arcade version. But when it comes to details like that, I kind of draw a blank. And I'm kind of like, yeah, I don't know. I really don't know what the sequence there was, right? I'll make you the proton cannon graphic. Yeah, if we get that far and we actually do it, sure. Yeah. Screw it. Give her the big beam. It's fine. Big Bang Laser and Galaxy Missile would probably be way too much for Street Fighter V because they would generate enormous amounts of white damage. Yeah, but it's a boss, right? So who cares? I guess. Just noticed Chun has noodles on her head. Yeah, you can get that in the actual, like the retail version of Street Fighter V had the noodles. You have to KO the opponent in the left corner 2 times in order to get it. It's really difficult to get it. Man, they had some cool stuff in the beta. Oh, there's me. I'm on a boat. We were talking about boats, and now we're not. Yeah, I'm real hyped for Chun. For getting Chun in. Really hyped. Because that's my baby. That's my girl. I need to make sure that it's done right. Excuse me. Yeah, Chun's gonna be fun. She'll be one of the only characters in the game that can do a double max combo. Because the thing with the max mode, or when max mode, it ends when you do a super, right? So you could do her kick super, and it ends with a launcher. You could follow up the launcher and then get back into max mode after it. Now, you'll only have one bar and some change after that. So I think there's limited use to it, but it will still be possible to do it. Libene says, oh yeah, speaking of Shadow Lady, it took me until last week to realize that Toto's appearance in KOF 2000 and 2002 are references to Shadow Lady and Shadow Nash. Oh, where he shows up to help Kasumi when her super. Is that what you mean? In that way? I could see that. Excuse me. Yeah, the game refers to him as unknown too. That's funny. That's actually really funny. I like that. I doubt they're a reference. I think he's just meant to not be fully present. Well, yeah, sure, but it's kind of a similar sentiment. I can see it. I can see it. It doesn't necessarily mean it's a reference, you know, a hard reference, but I can definitely see it being one if they wanted it to be. But yeah, so about super names showing up, I don't have a problem with that. I'm just not sure every super we're going to use has a name too, so I don't know. But would we have screen space for that? Let's take a look at what Marvel does exactly. I know Penguin described it, but well, I want to see it frame by frame here. So, Marvel versus Capcom playthrough. God, this game's so fucking cool. So it won't show on the first one, I think, because the first KO, they just boom and he's down. He's out, right? But let's see. Oh god, is this footage 30 FPS? No, I think it just slowed down there for a minute. It looks weird to me though. Maybe it is 30 FPS. Well, we'll find out soon. Come on, get it with a super. End it with a super, baby. Let's see it. Ah, come on. Okay, so, but it is important to take a look at it right away though. So, boom, KO. Right away. And then... Oh, what did we get? Did we get? Oh, we did, okay. Boom. Okay, it shows that, and then it shows KO after. Okay. We have a similar setup in Pocket Fighter, I think. I sent you a video before with all of them. I apologize. I probably saved the, I probably saved it in my, what is it, bookmarks, but, well, there we go. Okay. Boom. But see, we don't have, well, part of the problem is that the super flash doesn't last all that long, does it? Oh shit, I didn't want to do that. Whoops. Do I have a button to give me all supers? So like F7 or something? Nope, that's F7 kills the characters. Whoops. F8? No. Okay. F6? That kills one character. Okay. What about F5? When's the Wily cameo? Okay, so F5 kills player 1. How about 9? 10? Oh no! Oh, I save state. I had a save state failure. Whoops. Yeah, okay, that was a save state button, but that broke right now. I don't know, maybe I don't have a... I thought I had one that gives me all super. But I guess I don't have a debug for that.
It all depends on your skill.
Well, it should work in training. Where I can just refresh my big guns. Yeah, we'll go here, that's fine. Yeah, what was finest? What was the what were the conditions for finest KO in CVS2? It had to be like a counter hit or something? I don't mind them happening on a KO all the time. Yeah, so boom. Oh, I tried to pause before, but the game stuttered. Ah! Game's giving me shit. Hold on. Oh, that's not what I want. Okay. Let's see, kind of a frame by frame here. So boom, it hits him. And it's a very quick transition here. There's definitely not enough time to show it between here to here. But it does say KO at first. And then it goes south. I don't know. I really like the sequence we have right now, to be honest. And I don't know. They're based on counter hits? So it's like a counter special with a super. Okay. Like, I like the idea of showing them. I don't know. I really like the... Oh, whoops. I'll wait till he comes out of that. I really like the sequence we have now, though. I don't know. Yeah, it's cool. It really is cool. It really is a cool effect. I'll think about it. Maybe there's an easier way to integrate it. I don't know. I'll think on it. I'm trying to like think as I see it, but oh, that didn't work. I definitely do like the. I definitely do like the idea. Because Marvel 1's like my favorite, and it was always really cool because you could then see what the supers are called, and a lot of times, like back in the day, you didn't have any idea, right? Even sometimes the manuals or the, you know, we didn't have. Yeah, and that's without the super kill. Even like the manuals and stuff, like never said sometimes, or like we didn't have moveless in the games back in the day. Like, it sounds dumb, but it's kind of a recent thing to have moveless in the game, because they used to want to sell you like they used to want to sell you the strategy guides and stuff. So even in Japan, they would have the what do I want to say? Like in the PS1 and the PS2 era, like Sega Saturn, PS1, PS2. In Japan, they always had the move list in the game, but in America, they removed the move list so they could sell you a player's guide. And it's wild, but it's true. Is the annoying announcer in this game? Yuck. You know what's really funny? Time changes a perception on a lot of things. This is the Alpha 3 announcer. Now, it is placeholder. I do eventually want a custom announcer. So, eventually I'd like to change it. Back in the day, like right now, a lot of people love the Alpha 3 announcer. They're like, wow, he's so hyped. He's fun. He's doing his thing. He's shouting dumb stuff, but it's cool. Or like the, what do I want to say? CVS2, people like that announcer now. But when Alpha 3 came out, people hated the announcer in Alpha 3. Not only did they think the announcer should not be talking that much, but they did not like what he was saying. He was almost universally hated to the point that they created a mod to remove the announcer. They actually specifically targeted that game to make a feature to remove the announcer, that people hated it so much. Oh yeah, you can turn the announcer off. Yeah, there's a setting for it. Yeah, you could. Yeah, people hated the Alpha 3 announcer so much, and I was actually one of those at the time, where I felt like he just talked too much. I'm like, I don't know. It was kind of annoying. So like the Alpha 2, I didn't mind, but on Alpha 3, yeah, I thought it was weird. Yeah, most people like the Alpha 3 announcer now. Oh yeah, and I do too. Back in the day, I don't know why I didn't like it. I think because it was kind of new, and it's like, shut up, I don't want you talking during the match. Like, just let me play the match, I think was most people's kind of impression of it. Because it was just something we never had before. We never had the announcer just sounding off all the time. And, you know, Alpha 3 didn't do too much, like, in the middle of the match, but CVS2 certainly did. And, Street Fighter 3 did a little bit, but I never heard anybody complain about the Street Fighter 3 announcer. But they definitely complained about CVS2. I don't remember if CVS1 had it. But people did not like it. They were not having it. They're prevalent in Arxis games. Yeah, where they just start talking all the time. Yeah. I think the game with the worst announcer was vanilla Street Fighter 4. I did not like the Street Fighter 4 announcer. And the Super Street Fighter 4 announcer would never shut up. Yeah. That's because the KN announcer was actually hype. Yeah. Killer Instinct had a hype one. Especially the reboot. He sounds like Mr. Satan from Dragon Ball or Hercule, or whichever version of the character that you remember. He sounds like Hercule, and that's awesome because Hercule has a great North American voice, not the Japanese voice, but the American one. Yeah, the North American Hercule was really good. Funimation Hercule, we'll put it that way, if that helps narrow it down. I like the Vampire Savior announcer, what there was of it. I actually don't remember much of it. I never played it too much. But Amber and I want to do a stream to play it. Apparently, like, the PlayStation version has like some RPG mode or something, which sounded cool. So we want to play that on stream at some point. The KO announcer would only tell you the rank of your combo and say combo breaker. Yeah, and it was hype. Absolutely. I like KOF 98s mostly because it's Blue Mary's voice actor. That's funny. I never knew that, but it makes sense now that I hear it. I think it's okay. I really like the Marvel 1 announcer. It's softer than some of the other announcers. But it sounds really, I don't know, it sounds like they're really into it. I would, for this game, I would like something kind of like the Marvel 1 announcer. Because it plays off the more lighthearted visuals of the game, but it's also like, they sound hype and into it. Let's see, the Versus announcer had some unhealthy bass in his voice. The Versus announcer. You mean like Marvel versus Cap, or like X-Men versus Street Fighter, or I don't know. It says stuff like Monster for a big combo, or you'd get Booze for a cheap finish. I don't remember the Booze. I do remember them saying Monster combo though. And every time the announcer in Vampire Savior says, oh, VS Vampire Savior. Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, VS. I think Versus, I'm like, Marvel versus? Capcom versus? Which versus? Yeah, VS Vampire Savior. Or VSAB. You could say VSAB. I say, then every time the announcer in VSAB says something, there was, oh, screams. I do remember. Yeah, I do remember the screams. Yeah. I do remember the screams. That was always pretty funny. But I think I'd like a Marvel 1 style announcer for this game, because it would sound a little, like I said, like the visuals are a little lighthearted, and but they also sounded very hype, right? Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. It's only going to get better from here. Gotta get that damn net play done. I've been pretty damn busy the last month or so, though, with all the geese and kind of getting back on my feet after being sick, and it's been kind of rough. So I admittedly haven't made like any huge breakthroughs in the net play in a while. But I definitely have to get back on that. I did discover that I have to redo my animation system, which is kind of always a downer. So I'm in the middle of doing that. It's just nowhere near done right now. And once that's done, I think that's the last major system that needs to be finished. And the rest of it is just kind of implementing what's there into the game and see if there's any cracks in the system, any issues with it. And we need new music, so let's see. But man, will it be worth it when rollback works? I'm gonna like cry tears of joy in the first successful match test. Oh, what do we got? Here, Street Fighter EX. Can never go wrong with Street Fighter EX. Excuse me. Coffee's coming up on me. Man, I wish I could just fast forward time to play this online. I know, me too. Dude, I really didn't think it was gonna take this long to do this. Rollback's really tough, man. It's not complicated in the sense of like the design. Once you understand how the design works for rollback, like, oh, okay, that makes a lot of sense. It's not stupidly complicated. It's pretty straightforward. It's just getting the game in shape to do that, you know? Set your clock for daylight savings time. Yeah. You'll be a little bit into the future, I guess. It's just not so much that the concept is complicated. It's like, oh, you just like save state and load state, and you got to loop the game a bunch of times. It's just getting like the determinism and getting the efficiency on the determinism. Those are the killer parts of it. That's really the problem for sure. But I definitely been coming up with ways to like really make it work though. There's been a lot of glitches that you don't see that I've been hammering out and fixing, and efficiency problems and shit that I just don't do on stream. I'm like always doing stuff with it, you know. I mean, not like every single day I'm doing something with rollback, but there's always something I'm researching, you know. Roughly every week I do something on it. The past few weeks I haven't, but you know, on the average I'm at least doing something with it once a week, at least once every 2 weeks for sure. You just don't see that because it's kind of like the boring programming where I'm just reading manuals and I'm just testing different things, and it's like the characters aren't doing anything on screen, nothing's flashing, nobody cares for that kind of like view into game dev. I mean, obviously like actual like other game devs and people really interested in the process might show up for that kind of stream, but I feel like on the whole it's just not what people want to see. People want to see, oh, he's drawing the art thing, look at him draw the art thing. Or like, he doing a combo, look at the combo, and it flashes and it does a thing, and he bounced him off the wall. Isn't that cool? I think that's the thing that most people want to see. So that's why you never see me working on the rollback, or very rarely. Like if I have something like really cool to show, or like, oh look, save states are working or whatever, you know, that's one thing. But you know, I don't think people are gonna sit here to watch me for literally just sit here for 8 hours and read a manual and like test out like little bits of code and shit, you know. Ain't gonna lie, the streams where you do random shit the chat suggests are probably the most entertaining ones. Yeah, like what, giant mode? Was that was one of them, right? Giant mode. Yeah, and that's the thing. It's gonna be kind of a variety thing. So like for a while we were just doing character portraits because we had those to burn through. And it also, doing these things on stream gives me the chance to do something other than like the hardcore programming. Or like the snow between rounds. Yeah, that was fun. That was fun. We had a lot of fun with that one. Yeah, and it gives me a chance to take a break from the hardcore stuff. So like the hardcore programming, all the rollback stuff is fine. Oh yeah, the cancels with Terry, right? Yeah, trying out the feints, and then yeah, we got an actual mechanic out of that now, which is really cool. I'll show that. Have you ever thought about pitching to Capcom to make this a full game like Sonic Mania for Pocket Fighters? No. I mean, like, obviously the thoughts crossed my mind, but I decided that it's not a good idea. And there's a few reasons for it, right? Oh, let me finish my other thought first, and then I'll answer that question. Things like the character portraits, drawing the character portraits, putting in new animations, doing sprite work and all that, and doing stage work, that stuff wouldn't happen if I didn't have the stream to help me with that. So, you know, where most of the time I'm working on the hardcore programming throughout the week, I can always count on the stream to, I can always count on the stream to be that place where I can add those extra details, like a dedicated time for adding little extra touches, for taking feedback, for trying new things, and doing stuff like that. If I didn't have the stream to do that, I would still do those kind of things, but they wouldn't be as frequent. I would just go like whole months and months and months without touching like the main game, without drawing anything, without doing stage work or whatever. And then I just do it all in a big, few months of like, oh, well, now it's time to update the stages. Now that I've got the other stuff done, I've got the time to update the stages, and then I'd get to it at that point. But with the stream, it kind of keeps me a little focused on that. So there's always something, interesting to do and look at. But yeah, okay, so getting back to the other question about pitching the game to Capcom and whatever, and yeah, Very Next hit it right on the head too. You can't just pitch to Capcom, you do have to pitch also to SNK because it has both in it. Here's the thing, it would never happen. And it's not because they may or may not like the game, but it comes down to who do you trust? Who do you trust to handle your properties? Even if you could get them both on the same page, here's the problem. What's the mindset of these companies? Why are we letting essentially a foreigner handle our IPs? Why would we do that ever? Why would we trust this random guy on Twitter to make a game with our characters? Like, you would never do that, you know what I mean? It was incredibly hard. You can read the interviews and the stories from the time when Capcom versus SNK was made. There was a lot of hesitation to even let another big company handle that. The SNK staff were incredibly worried. I don't know about the staff itself, but like the higher ups at SNK were kind of terrified to let Capcom handle their characters. The question is, like, man, like, how are they going to treat them? Are they going to come out all right? Are they going to change a bunch of stuff? Are they going to respect, and the lore and the history of SNK? Those are big questions, and they're legitimate ones. Letting another company handle your characters could result in them handling your characters in a way that you don't like. Maybe they have a different idea of how to do stuff. Maybe they don't care as much as you do. And here they are fiddling with your characters. It's a big risk in general, not just in this specific case, but in general. You don't want to have that kind of, risk a lot of times. So it kind of goes back to, okay, well, Capcom and SNK may have trusted each other in the past. Maybe they still do, to this day, but that was a relationship built on a huge risk and a huge gamble. And like, okay, then like, why would you just let Twitter man handle your characters at that point? Like, even if they saw the game and they liked it, again, why would you have them do that? You know what I mean? Which makes it all the more surprising Mega Man vs. Street Fighter happened. Yeah, well, that's the other thing too. Like, Mega Man vs. Street Fighter wasn't a commercial game. Keep your hands off my Capcom. Yeah. Mega Man vs. Street Fighter was not a commercial game, though. Remember, they did not sell it. If a collaboration, if SNK and Capcom signed off, they would both have to sign off on it. They wouldn't do it unless they were going to sell it. They just wouldn't. Especially not for an ongoing project. Something that would continue to have dev time and characters added and things along the way. And things you have to support. You have to support the online. Potentially release it on other platforms and stuff like that. They're not going to do that. They're not going to support something like that. Especially if they're not making any money off of it. Would you dedicate staff to an ongoing game, getting updates and online support and stuff, and not take any money for it? That's not going to happen. There's just way too many, I don't want to say red flags. I guess that's not the appropriate term, but it's complicated. There's too much complication going on in all of this. It's just not going to work. They would never agree to it to begin with, and even if they did, I don't know. I like the idea of just being free and being able to just kind of work on it at my own leisure and test out the ideas that I want to test out and kind of not being beholden to any contracts or anything. I kind of really like that. I really enjoy that aspect of it, and I just want to do it. Maybe it would be really cool to get paid for it, but I don't know. I just kind of want to do it, so it's not that big a deal to me in many ways. So I hope that answers the question. I think realistically, it just doesn't have a snowball's chance in hell happening because of everybody all in. Ever says I don't want to go to work, call them and tell them I died. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Answering questions is what I'm here for, I guess. Yeah, really. I get you. I get you, Amber. I understand what you mean. I felt like that in New York. I felt like that in New York. There was a specific period of time, and I'm not going to name them by name, but I've done IT in a few different establishments, especially like government related. There was one in particular where I guess the clients, you want to say? We called them customers or clients. But when you work in IT, the people that you serve, right? There were a particular set of people at one of the establishments that I worked with that made life incredibly unpleasant. And I had thought on several occasions, like, man, I should just walk out. Or not walk out, but I should just leave. I should just go somewhere else. They clearly just don't give a shit about anything that's going on here. And it just feels like I wouldn't say it was harassment necessarily, but it was such a negative attitude that it made everything else almost not worth it, if that makes sense. And again, I want to stress it was not like management, it was like the clients themselves. A particular set of them were very, very verbally abrasive, you know, chiding, demanding, unreasonable. So like you'd be working there and then you'd like literally just sit down and you'd be working and you're trying to help them. And then they'll be like telling you that you don't know anything, or to be like walk away for 3 minutes and come back and be like, all right, what's the fucking holdup? How come it's not fixed yet? It's like, chill the fuck out, all right? just chill out. And it's just sometimes you just want to go off on them, but you can't. But again, I won't name that because it was really the people. It wasn't the establishment itself, but it was really just like the people in that one sector that made it really miserable. So I don't want to like drag the name down of anybody. But that was really hard. That was really hard to get up in the morning and give a shit. There were other reasons to give a shit in that job, and that's why I stayed and tried not to let it bother me. But it was particularly difficult to deal with, you know, on an emotional level.
Yeah, those reasons are called I don't want to be homeless.
No. Actually, it's not true in this case. But if I talk about them, then that'll reveal what it is. I mean, yeah, in a lot of cases, yeah. Like if you're stuck in a really shitty job, your number one thing is like, oh, I don't want to be homeless. It would be great if I could pay the bills or whatever. At least in New York, I kind of had to pick a litter. I could kind of just leave and go somewhere else if I really wanted to. But there were other things in that job that made me want to stay and work with that job specifically. but I can't say what they are because then it would reveal what it is. Hello.
Oh my god, you little weirdos.
No, they're just excited.
It's mommy.
They're not upset.
Oh,
They're just
weirdos.
excited.
Mommy. With your little fuzzy butts because your feathers are growing in. Yeah.
The geese. Dad, just point them out. I'll fix their wagon. Yeah, they're the geese. Geese can get very territorial and very protective of their own flock, for sure. People you served, huh? You should have served them these nuts. Yeah, that probably would have got me fired. Is that a parakeet? No, it's geese. We have geese. Little baby geese.
We have baby geese and we're hand raising them.
Yeah. So they think I'm mommy, and if I step out of the room, they go friggin' crazy. They'll start crying and screaming, and they won't stop until I come back. So, they're in the box over here right next to me at my desk, and so they'll stay here until they'll be living next to my desk, watching me work until they're ready to live outside. That's basically how it goes. That's what we did with chickens last year. Hello. Yeah. Hi. Yeah. What are you doing? Yeah. Hi. So they're very attached. All these kind of like these flock birds, they get very, very, very attached. If they think your mother, they want to stay literally right next to you at all times. And if you leave the room, they will just go ape shit. I guess they think like, oh no, mommy's gone, oh no, and then they start crying and screaming, so that, maybe mommy will come back for me or whatever. And it makes a lot of sense, in the wild. If the mother gets separated from the baby wants to call out. They'll be like, I'm over here, come get me. So that's essentially what we have here. It's just, I'm mommy. So they can't be in another room. I mean, they'll be okay with Amber, but for the most part, like especially when she's at work or she's busy or she's doing something, they're sitting right here next to the desk with me. And then I'll take them out a couple times a day so they can go out and eat grass and be in the sunlight. And almost got in a fight with a goose once. I told my boss when I got to work that day, and he laughed his ass off. Yeah. Yeah, they get very territorial and very aggressive. If they don't like you, they will go right after you, and they'll start biting you. Hey, geese have teeth. You may not know, but geese have teeth. Go look that one up. Go Google geese teeth. You'll see it. But yeah, they're gonna be big. That's like they've only been here almost 2 weeks, and they're huge. They're almost the size of an adult hen, I think. I think they really are. Like, the adult hens are fluffed up, right? So they look a little bigger than they actually are. But if you think about the meat under the feathers, the muscle and the skeletal, I think they're about the same size almost. They're big, and they're literally only 2 weeks old. Big birds. And when they love you, but if they don't love you, boy, you better watch out. They're very territorial. But here's the thing, they'll be able to protect the chickens. If anything messes with just as long as they think they're in the same flock, and that's another reason I make sure to take them out a couple times a day, so that the chickens get used to them, and the chickens will think that they're part of the chicken flock, and then they'll think they're part of the chicken flock if they're around each other a lot. And then hopefully if that goes smoothly, then number one, they won't fight each other, which would be great. But number two, the geese will protect the chickens. So they're really great. They're like flying guard dogs. Like, I'm not kidding. They're like flying guard dogs. They're crazy, man. So it was a good idea. It was a natural kind of addition to what we've got going on here. And they're pretty cute too, so it works. And they're really funny, and they make funny honking sounds when they're older. The Goose Guard Squad. Yeah, pretty much, right? Exactly. So yeah, I mean, as long as they like you, it's all good. And
you can tell my brother's idiot friends, don't ever speak to me or my son again.
yeah, that's the thing. He brings over any weird strangers, they'll go right after him probably. Yeah, that's fine with me. Any snot-nosed brats that start wandering in trying to take any chickens or mess with the chickens, the goose will go right after him. There's a Terry Bogard joke in there somewhere. We should have named one Terry and one Rock. No, we got they're one male, one female.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah, hi. That's their little happy hello peeps.
Hello, my babies. Hello,
They just get so excited when they see you.
Hello,
They
yes.
stick their necks out and they
I
start
like the little
peeping.
fuzzy butts. Yeah.
And tell them what the names are. Those dumb names you came up for.
Oh, go to hell. Ted and Charlotte. They're named after an eccentric older couple I know.
They're boring names.
Oh, shut up.
I want to name one Freddy.
Okay, fine. You want not boring names? One's Starfucker and the other one's a God Smasher. There you go. Not boring.
True. Also hard to bring up in the conversation, but
No, see, you just said that's Starfucker and that's God Crusher. The end.
yeah, okay. Yeah, I watched a ton of farm videos, and surprisingly, a few of them about guard geese. Yeah. No Terry and Mary, huh? See, that would have been perfect. Terry and Mary, the geese. I don't know. Rock doesn't have a girlfriend, right? Not yet.
He's shy around Kotaru.
That's what I was wondering. Gato's sister, Hotaru. I wondered if they had a thing, but I couldn't remember.
The
There you go.
explanation is that where he's been raised by dudes his whole life, he's kind of shy around girls. He doesn't know how to act.
Yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, Terry and Hotaru, there you go. Imagine yelling that out in Kentucky. Here, Hotaru, here! Oh my god. The neighbors will look at you, what the fuck's wrong with him?
Yeah, well, somebody insisted on naming one of the cats Poopy, so here I am at 9:30
Yeah.
every night. Poopy!
Yeah, what's wrong with Poopy? It's a great pet name, especially for a cat.
Okay. Yeah.
Little Poopy.
Uh-huh.
Shut up, I love him.
Yeah, okay, Starfucker.
No, shut
New lore established.
No, this isn't what I wanted at all.
Well, shouldn't have asked my opinion, buddy. You've had 6 years to figure this one out.
No. Terry and Mary would be good though. That would have been good names.
No. What do you mean? Rock and Hotaru?
I'd be embarrassed to shout their names in public.
I know.
I think Terry and Mary work because they're
It's
kind of
okay, babe.
they're
Embrace
American
the
names.
weeb. Embrace
Yeah.
the weeb. We
Hey.
all had that email address of Kagome Hime 2007. We all had that at one point.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Yukari Hoshi 666, whatever. We all had that weeby. We all had that Yahoo email. Don't fucking lie to me.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I had a Weeby Mega Man one.
Yeah, I had a
Yeah.
weeby Yahoo.
Yeah. What does I mean? From Yahoo, but it was Mega Man related.
Mm-hmm.
I had one. I'm pretty sure I had Brackmaster 5 at Yahoo.
Okay, hi.
I had Brackmaster 5 on Yahoo. No one picked it up. I couldn't believe it.
Don't live in weird. Yeah.
And I don't think I needed a weird spelling for it either. I think I just legitimately had it. I lost the password to it though.
I had the email address of Kagome107 at yahoo.com for like 10 years, and then I finally just deleted it because it got hacked, and I'm like, you know what, I don't even fucking use this anymore. This is just, I'm done.
Yeah.
I just deleted it.
Very next says, we all got those I want to get hired somewhere emails. Yeah.
We do. We have our respectable emails, and we have our weeb emails.
I honestly, I haven't used the Weeb email in decades at this point. I jumped on a one that just kind of works in all contexts, and I never reverted, I guess, to
Mine's
using a different one.
fancy, but it's like, it's respectable fancy.
Yeah, yours is all right.
Yeah.
It sounds like
It's very girly, respectable.
a
girly.
standard girly kind of like respectable username.
I'm a girl boss.
Yeah, there you go.
Slay, sissy, slay.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
you slay them all right.
Yeah. I'm just wasting time.
I'm just
Shut up. No,
fooling
damage
with
is
you.
done.
The damage is done. She's punching me.
Damage is done. No, don't
She's
tell him.
punching me. Why?
Don't fucking tell him.
Shut up. You're exposed.
No, don't cancel me.
Exposed. Canceled.
No, don't cancel me.
Canceled.
Oh, I'm
Violence.
sorry.
Violence.
No, it's fine. It's fine. You've got like a foot on me. It's fine.
Oh, okay. See, she's already making excuses. She's justifying it. It's
No,
fine.
shut up. This is like Cammy trying to fight Zangief over here. I'm small, but I'm spirited.
Hey, look, Cammy wins that matchup every time. All right.
Shut up.
Cammy wins that one.
Okay, fine. It's Alex versus Hugo. You're Hugo.
There's nothing wrong with Hugo. Actually, yeah, I think Hugo would win that one. I think Hugo's better than
Yeah.
Alex in Third Strike. I don't know about the Second Impact or any of the other games, but I think those are the only ones that are in there together, right? Because yeah, Alex is not in Street Fighter 4 yet. Hugo is not in Cross Tekken, and Hugo is not in Street Fighter 5. So yeah, I guess Third Strike and Second Impact are the only two ones. Don't tell me what it feels like to be punched. Why are you punching yourself? Why are you punching yourself?
Oh.
That's all right. Remember, even if the other person doesn't have any reasonable way to seriously hurt you, it's still not right.
Well, now you're implying I'm weak sauce.
No, I'm just saying in general.
I'm being silly.
I know. Hugo is also at SVC Chaos. Yeah, Alex wasn't in that one either.
Hi, babies.
Hey G-Man, what's up? You didn't say hi to the geese. You said, hi Mark, hi Larry, hi Tim. Well, someone else is here, the geese, and you didn't say hi Amber.
Yeah, in last place, your fiance.
Sorry.
Hi. Yeah. Ow! Damn it! She pinched my arm. I
Aww.
left my arm near the cage, and Charlotte grabbed me.
Mommy's
Aww.
pinchy girl.
No, I haven't killed Tim yet. Tim assures me that everything's fine. I should still beat Tim to a pulp though.
Why, are you trying to hate Tim to death or something?
No, well, he's like, oh, in Hollow Knight, there's this item that you can get, but it like increases the amount of money you get. But if you die, you have to buy another one.
Yeah.
It breaks.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, oh, if you go to this NPC and give it to them, they'll make it a permanent power up.
Okay, and then you gotta buy it again, though? Because I heard you screaming
Yes.
$9,000, Tim!
He didn't. He neglected to mention that once you give the item to that NPC, they hold it hostage for $9,000.
Aw, can't trust the Dutch, I guess.
No, you can't. And I'm like, Tim, okay, Tim, I have an item that helps me get more money. You have made me trade that item away when I had no money. So that I now must grind $9,000 in order to get the item back. Tim, what item would help me grind that $9,000 in advance so that I could get the item back faster? The one I just gave to him!
Aw.
Why?
Daddy, you're frightening the children. Calm down.
Tim! Get over here!
You're okay.
He's like, oh, I guess I forgot about that part. I'm like, yeah, I guess he did. I guess he did forget about that. Oh, you scared because I'm yelling? Oh.
Okay.
Oh, it's fine. It's chewing on hair.
Ah, they're always too much.
G-Man says, hi, Amber. Hi, Goosey.
Hello, G-Man.
I'm just fucking with you. It's fine. Thank you, though. Yeah, Tim, I don't know. What item would help me generate this $9,000 tab that I now have to pay off? I don't know. Can you tell me, Tim? Is there any hint that you could tell me which one? Oh, hello.
Yell at Tim for daddy.
Oh, hello. Oh.
Her husband brother is eating my shirt.
Nah, don't say it like that. It's weird.
Oh, you're okay.
Oh,
You're okay.
they get a little
weird about getting picked up.
Yeah, they get weird about getting
Girl's
picked
not
up.
as bad.
I know.
Oh my god, stop. Jesus Christ, you swallowed like 6 inches of hair. Stop. Damn it. No.
Oh, hello.
Stop it. Yeah, no, don't get mouthy.
You just like being held.
No hair. He's yelling back at me. No hair, Teddy. No. Are you a Teddy or Terry? Yeah, you yelling at mommy?
He's Teddy.
He's just gonna eat my shirt then. Okay. Oh, no, don't. Oh.
What? Hello.
Daddy, have a talk with your boy. He pinched my boob. Have a talk with your
son. Get over here. What? Hi.
What? You yelling at mommy for hair. Yeah, you're yelling at mommy for hair. You can't have hair. No hair for the boy. No hair for the boy.
Beep, 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 beep. Yeah, hi.
Yeah, stop.
Beep,
Stop.
beep,
You're
beep, beep,
pinching
beep,
me.
beep, beep, beep. Yeah.
Oh my god. They're like 2 weeks old and they've got grip.
Yeah, they do. He can literally pull hairs off my chin.
Yeah, he can pull my glasses off my face.
Yeah. That's why I don't let him around the beard. Or I try to, like, get him away from it. Because he'll literally pull the hairs right out.
Yeah, you can't bring him up to your shoulder if you've got long hair. He's gonna eat it. Like,
Yep.
fast.
What? Okay, let's go back.
Yeah.
Go back in.
Let's go back before you rocket ship.
Yeah, there's that too. Yeah, geese have very propellant poop. They will, they poop very violently all the time.
They do everything violently.
Yeah, they do. They're very violent at all times. They poop violently. They're territorial. They'll fight you.
Hello. My babies, hello.
What was it your mother said?
Oh, my mom, like, I took him to her house the other day and, like, they pooped in the living room. But it's fine, you know, because she has a very easy to clean floor. But anyway.
Yeah, I got tiles.
Yeah, she was like, well, I never understood why they used to say you'd shit like a goose, but now I do. Because, like, apparently that's a saying here, is like, you'll shit like a goose if you eat that, or, oh, he's shitting like a goose.
Yeah, I get it now. I definitely do.
It's like if you loaded a super soaker with diarrhea.
Yeah, it really is. Like, it just shoots.
Comes, it just happens.
It shoots.
It just flies out. There's force behind it.
Goose, I'm going to make it everyone's problem.
They sure do, but we love them.
Yeah.
Yeah, we love you. Hi, mommy's just putting off taking a shower.
Oh, they love us too.
That means go to bed for work, and mommy certainly don't want to do that.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't
Hey,
know.
at least it's only a 4-day this week.
I know. It's just not the job for me, but I kind of can't get anything else right now within my...
Yeah. Especially around here, there's not quite the variety that New York has. For sure. I don't know. Could be worse, I guess.
God. It's like to the point where it's like, fuck, if my feet weren't destroyed, like I can't stand up for super long periods of time, I would go back to Walmart. Like, I'm at that point. Like, I'm like, yeah, Walmart wasn't that bad.
Yeah, that's pretty sad.
Yeah.
I get you, though. I get you. I don't think I would like that. Retail is very boring to me. Any kind of like retail customer service shit. Like, IT's okay. It's still kind of customer service, but you get what I mean. It's not really the same thing. You think of customer service, you think of like, I work at Sears, you know, some shit like that. And that's not what I mean, because that's a whole other world. That's a whole other circle of hell to deal with. Like, I'll be honest, IT is pretty alright compared to that kind of shit, or like, you know, working at like McDonald's or Denny's or some fucking. Oh man, can you imagine Denny's? I could never imagine working at a Denny's. Holy fuck.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, Walmart has its downs. Like that kid we saw the other day when we were grocery shopping. She grabbed a jalapeno, popped it in her mouth, and turned around to her sister, acting like she was gonna eat it. And then after they had their fun, she just puts it back in the pile.
Yeah, she pulls it out of her mouth and she puts it back in the fucking box of jalapenos. And I said out loud to Amber, I'm like, this is why we watch the produce when we get home.
Yeah.
I'm hoping that they would hear it.
Yeah. That poor woman, she had 3 children, one of them an infant. She was not in this world with us, and I understand.
Yeah, she just checked out.
She was just gone. You could, her eyes were glassy. Well, hey, it's like that one time your friend told me that, you know, the reason he won't go to buffets anymore.
Oh yeah, he saw a kid pull the mac and cheese, a spoonful of mac and cheese.
Yeah, like the serving ladle.
With the serving spoon at the buffet, pull it out, take a big old bite and put it back. And he refuses. Ever since that day, he refuses to go to buffets, period.
Yeah, he said he just like flagged down an attendant and he's like, I'm leaving now.
Yeah. I think he told them about it, and they
Yeah.
didn't change it, I think, right away.
Oh,
and
God.
he was like, yeah.
Okay, well,
He was like, no, that's it. And so he just doesn't do buffets anymore. And honestly, I can't blame him.
Yeah.
That is kind of gross when you think about it. I know it's a possibility. I know it happens.
Yeah.
The only thing that keeps me going is just like we share food.
Yeah.
And nothing happens and you can't tell and there's really no difference.
Yeah.
The only thing that could possibly happen is if they're sick, maybe you'll get sick too. But you're around everybody at the buffet anyway. You're walking past people.
Yeah.
You're up there with people. You know, they may be sneezing on the food or whatever.
Yeah.
And sure, that's like kind of gross, but like it's not like we can't eat that.
Being alive is just gross, honestly.
Yeah, well, and that's what I mean.
I'm
like,
ashamed of it.
for how many millennia have we been here? Well, I don't know about millennia,
Oh,
but
you got a bot.
how many thousands of by followers, primes, and viewers? No, no, thank you.
No,
Who got caught doing that recently? Whatever.
It don't matter.
I was gonna say I don't want to be like them, but I can't remember what their name was.
Oh, will he feel weird? Because we were thinking about having a buffet at the wedding.
Good point.
Yeah, might want to
We'll
take.
let him go first.
Yeah, I was gonna say just let him go first, or like maybe we could like get them to serve the buffet instead of self-serve, because I think it's only a couple of bucks extra. So.
Good point.
Yeah, I know we're trying to be like conservative, but it's like.
It would make people feel better though, because they're not the
probably
ones
would.
handling the ladles
Yeah,
and stuff,
'cause,
right?
like,
That's a good idea.
I kind of feel weird about like knowing that Billy's been touching stuff. Like, there's gonna be a few Billys there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's reasonable. That makes a lot of sense. I think it would make almost everybody feel better. The ones that wouldn't think about it won't worry about it anyway, and the ones that do think about it, that'll help put them at ease. I agree with that.
Yeah, it might cut down on people, like triple dipping too, because it's like, okay, we got to pay for this stuff, guys.
Hey, look, I'm the groom. I'm going to triple dip though if I want.
Yeah, I know you are. Yeah, this place they only have like Coke products, so that means like no Dr. Pepper. So
yeah,
Mark was like, God, that's my favorite soda. And the dude that was giving us a tour of the venue, he was like, hey, don't worry about it, because we had a groom who was just like you. Dr. Pepper was his favorite, so he just went and bought like a 24 cube case and had it in the back in the kitchen, and he would just get one of the servers to run back there and toss him one real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That works for me. That works for me. I'll take it.
All right, we'll put back a case of a regular Dr. Pepper, cream soda Dr.
Oh, you know
Pepper,
what?
and the new dark berry Dr. Pepper.
I was gonna say that dark berry. I just had the dark berry yesterday.
Yeah.
Dark berry, dark pepper. This shit's good.
It's real good.
It's really good. I hope they keep it. It says limited time.
Yeah,
on it.
I know.
hope they
Like
keep it.
I guess they're testing the waters, but it should sell well. It's super delicious.
I hope so.
God.
Sometimes that shit doesn't work, even though it's like really good.
I know.
But yeah, I really liked it. I think it was really
super
good.
All right, well, we better start stockpiling while it's here, babe.
Yeah, for real, right?
We're gonna buy a case a week until it's off the shelves.
Yeah. I was gonna say the moment that it goes off limited, we gotta hit up Amazon before the price spikes and just buy a stockpile of it.
Yeah.
Very next says the sneeze guard does not block as much as you would hope.
Oh, I assume.
I was pretty.
assume.
I kind of thought about that too. A long time ago, I'm like, this doesn't really do anything, does it?
Yeah, no. You guys ever been to a CC's Pizza? It's a divorced dad who has the weekends with his kids paradise.
Oh, that sounds awful.
It's sad, but it's like really cheap.
CC's. I've heard
CC's
of
Pizza
it,
Buffet.
but I don't remember.
Yeah, it was
ever
like
seeing
$5, and you all the pizza you could eat, and it was not good pizza, but it was like
Great.
it was you could get it in you, and for $5 you're not gonna balk at that.
And when you say it's not good pizza, then I know it's completely fucking
it
trash.
was fine. Look, you just get a fucking cup full of Mountain Dew and you just chug it down and go on with your shift at the factory. Because it was in that town that I worked at the Toyota factory.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, me and my ex, when we were on the same shift, we'd hit it up before and it would just, power us through the night because we were second shifters.
It's quantity over quality.
It sure is.
Yeah, but look, I come from New York, and New York pizza is it's just a standard above. So coming here to Kentucky, I'm like, you guys have no fucking clue what pizza even
Hey,
is.
Larry gets it. It was the after-school special. I'm sure it was, Larry.
Yeah.
I'm sure it was. I'm surprised they don't have one on my college campus.
Really?
Yeah,
Let's see, what are they?
That would be a boon.
Let me look them up. I remember hearing the name, but I just can't place it.
It's a pizza buffet, babe.
CC's Pizza.
I asked Mark, I'm like, okay, so we defs want a buffet, right? And he's like, yeah, because, I'm a big JoJo-sized man. I like to eat JoJo-sized meals. And I'm like, okay, do you want to do an Italian buffet or a barbecue buffet? He laughed in my face at the Italian, which was a joke to begin with, but I did not quite expect him to be that cruel about it.
What? Yeah, out of all the wonderful Italian here in Kentucky,
Shut up,
deeply
you like
rooted
the
in
mom and
Italian
pop.
history.
You like the mom and pop
Okay,
place
the
because
mom
the
and pop
guy
place was
stole the
good.
deep dish recipe from Pizza Hut
Oh,
when
no,
he was
no,
a
no,
manager.
no. Okay, that one's all right, but it's not as good as New York pizza. And it's not as good as New York Italian. There was one place that was good, and then it got claimed by the virus, and they went out of business, and they've never come back, and I'm really mad. And not related to Italian, but the Golden Corral was also a victim
It was
of 2020.
Yes, it was taken by the COVID. Far too
And
soon.
I'm so upset about it.
Yeah.
We have to go all the way.
2.5 hours.
Yeah, 2.5 hours to get to a Golden Corral now.
Actually,
and
I
it's
think there's
unacceptable.
one in West Virginia, and that's about 2 hours away.
Yeah, too long. It's too long.
That somebody had paid for me to go there.
Yeah, it was disgusting. It was so unimaginably bad.
Yeah.
I never wanted to go back. There was maybe one thing that was at least even edible, and everything else was garbage. And I'm like, this is terrible. So she's like, when I come down here, that was in New York. I come down here, she's like, we're going to Golden Corral for my birthday. And I'm like,
Yeah.
oh God, what? Really?
Well, we just moved back, and the Golden Corral had just opened a few months earlier, and I'm like, yeah, baby, because I really miss being near stuff like that in New York. And but while I was gone, we got a Starbucks, we got a Golden Corral.
Yeah. So I'm like, I don't know, man. You might have to be going on your own to Golden Corral. It's inedible. It's garbage. It's shitty.
No,
It's terrible.
I told you didn't have to go, and you were like, no, it's your birthday.
Yeah,
I'll
I
go."
know. I acquiesced. I was like, fine, I'll go just for you. I'll go. It's your
And,
birthday.
he was sitting there, as the lady, brought our drinks over, and he was just sitting there he was about to, the world was ending, like he was being marched to the gallows. And I actually held his hand, and I'm like, you don't have to, we could just leave. You don't, and he's like, no, you paid, we're gonna do it. And he goes, and he gets, mashed potatoes and gravy and some fried chicken and, bare bones stuff for him. And I think some broccoli or some kind of vegetable. And he sits down at the table, and his eyes light up when it gets in his mouth, and he's like, holy shit, it's good.
Yeah, it was.
His whole face, it just changed. It was a Christmas miracle because my birthday's in December.
Yeah, no, it was good. It was actually good. Not just passable. It was actually good. Golden Corral, that food don't sit right. It's condensess. Wait, Amber, where'd you go? Oh. Condensess. What does condensess mean? Maybe I'm pronouncing it wrong. So very next says Golden Corral. That food don't sit right.
It condenses into a solid
Oh my
mass.
god!
It's fine, honey.
Swear to God, I must be dyslexic. Holy shit!
Well, it's okay, babe. We found out I'm autistic. We go together.
It like condenses. I'm like condenses. What's condens?
I kind of thought I was like, maybe he's just reading the word wrong.
Yeah, I'm
because
reading
he
it
does
wrong.
That sometimes.
I do that all the time. I don't know what's
I
wrong
don't
with me.
think that's a word.
It condenses into a solid mass 5 minutes after you eat it. It's literally a different substance after eating. It's not that bad here, and I'll be honest, because it is complete and utter garbage in New York. Like completely dry, void of like any flavor, spices, whatever. Complete garbage.
Well, I think
it's just location to location. It's just different.
I never tried it in New York, but he said it's bad. And then he came down here.
It's more than bad.
I take him to our air quotes fancy grocery store, and like he wouldn't eat anything from the deli at first. And I'm like, "Do you want some? He's try it." And he's like, "No, it's deli. I don't want it." Well, I got him to try it finally, and he's like, "Oh my god, it's actually good."
Yeah, the deli sections in like the main grocery stores in New York are terrible.
Oh, they were awful.
Yo, they're fucking terrible.
I gave them like 5 chances. I got a piece of pizza, I got some soup, a cupcake. Everything sucked except for the soup.
Yeah,
It was fine.
In New York, you don't get pizza from gas stations, and you don't get it from grocery stores.
Here, it's the only place to buy them.
Yeah, I will say, not the pizzas are not good, but like you could go to a gas station and get like fried chicken, and it's amazing here. Like it's like, what the hell? Well, just gas station food, but they like actually like hand bread that shit and fry it, like on premises. But in New York, it's all like that shit's in the freezer and they throw it in the microwave and they're like, here you go.
Well, see, like the gas station nearest our house, it's all old women that work in the morning, and you know grandmas be cooking some good shit.
Yeah. New York has spoiled you because it literally have infinite food choices. That is true. There are more limited food choices here. However, what is here, as long as it's not Italian and Chinese, it's really good. What?
I walked away to throw away my hair.
Hello. Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Yeah. The girl likes to eat your fingers and the boy
Yeah.
likes to eat your hair.
You ever think about giving them crackers now that they're older?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Maybe.
Yeah, so like the Chinese food and the Japanese food and the Italian in New York blows everything here away. It's really weird because they kind of like do half-ass Chinese food here, where it's like okay, lo mein noodles. You know lo mein noodles from a Chinese takeout or buffet or whatever. They're supposed to be the thicker noodles, like the thicker. They're kind of like a bit softer. They don't taste like spaghetti. Is the point, right? It's not like spaghetti noodles. Here, the Chinese places will just go to the grocery store and literally just pick up like a box of linguine and throw it in their lo mein. And I'm like, I'm like, wow, the noodles look weird. And I get back to the table and I eat it. I think it was at the buffet. The first time I went to a buffet here, I'm like, it's just fucking lo mein. Or it's just fucking linguine. It's just, they just went to the grocery store and got a box of linguine and threw it in the lo mein. It says not lo mein. What the fuck? And all the flavors are like not right. They're all like, maybe it's like tweaked for regional tastes or something, but the flavors just aren't right. They're just not, it's not right. Now, thankfully, I found a few places that will actually do like okay Chinese, but it was a hunt. It was like a 1.5 year search for something decent. So it just, part of me's kind of gotten used to it being weird, but I still don't like it as much. I still remember what actual Chinese food tastes like. And they don't do the fried rice here the same at all. It's all different. It's so weird. So, yeah, I don't know. It's just
okay,
one
baby.
of those things.
My mom's fried chicken makes up for it, don't it?
Yeah, your mom's fried chicken is fucking great.
Told you. Well, women around here know how to cook.
They do. And she doesn't do anything fancy. She just does the same thing everybody else does, quote unquote, but somehow it's like way better. I don't know. You end up paying more for correct flavors and noodles here. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. It's weird. The places that do it normally, or how I would assume is normal based on New York, they're not necessarily more expensive. They're just different, I guess. I don't know. It's weird, man. It's weird. So I'm not too hot on the Chinese. Definitely no Italian place here was ever good except that one. Only that one was up to standard. So by some miracle, this place was just really good. And then they're gone now thanks to 2020. And they'll never be back. They're just obliterated. So that's great. I loved going there. It was good by New York standards. It was some like crazy miracle. Like all the other Italian places were complete dog shit. And this one was just like, they knew what they were doing. I don't know how to explain it. Just out in the middle of nowhere, just poop. And you know, she's like, oh, you want to try this one? And I'm like, She's like, come on, we want to try it. And then, like, yeah, like it was really good. Ow. Don't poke.
I thought it was a tick. It's a scab.
Oh, no, it's just a scab.
Stop
Thank you.
picking it.
That's all right. Thank you for looking.
At it. Stop it.
I know.
Anyway, tell your story.
Yeah, and so she dragged me in there, and I'm like, fine, all right. So we get there, and they give you a sample of the sauce and bread to eat it with, and I was like, all right, here we go, and I like dip it in, I put it in my mouth. I'm like, oh my god, it's good. I'm like, it's more than good. It's great. I'm like, holy shit. And I'm thinking like, I'm just gonna order the safest thing off the menu because every time we go to an Italian place, it's awful. And immediately I'm thinking like, I'm gonna order something good here. I'm actually gonna change my order. I'm gonna order something good. I ordered eggplant parm and it was good. Eggplant's notoriously like difficult. Don't order eggplant unless you're really confident in that restaurant. Because it's a very delicate ingredient, right? Yeah, I ate that sauce and I was, oh shit, like, I can actually order something here. Yeah, I got the eggplant. It was good. And so that won me over. That was good. Hello. What are you doing?
Give them my fingers.
We gotta figure out, like, a treat to give them.
We can buy them dried mealworms.
Think they'd eat it?
Yeah, I think they would.
Okay. Look at that tongue.
Yeah.
He's licking.
Oh,
Just licking and chewing.
That tongue has teethies too, Daddy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you doing? You eating a hair?
Gosh, she's eating ghosts. It's fine.
Eating
She's
ghosts?
just eating ghosts. She's just mispacked.
Okay.
She's just eating ghosts.
It's just like chewing in midair. I'm like, what, you got a hair? I don't know. Friggin' geese, man. Yeah, so... Yeah, old New York stories. There you go. I do miss the Italian. But we visit every now and then. And I just know enough not to get it here anymore. Yeah, I'm just so upset that restaurant's gone now. It's killing me. Like Golden Corral, it's one thing because it's a chain store, right? It could always potentially come back. But that one place was just, it was not a chain store. It was just a restaurant. And man, they knew what they were doing and I loved them. And I went there as much as I could, but it was a victim of 2020, man. And I'm still upset about it. I think about it from time to time. I'm like, man, I really wish I could go there right now. They're so good. And they were reasonably priced too. Crazy. You know, that kind of shit, you could have charged at least double in New York for that kind of thing. Everything's cheaper down here too. Anyway, so yeah. But pizza, man, even that place, pizza was like, it was alright, but it was no New York pizza. I mean, let's be real. I don't know if there's any pizza quite like New York pizza anywhere outside of New York. It's just not. Just not a thing, man. You're not gonna find it. Well, oh well. That's fine. Did I do more work on this throughout the... Oh, I did confirm a couple things. Yeah, I think I did a couple little things with this. I did confirm, by the way, with the exploding box. The physics are tied to the rollback. So I do have to save state it. I didn't want to. Initially, I wish there was a way to have two physics, you know, simulations going on. One I could tie to rollback and one I could keep out of it. But the way that my collision detection works, it kind of hybridizes Unity's collision and rollback collision so that they're kind of in sync. But Unity does like a rough pass to try to figure out, like, utilizing Unity's what do I want to say? Utilizing like the layering omission and all the optimizations that Unity has for like culling and optimizing so it doesn't do so many checks all the time. I let Unity do a first pass on the collisions. And then at that point, I get a non-deterministic result. So in other words, determinism means that the math works out the same on every computer. It's weird. TLDR, computers aren't good at that for dumb reasons. But that's just how it goes. So Unity's math is not deterministic. It might return different results on different computers. But I use that as a first pass. I crank up the settings in a way where it will absolutely hit, but it will hit more times than it actually needs to. And then I send it off to the deterministic math to determine, did it really hit, or was it just close and you detected a false positive? So I can turn those false positives into like legitimate hits or not. And that way I sort of hybridize it. The problem is, that means you have to run the Unity physics simulation inside the rollback. And what I wanted to do, just for efficiency's sake and all that, I wanted to make sure that that physics simulation was only run once a frame. You know, whether or not, you know, 20 frames of rollback have occurred in that frame doesn't matter. It would only do it once. And it would kind of desync that effect from the action in some ways. And I feel like it doesn't have to be that way. But I think that would have been the ideal thing, to have them separate. But it doesn't matter. I'll just have to deal with it the way it is. In some ways, it makes it a little bit more accurate to use. Because I could potentially put like particles and stuff into the game and then have them work out so that they work with the system and can be rolled back. So they won't be deterministic, and it might cause them to act a little strange, you know, when rollbacks do occur, but I don't know. I guess it shouldn't be that bad. I don't know. We'll see. If I can't use Unity physics to cause the, you know, the particles to explode here, then it makes it a little more difficult, because I'd have to strictly program the pieces to be able to collide with the ground, and I wouldn't be able to develop it as quickly, and I wouldn't have as much nuance with the jump arcs, because you would basically have to build jumping code for all the objects, right? You would have to oh yeah, I reset it now because I reset the positions, but you notice that the crate stayed broken during the rounds. But it's easier to just program little bits like this in Unity and just let Unity's physics and gravity kind of take over. Oh, excuse me. Let the physics and gravity kind of take over. And then you could just put as many pieces as you want. And you don't have to program jump arcs and and run unnecessary code. It just works. So, yeah. Anyway, I did want to add the one thing that Tim made into this scene. Yeah, we'll do an actual little bit of work, right? It was fun telling the New York stories, though, and bitching about pizza. But Tim actually made, I'm pretty sure I saved it too, objects, right? Yeah, Tim actually made a little NPC doll to pop out of the crate. So it's Kirby with the Terry hat. So what I'll probably do here, in order to make it, let me think. In order to make it look better, I think I want it to rotate. So, crate items, right? Yeah, we'll export that and bring it into Unity. And what I'm going to do is, yeah, cameo, right? Yeah. What I'm going to do is I'm going to animate it to rotate, but I won't animate the sprite reference, so we can randomize what the sprite is. We can put a randomizer on it. So, let's see. Fighters. No, we want stages. Stage. There we are. Objects. Well, stage graphics. Well, because the crate and stuff is different, it may be shared between different stages. I think I'm going to put it in its own thing here. So, I want to call it NPCs. I'll call it crate for now, and I'll change it if I need it. Let's see. So here, it's that one. Oh, where did I go? Go back. Oh, this is the sprite atlas. So this one, you notice here. See how it's got the crate in it, wrapped in with the other stage graphics? I want to separate that, because the thing is, when you group them together like this in these atlases, so this is a texture atlas, or in this case a sprite atlas as Unity calls it, the problem with this ends up being that if you load the crate graphic anywhere in the game, it loads this entire sheet, which means the entire stage itself loads. And if we want to reuse the crate in other places, we can't do this. We have to separate it out. And it's easy. You just put it in a different folder, essentially. I set this one, say I set it to stage graphics, which is here. Everything in this folder will get put into there. So we just make sure that all of it is different. In fact, this one here doesn't even need to be here anymore. We can erase this one, because we've got the new one down here. See the 4? So let's say we'll get rid of that one. And then the crate's still here. We'll have to regenerate it. Oh yeah, and this one's still here too. But see how it cut out all the extra white space on this? That's why I wasn't worried about exporting it with all the extra space. But see, there's 2 copies of it. We've got the new one that's got the additional details in that Raito put in. Well, we got the old one here. We don't want that. So we go here, we go pack preview, and that'll recompile it. Oh. And there, look. Now we've got less. So let's see. I don't know if you should be able to force it in a square, right? Because squares would be better. Allow rotation, padding to read, write, generate bitmaps, filter. I could have sworn you could tell it to force to power of 2. That usually gives you better performance. So if you have a square power of 2 texture, and so the pixel dimensions are power of 2 and they're square, usually graphic cards can render quicker with those. Even back in the day, sometimes graphic cards didn't even accept it if it wasn't a power 2 square texture. It wouldn't even load it, it would crash. Modern graphics card will kind of handle it. I don't know if they maybe like bump it up to the next biggest size or whatever, or they just have been reprogrammed to handle it. But I still hear that you can get better compression out of Power 2 textures, and you can get better performance out of Power 2 textures. Square. But I don't see any option for it, which I'm kind of surprised here. Unless I'm just missing it. I don't know. You know what? Let's look it up quick. Google.com. Unity Engine Sprite Atlas Power of 2 Square. Here we go. How long ago was this? Yeah, 2022. Unity is a 3D engine, blah 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 blah. Yeah. Okay. Always use the formula power of 2. VOD, power of 2. In a game engine, the image files are said to be valid if they are in a dimension of power of 2. What is power of 2? Power of 2 is the image sizing rule. Image size by numerical value, power of 2 is like 2x2, 4x4, 8x8, etc., 128 by 128, so on. The game engine will automatically try to convert the images into power of 2 forcibly if it is not. So for faster response, and to make it easier for the game engine, we must keep an image file in power 2 from the start. Okay, use the Sprite Atlas to reduce the game size. While exporting image files, we can approach exporting multiple images into a single larger image instead of using different image files for each one. Yeah, that's the other thing too. If you have different images for each one of these, the graphics card will have to spend time unloading this image, then loading this image and drawing it. Unloading this one, then loading this one and draw it. But if you give it one giant texture with everything on it, it can just bang them out. It doesn't have to keep exchanging what texture it's working with, because that takes extra time. It's more efficient to have more things on one big texture and let everything draw from that. There's other more technical ways in the way it works, but that's the basic idea. And so that's what they're talking about here. Okay, image arranged in a grid. Yeah, that's fine. Here we can see the rectangular bounds. Yeah, okay, we see that. Wait, that's it? You're not going to tell me how to do Power of 2 with a Sprite Atlas? You're just like, you should use Power of 2. Also, you should use a Sprite Atlas, but don't go into how the Sprite Atlas doesn't do Power of 2. I don't know. It said it forcibly, like, makes Unity, kind of makes it do that? I don't know. Oh, yeah, here we go. Somebody's asking. Sprite Atlases and non-Power 2 textures. Any issues? 2014? That's a little out to date. Well, let's read it anyway. Could still be applicable. I'm currently importing all my sprite sheets and tile maps. I have a few questions in regards to Sprite Atlas. Is there any reason to make my sprite sheet textures or tile map textures power of 2 dimensions if it's just excess space? For example, I have sprite sheets of doodads, etc., which doesn't quite reach 1024 pixels down, so I just cut it off at the bottom, making it 1024 by 800. With Sprite Atlas, I can't just force the texture to be powered 2 in its setting, or can I just force? Can't I just force the texture? And that, yeah, that's actually what we were asking. So, Okay, and they're basically saying what I was talking about, the GPU. Many GPUs are incapable of using non-power textures. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's true. They won't support bitmaps. I found that out too. They won't support bitmaps. If they're not powered to. There any considerations when baking a texture sprite atlas into multiple pieces? Okay. Well, here's the thing. Sprite atlases can use bitmaps. And here, you can prove that the bitmap works because you can actually preview the bitmaps. So it must be power of 2 behind the scenes. So even though it packs it as 512 by 256, I bet it ends up being 512, 512 when it's actually in there. I guarantee you that's the case. Otherwise the bitmaps won't work. They wouldn't let you have them. So yeah, alright. It must just do it behind the scenes then. Alright, whatever. Anyway, yeah, alright. We'll go to the crate. We've got the crate, we got the breakable crate. It's going to be its own thing, right? And we're going to put Kirby in. We'll call it crate items. We will say, we'll use our preset for the initial settings. And we will say multiple, even though there's only one sprite here. And the reason why is because we can just do that. And let's see, normalize the pixels. I'll put it here. That's a decent center point. Yeah. It'd either be too high or too low, and I'd rather it too low than too high. It'll give a better weight to the spin, I think. So I'm going to graph this on to... Yeah, honestly, this should be with the crate, probably. I don't know. Since all this shit is just from the crate, right? So we'll put this in here. We can do a sprite atlas here of this, and then all the crate stuff will be together. And that's probably a great idea, to be honest. That'll make it more efficient when it draws. Again, because it doesn't have to swap to the Kirby texture. When it wants to draw Kirby, it can just draw all of it with one batch command. Assuming the properties are set correctly, but that's a whole other thing. Where are we? Rendering? Oh, I bet it's under 2D. Sprite Atlas. There we go. So, breakable, crate, Sprite Atlas, Sprite. And we can just add, literally just add this entire folder here. I'm just going to pick something, right? And then I'll override it with the crate folder. And let's see, we do not want any filtering. We do not want read write, no bitmaps. We don't need any of that. Type packing, yes. Allow rotation, sure. Include in build. And padding can be 2, I think. No compression, because it makes sprites look awful. And there you go. Look at that. Now these little extensions here are just kind of like buffers to the next sprite. It helps with rendering 2D things in 3D space. Just go with it. It's fine, just go with it. Okay. My nose is feeling stuffed up. So here, if you do bilinear, I think it'll show here too. Yeah, see how they're all fuzzy? That's why you have to make sure there's no filtering. You don't want them fuzzy. You want clean, nice pixel art. Okay, so that works, and it makes a nice tiny little texture. How about that? Okay. Yeah, ew, right? Yeah. Yeah, not pleasant. Not pleasant for sure. Now you can force the rendering to do that anyway if you really want to. So it's not an issue. I have that's probably here. View frame. So using my rendering settings system that I created, I can tell it to do bilinear if I want. By default, I do sharp interpolation. So like sharp render blending, if that makes sense. So if I zoom in here, you see that the edges of the pixels are slightly blurred. And that helps mask like uneven pixel sizing and wobbling while the screen scrolls. The pixels will wobble. Sometimes it's called pixel shimmer, sometimes it's called pixel wobbling. But the pixels will change size between the rows that they're in. You can really see it on backgrounds and stuff. But I do the sharp interpolation and you can't really notice it anymore. However, I do have some other modes. I can do soft. It's not pretty, but I mean, if you'd really want to see that, you can do soft blending. That really gets rid of all the pixel shimmer, but you know, it looks like shit, so. Or you can do none. And this is when there's none applied. But look here. See how this pixel is wider than this pixel? It's because it doesn't, the math doesn't add up. You can't just do whole pixels. Something gets cut at wacky resolutions. And that manifests as like shimmering. Now in a fighting game, it's a little harder to notice this because the screen's not always scrolling at a consistent rate. But I do apply the sharp filtering. Because you look at it here, you don't even notice. Unless you're really looking for it, you don't even notice that they're slightly blurred at the edges. Because it's zoomed in so much. Makes a nice effect. If you were doing scan lines, you might want the soft one. But I don't think I have. Do I have the CRT filter set up in this one? Let me see. If we go here, view frame, right? Oh, I do. Yeah, let's turn this on. And turn this on. Oh, that's the, okay, that's the LCD filter. So if you wanted to pretend that it was like an LCD screen from back in the day, like it was on a handheld, that's what this format would be for here. So it would look like a pixel grid on like a Game Boy or a GBA or a Neo Geo Pocket Color perhaps, right? And that's what this one's for. And it's kind of cool. It kind of looks legit, to be honest. Gives that nice, weird pixel grid look to it. I thought I had the normal scan lines in here, but I guess not. I don't know if there are a scan line mask. Do I have another scan line? Scan line mask horizontal. Oh, here we go. This would be like for kind of like a CRT look. I don't know if I have a post-processing. Let's see the volume here. CRT profile, LCD. I guess it's not active for some reason. It's definitely not working. Mixels are the worst. I had to print a portrait I did for an art project, but due to not knowing the size options, the resolution was messed up and some of the pixels were blurred and stretched. Yeah. Right? Yeah, it's crazy. What I do to fix this is I render the pixels in the nearest safe multiplication. So like 2 times size, 3 times size, 4 times size, 5 times size. So if it's a 4.5 times, if the screen ends up being like 4.5, would have been the scale, that would give you uneven pixels, because some of them would be 4 big and some of them would be 3 big, and then 4 and 3 and 4 and 3. It would probably alternate like that. So what I do is I say, go to the next highest, go to 5x. So multiply the screen by 5 times the size. Then take that 5x, use filtering to render it back down to 4.5, and that renders it in a way that blurs the edges a little bit. I'm big on scanlines now that I understand how much they improve old games and give extra details in games. Yes, absolutely. One of the big problems is a lot of like emulators and shit, their scanline options are terrible. Usually their scanline filters are awful. They don't look right. And like here, like just screwing with the settings, like look how dark this is. This doesn't look right. The scanlines are there, but the image looks dark. You can't do that. You have to have, maybe it's is the camera turned off for effects? Let's see. Is post-processing here? Oh, here we go, post-processing. Boom, there you go. Maybe that's a little bright. But look how different this is when I turn on the post-processing. Yeah, it's a CRT profile. So when you don't correct for the colors, like look at that. And I mean, now that's a thing. And actually, honestly, I would probably give it the soft look here to give it the like the CRT blur. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. And I corrected the colors so they're not dark anymore. I wouldn't say that the colors here are perfect, but they give you that pixel blending. See? They give you the pixel blending and they don't darken the image. Yeah, there's a little bleeding too. Yeah. So yeah, when I use the filtering here, you can see the pixels blending into each other, kind of like it would on an old CRT. Obviously, it's not perfect, but you get the little rounded. So you get the little rounded pixels on the end here. That's pretty vital to the look of CRTs. Now, I haven't calibrated this one immaculately, but you know, for what it is, it's a pretty decent approximation. Because you don't want it to be too dark. I think that's one of the big things that I didn't like, seeing like other like games and emulators and stuff having, like even like Nintendo's filters and stuff are terrible. They just darken the screen. You can't do that. You have to correct the color and the brightness to make it not wash out, but they just don't do it. And that was for the longest time. I'm like, oh, scanlines are dumb in like emulators. They're terrible. They don't look any good. But no, they can. You just have to properly compensate for them. Because here's the thing, if I take the scanlines off, like, whoa, it's like way too washed out, right? It's like way too bright. But that's because the scanlines add darkness to it. So if we take those two off, oh, okay, it's back to normal. Like, okay, that's fine. As soon as you turn the scanlines on, you're like, oh shit, that's like super dark. Look at that. So you gotta do both. If you don't do both, then it's not gonna look right. And again, you know, the color correction here is not super immaculate. There's stuff to tweak for sure, but it definitely looks better than without any kind of correction. Oh, he's on random guard. Eternal Champions is simultaneously one of the prettiest and ugliest games on a Genesis, and it all depends if you have scanlines. But the other thing too, there's like that little bit of blur and that pixel blending with the CRT. Eternal Champions is the one where it uses the composite signal blur on the Genesis, right, to create transparency effects. And if you don't have those, it looks terrible if you just see the raw pixels. But you see it on a CRT, then you see what's supposed to be like transparent windows are like checkerboarded, you know, like a clear pixel and a gray pixel and a clear pixel and a gray pixel. You see that on CRT, it looks way better because it actually simulates the transparency the way the things are drawn. I do eventually want to give full options for like the CRT filter here, but the next release probably won't have all of this, mainly because I just kind of pressed for time trying to get the online stuff working, and I want to redo kind of how the menus work anyway. That kind of holds up some of it, but the functionality is in here. It's just a matter of building options for you to be able to play with so that you can get the look that you want out of it. And I'll be honest, I'll probably be playing with the scan lines on, as long as it looks all right. But yeah, anyway, let's go back to the stage here. I'm gonna load this on the side so we can see. Here's all the little pieces, right, that just sit here. And now they're tied to this texture atlas. The great thing about texture atlases is it's automatic. As soon as you put one in here, Unity references this instead, and it's great. It saves a lot of time. So we got our crate items, right? And we've got our Kirby here. So what I'm going to do, broken crate flicker. Let's make a variant of this. Wait, how did it go? Yeah? Why can't I just put it in here? What's wrong? How come I can't just put it in here? Oh, I'm sorry, that's a Hertz pattern. I don't know what I need. Do I not have a prefab for it? I bet I don't have a prefab for it. Okay. Okay, well that would make sense then. So let's just make one. Yeah, I don't know. Is this what I want to do? You know, I gotta think about that, how I want to do that. Oh shit. Hold on, I gotta undo it properly here. Oh no, it's broken? Oh, it's upset now. Oh, there we go, there we go. Okay, it's back. I'm just gonna duplicate this. I'm gonna make one real quick. We'll get fancy with it later. I'm gonna have to think about like a good format that I want these prefabs to be in. So, crate toy. And I'll change the sprite to crate item. But I need the box collider to be different. I think if I hit reset, it'll try to conform to it, right? Yeah. As long as all the items are the same size, roughly, we should be good. So here's the thing. I'm probably going to turn the flicker off for now. We'll see maybe what it looks like when it's there. And we'll put it here. But I want to, actually before we move it, I'm sorry. I want to add animation. I want to make an actual animation out of this. So animation. Oh, animator, right. Animator. Create. Create item spin. And here. I'm just going to take the rotation. And then every 10 frames we'll change it 90 degrees. It'll probably have to be slower than that. So it's 180, right? And then, I don't know, 180 plus 90 is 270. Okay. And that will go up until here. And we want to, because we do not have the item smoothly transitioning, I want to make sure that these are constant, and this will stair step it, so it'll only change at certain axes. Okay, there he goes. And he'll spin. Oh, that's a pretty alright spin. And then he can bounce down off of stuff. I actually probably don't want to do it on the rotation here. I think I'm going to create a sprite sub-object. And here's a hot tip I figured out. Oh no, how come it doesn't work? Can't you just click? Oh wait, is it here? Oh no, maybe you can't do it on here. Oh no. Okay, no hot tip. Alright, if you had another track here, so like you had like the sprite being changed, right? Oh, whoops. I didn't like that. You had the sprite being changed to like this, right? How come I didn't like that? Invalid cast. The hell does that mean? Okay. We change it to a different one? Wait, whoa, you can't change the sprite? What's up? How come it doesn't like that? Okay, something's goofy. Something's goofy. I don't know. Something's weird. Yeah, this tab is goofed. Hold on. Let's try this again. I think it got mad because I tried to do a thing that it didn't like. Okay, here you go. So you got sprite here. You should be able to double click on this and rename it, but it's not letting me. I don't know, maybe it's a glitch in the new Unity? You should be able to like double click on this and edit the name, and then you can change it to like this transform instead, but it's not working. I just found this out like 2 weeks ago. So I honestly don't know. I'm not sure. And see where it's all upset about it. I don't know. Well, if you can't rename it for whatever reason, if you want to exchange, say from this transform to this transform, just edit something here to get this shown up on the timeline. Click and drag over all those, copy, and then paste here, and it will have copied all the fields. So now we're going to take the sprite that was here, copy, and paste. Component is new. Then we'll remove this one. Oh wait, we can't yet. So we have to copy the flicker controller. It'll complain that the flicker controller relies on the sprite. So we do, because watch, if I try to remove it, yeah, it's going to say the flicker controller requires it. So we remove that first, then we remove this. And now we successfully have moved the sprite to here, and the animation is now on here, so it should just work. There you go. But I've noticed in the other Unity, you can double click this and it brings up, like, you can just type the name of whatever you want it to be. So you could actually relocate an entire line of keyframes onto something else. So say if you did that, say you moved the sprite from here to here, you could just then do sprite dot and then do that. Yeah, Terry Kirby, yeah. He's gonna be inside the crate. But I can't show it. It just doesn't seem to want to work here. So it's weird. It's weird, but that's alright. It's alright. Okay, the crate is there. There's the toy. We're gonna move him here to the center. I'm gonna give him a 26. and a 1. It hopefully should just work. I did change it so that it automatically detects anything with this prop particle controller and tries to manage it. So it should just work. Let's see. And there is one more thing I do want to add to this system. You may have noticed that sometimes the particles that pop out do not go away. And our code was, well, when the velocity gets below a certain point, then we'll make it go away. Apparently that's not reliable enough. Hey, there he is! Good old Kirby. Okay, and here's the magic with this. We could randomize that sprite, right? So let's say we just make, I don't know, just for the heck of it, I'm just gonna make an alternate color version of it. So I'll just do one where he's like blue and I don't know, orange, and the hair will be brown. And we should be able to randomize this. So go into Unity, we will select create items. All we have to do is transfer the texture that I didn't. Here. There we go. Okay, now we can go into create items. And we do have to readjust the position of that. And then put that position and make sure it's pixels. Put it the same line here. Apply. And I will make a very simple script for this. Blue, yeah. Is there a way to make the Easter egg items sit on the ground for a bit before disappearing? Yes, we will get to that in a second. I do have an idea for that. Because yeah, as you saw, it was a little inconsistent about when it wanted to disappear, right? So I do have an idea how to fix that. But yeah, let's do this first here. So the create breakable prop controller. This controls all the ones in here. It just finds all the prop particles and it just does them up. So we want a randomizer on this. So prop particle controller, I think it has a receiver that's activate, right? Activate particle. So what I want to do is add an event here. So field, serialized field, public, Unity. I don't think. Yeah, we need. Is it events? I think it's events. Unity event on activate particle, and we'll say that it is a new Unity event. We're gonna make it an auto property, so you can get, and then you can only private set, and that's what this field is for. You can serialize a property, an auto property like this, if you use field, serialized field. If you just do serialized field, that will not work. Hot tip of the day. I know I've gone over that one a few times, but I like to mention it because a lot of people don't know. And then we can do on reset particle, I guess. Yeah. So then on reset particle dot invoke here, and on activate particle dot invoke here. That'll help a lot. I don't need to check if these are null or not because I have explicitly set them to something. and they're serialized, so they are going to be something, and nothing from the outside can set them because we got the private set, baby. So it's a nice safe way to not have to do your little null checks on these, or even more, you really should be doing this kind of check. I'm sorry, without the explanation point. You really should be doing this kind of check on them, because a lot of Unity objects don't do just null checks. They have to do more than that. So anyway, all that aside, that was easy enough to add. Now these particles can have additional, right here, they had additional options. So we can say on activate particle, let's randomize the sprite, right? So let's go to the sprite here, and let's just make a new script. Set randomized sprite. Okay, there we go. And this, well, I'm gonna make it a mono behavior plus because that's my own little unique thing here. Oh, was system Unity and logging. This caches a whole bunch of shit, and yeah, I have a heavily optimized mono behavior base class to inherit from. It uses build time caching to automatically optimize access speeds for several common fields, blah 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 blah. So that's what that's for. I built that. That's not normal for Unity. Let's see. This will be really simple. Randomize sprite, and it's just going to randomize the sprite. We'll have a list of sprites. So public list sprite list, or we can just call them sprites. So we'll just pick a random one. We'll do a serialized field. Hide in inspector. Private sprite renderer. Sprite renderer. We'll just call it sprite renderer. So we gotta have something to randomize, right? So if Unity editor and if want to override on valid, not on destroy, on validate, and we want to override reset, and we're going to have a private void refresh serialized refs or references, and we're just going to do a get component here. Sprite renderer, and that's it. We just get a handle on it. This way we don't have to do it in awake. Theoretically should be faster, but we can also require component type of sprite renderer. R renderer, and disallow multiple components, so it has to be only 1-to-1, and this should automatically just pick up the sprite renderer and go with it. I will say this should only work at runtime, so if application.isPlain return runtime only. Then, oh yes, and I do have to put these here. Now I have to do override here because these actually do stuff in my mono behavior plus. You have to override these, otherwise they don't work. You can't just and you also have to call the base version or it doesn't work, but my system will complain if there is an issue. It will complain. So yeah, and then randomize sprites. So if sprites here, I'll do it this way. Sprites count equals sprites. Oh. Sprites count, and then if sprites count is equal to 0, sprite renderer. Oh. I don't know. I could do small s. I'll just call this renderer. Then IntelliSense won't get screwy. Sprite. I could make this null and then return. Because there's nothing in this list. I think that's reasonable. We could pop a warning here. Pop a warning here too. So I'll use my special logger, log warning in editor, and we will say get the method name and say this can only be used at runtime. And then we can do this here where we'll say the sprite list was empty. Sprite was set to null instead. And I always like to put little quotes around values like that. There you go. And that'll only show up in editor builds. You can do, if you do this conditional, and then I gave it a constant here, but the editor conditional was Unity editor. You do this conditional Unity editor, it's basically just like doing this, the if Unity editor and end if on the entire method. Now it will compile that method. It just will remove the call for it here. It will compile the method in the source code. It will still be there. It'll just remove every call to it if the precompiler condition is not met. Okay, in this one, we have to say, oh no, that's right, we did that one. That one's correct. Okay, and then otherwise, we do, let's get fancy. Let's get fancy. Oh, yeah. There's already a field called renderer in mono behavior, so I have to do new to make it happy. Let's get fancy though. Public. Oh no, it would be a Unity Engine Plus. Where's my rand? Rand. Yeah, RNG asset. Let's do this. Okay, so I think I can just do this, right? Oh no, I need rand. There. Okay. I have a deterministic RNG thing. So if I want to roll back the RNG, I can do that with an RNG asset. That's how it's fancy. So I've got my own RNG system that's rollbackable. And I think it'd be good to do that. So we can specify an RNG asset. So if RNG, then we calculate it one way. And then otherwise, we calculate it without the RNG. Oh, I'm sorry. Int new sprite. Wait. I'll say new sprite ID. Yeah, there we go. It can't be null. I was thinking of it being a sprite, but it needs to be an ID here. And then what we do is renderer.sprite equals sprites and then the new sprite ID. I'm also going to private int do I want to keep? Nah, that's fine. Maybe we'll do that later. What I was thinking of is not making it do the same one twice. The only problem with that is if you are manipulating the sprites list, an ID is not going to get you. It's not going to get you the complexity that you need here. If you like rewrite the entire sprites list, or start changing which ones are where, having a last sprite ID is not going to really help you. Because you could change the list and then it would prevent it from randomizing properly. So I was thinking, oh, well, just not let it randomize to that same one every time, right? So you could say like no duplicates, but that might need a little more thinking. So for now, I'm going to remove that. Oh yeah, we have another condition. So if sprite count equals 1, we could turn this into a switch case probably. There's no reason to randomize it, right? So we'll say this will just be sprites 0 and then return nothing to randomize, only one entry. All right, and randomize, and Amber needs my help for a minute, so I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Okay, if we have the RNG asset, we will use that. I'm not too worried about the performance on this to do this check and use it if we have it, because number one, it's really great to have that option, and number two, we realistically won't be randomizing the sprite every frame. And even if we do on some rare occasion, that's fine. What are you doing? This check here is not as just a standard null check. It's Unity goes through its assets and figures out if the thing actually exists or whatever. So it's not quite as quick as just a null check. And that's alright. Oh yeah, I was saying we can probably just turn this into a switch statement. There we go. And then default. We can just put all this in the default. And then we can return from there. There's nothing else to do. And it'll make it happy. So if our sprite count is 0, we've got nothing. We'll just send it to null. If our sprite count is 1, there's no reason to randomize. We've only got 1, and we just set it to whatever that happens to be. And I could probably put these notes up here, probably make a little more sense. No entries, and nothing to randomize, only 1 entry. And now we need to actually figure out a randomization. So with the RNG, we figure out get random bool, get double, get float, get int in range. So our range is max, min inclusive, max exclusive. So we can just give it 0 and sprite count. And that's it. In fact, we can just do it like this. And what I can do is I can still use with system dot rand dot rng dot rng. There's actually a global instance of RNG which I can use for this. Now this doesn't get rolled back, but this does use the custom algorithm that is deterministic. So that still helps. It may or may not actually be faster, and the quality of the randomization is better anyway. But that I set up myself. So using noise maps, using a noise generator, to be more specific, you can get deterministic RNG out of a noise generator. So go check that out. Go look it up. I'm not going to get into it here, but go look it up about noise maps or noise generators and how they can be deterministic. Very helpful. Okay, and then when we're done with that, we get the sprite, and that's it. Boom, return. We've got a randomized sprite. I'm going to give it an attribute of, what is it? Context? Context menu. And we will just give it a randomize. Now, because this is public, anything can call it anywhere. And you probably see where this is going. We've got our sprites. We could say crate. Not create, crate. Item 1 and item 0. So we've got the 2 different items here. And we can just hook it right up, baby. Right up to on activate particle. Sprite. Check her out. Randomize sprit. I really did sprit. Randomize sprit. Okay. Let's change it. Randomize sprite. How about that? We'll just call it randomize sprite. And oh yes, it'll be closed. It's going to have a problem with this because we have to go in here and randomize sprite. Save. Okay, we happy now? Or do we have an error? We have an error. Oh. Randomize sprite controller. How about that? Yeah, so basically you can't make a method with the same name as the class, apparently. Okay. We have the randomized sprite controller now. Okay, we should be okay. Take the sprite, put it in, randomize sprite controller, and then randomize sprite. Oh no, was it sprit too? Please don't tell me I put sprit. Sprite, okay, good. It's just a wash of worry. Or a wave of worry washed over me. Did I also typo the other one? So there we go. We don't need an RNG asset, but we can if we want to. And it should just randomize between these two every time that we activate it. So let's see how it works. Okay. Let's get Ryu over there. Ooh. There it is. Okay, red. 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 Something about this is not going the way I thought it would. It could just be randomization being weird. Alright, what the hell's going on? It could just be really bad RNG luck here, but I feel like it should actually be working. So crate toy. All right, let's look at the code. Make sure it's actually like triggering properly. Randomized sprite controller. We don't care so much about that. That should be okay. On activate particle. No, it's here. Invoke. Activate particle. Reset particle. Oh, let me do it this way. This shouldn't have any bearing on it, but okay, well, wait, yeah, alright. So that's fine. Maybe the randomized really was broken? Edit script. Randomize. Oh, I'm sorry. This is why, yeah. It was bombing out when it was playing. It should have been when it's not playing, then bomb out. Okay. So it wasn't randomizing because I was being silly. Or I did the silly thing, I guess. Can't blame the program on my mistake. I mean, I could, but it'd be dumb. There we go. There's a blue one. Blue, blue. Red. There we go. Okay. So here's what we can do now. We can put different items in, right? We could just randomize the sprite and have it flip around. That way we only have to build one sprite, right? And then it'll pop out and do its thing. Bonk, and there it is. So the code on these things basically just sets, oh, excuse me, when the velocity gets less than 0.01, then it resets. But I think that's a bad idea for a couple reasons. One, it's inconsistent. I've seen some particles actually just not disappear for whatever reason. Needs the Kirby ground impact sound. Yeah. For whatever reason, sometimes it just doesn't ever happen. So what I think we should do is, if there is a valid hit on a collider, in other words, like when it first hits the ground, do a check on it and start a timer, and then just say 2 seconds after it hits the after it hits solid ground, then it like deletes or whatever. And maybe make it like a variable, like you can set it to be longer if you want, and then set a random range on it. How about that? We'll set a random range as well, so they'll all disappear slightly off from each other. Sounds good, right? So on collision, enter 2D, and then we'll need a public float no, it'll be public vector 2. Do we want to do vector 2? We'll just do the float. Disappear time minimum. Let's say 1. And disappear time maximum. Yeah, we'll do that. Then private void. Oh, we can make it public. Public void. Start disappear time. Timer. Start disappear timer. That means we also need a private void, or better yet, public float disappear timer equals, oh, this will be an auto property, so we can get it, but only privately can we set it. So we can monitor it from the outside if we really want to, but we don't have to. So the disappear timer is going to equal, let's see. We'll do the same thing we did last time, because this might have to be rollbackable. Man, this might not work the way I think it's going to. Shit. This would work fine if it didn't have to be rollbacked. I got a solution. All right, we can do this. Yeah, public RNG. I have to brand RNG asset. No. RNG asset. RNG. If there is no RNG, then return, I guess. Otherwise, RNG.RNG. Yeah, random float and range. Now this timer doesn't have to be deterministic. It really doesn't. Because the effect could just disappear one frame on or off, early, late, doesn't matter. But what I'm more concerned with is that the RNG, whenever it gets rolled back, the RNG always comes up with the same answer every time. So that it won't kind of like flicker in and out of existence within that random range if something gets rolled back. So I'm not hung up so much about the using the floats, even though they're not deterministic. That'll be fine because it's not a gameplay thing. But I do want, when it randomizes, if a rollback occurs within the rollback window where that randomizer happens. So we'll say we're on frame 7 and the randomization occurred on frame 4. We're within range of a whole rollback there. So if the rollback goes all the way back to frame 1 and it re-rolls that random, we want to make sure that same number comes out every time. Because then the effect may have existed and then disappeared early, or had been extended when it wasn't supposed to. Maybe it already disappeared, but then it got extended because it re-rolled the random range, and now all of a sudden it reappeared, and it's like, huh? So, even though it's not a gameplay thing, just for visual consistency, we do need a deterministic answer here. So, we'll do the min and the max. And then if there is no RNG, I mean, we could do a fallback if the particle is in a game that doesn't need to be, you know, RNG'd. So with system.rand.rng.rng there. Non-deterministic RNG there. And that should work. So if disappear timer, we're gonna have to do a private void disappear or update disappear timer. If disappear timer is less than or equal to 0, then doesn't matter, we're already over. Yeah. Otherwise, disappear timer minus equals, and now we're gonna have to get into having a time controller. And we don't have that. Our time management. Time controller. We'll say fixed time controller. Time step. And we can just float. We can cast out the flow. It's a deterministic fixed point number. What do you want? What? Oh my god, you're out of water again? Come on. Yeah, I know. Alright. There you go. That's flapping their wings. They see me pick up the bottle and they just start flapping their wings in excitement. That's hilarious. Okay. Yeah, okay. This is a deterministic fixed point time system. We're just gonna cast it to float because that's fine. So then if disappear timer is less than or equal to 0 at this point, then the timer has finished. And then we just do whatever the hell we want to do with that, which is just reset particle. Okay, I'm gonna put a force reset here. So here, if it is not force reset and disappear timer is greater than 0, return timer was already started. Otherwise, we can force it to reset if we want to. Oh yes, and then public void reset disappear timer, which really should be just set it to 0, because that is our condition here. Timer here. We could even do like timers over, right? So public bool disappear timer over. I'm gonna say is disappear timer over, and we can just do a simple check. Less than or equal to 0. And then we can replace that here, and now look, we've got better language in our code. Is disappear timer over? That's right. That's not right. This is that right? This up here. Well, they're all consistent. I don't know if it's right, but they're all consistent. I'm looking at it now, and I don't know. I apparently have reading problems, so it's fine. So yeah, we can check if the timer is over. Now we have like English for it, right? And same thing here. And if we ever change the, we'll say this, it's not over. Explanation point inverts it. So is disappear timer over? So it's not over, and it's already. That means it's active. Now we've got good English term here. We can read it instead of kind of inferring what it means. And if we ever change the criteria here for what this means, all those locations reflect automatically. So that's really good. And then, yeah, then we got the reset. So when this happens, this reset particle, I'm going to do the reset here anyway, because it is possible that this gets called while the timer is active, and we do not want that to reset. So, okay, and then we do the reset particle here, so we do not need this late update. What we do need, though, is a sensible place to update this stuff. So, fixed update could probably work for now. This might need to be changed. Changed to using a selection system of Unity update, fixed, update on demand, etc. We'll have to make like a global thing for that. I'm not gonna worry so much about this right now. For the rollback, it's going to need that functionality, but right now we just don't care. It will happen once. Okay, so update. Disappear timer goes in here. And start disappear timer goes in here. On collision enter, but we're going to change it to on. No, it's not going to let us do this. Let's try this. On collision stay. That's what the problem I was going to have with it. When you do the enter, you can potentially roll it back to a time where it has already entered the collider, and it will not trigger again. If it's on the ground and you roll back to a state when it's already on the ground, but that was the first time it was on the ground and it needed to start that timer, Unity wouldn't pick that up. It wouldn't do it. If you stay, every frame that collision happens on, it's going to fire this. And that's why we did this here. If it's already started, don't start it over, because then the timer will keep getting reset as long as it stays on the ground. But if it does happen to get rolled back and the timer's off at that point, then it will work. So how about that? So let's see. All this should be okay. Right, and we're decreasing the timer, we're setting the timer. And we have a min-max time. So we can change the time per thing here. I'm gonna say 3 seconds to 4 seconds. No, 2 seconds to 4 seconds. We'll try that. We need a timer, so we need match or fight time. We do match fixed step, match delta. Let's do match fixed. In RNG, we don't have an RNG asset. It will then use the default. That's okay. I'm okay with that. Okay, that should be alright. So then it should do 2 to 4 seconds when it hits. By the time it hits the first time, we might have to increase it to 3. Because it's going to happen the first frame that it touches the ground, it will then bounce and then come back down. So we do need to give it extra time in compensation for that. We'll just have to manually edit it and then give it a nice good random range. And we'll see what happens. Oh, wait for my controller to wake up. Bonk. Alright, that takes a while, doesn't it? Wait, and this dude never stopped? This dude's not even reset. What happened? What is he doing? Why is he just standing there? Where's the crate? Oh, wait, we're in the wrong scene. Looking at the wrong one. Crate. Yeah, so what's his... Oh, he's bouncing. He's just like bouncing in the corner. Huh. What is his timer here? His timer never activated? How is that possible? What is wrong with this one? I don't know. Unity physics is weird, man. Come on. What is going on here? Alright, well, we need music. Hmm. Let's do this one. What is he? He's just sitting there. He's not even going. He's just, his position's freaking out. This is so whack. Why is it like this? Change his mass to 10. He's still freaking out. He's like glitching. I don't know. Unity physics sucks. Maybe I'm just using it wrong. I don't know. I'm just being salty. I don't know how it could ever not notice that it's touching something. Oh shit, that spinning's gotta stop when he hits the ground. Yeah, that spinning has to stop when he hits the ground. Shit, shit, shit. Okay. Another event. No, wait. Oh man, how's this gonna work? I don't know how this is gonna work. And when it rests on the ground, it's gotta know enough to stop. But we already know that the velocity is not reliable. Okay, we could cheap it out. On first ground touch. Actually, yeah, we'll just call it on timer start. Yeah, I'm gonna rename this to on disappear timer start. We can tell it to stop doing the spinning when the timer starts, and that's gonna be the first time that it hits the ground, but it's fine. It's not a sophisticated effect, unfortunately, which actually makes it harder to do with the physics. If I could just let the damn thing free rotate, it'd be fine. It would just rotate and do its own thing. But that's not what we have here. We want to go to the animation. Can we just stop the animation? Let's see. What can we do here? Oh, wait. I want to do this one. Animator. Play, rebind. We just stop? Pause? What do we got? Speed. Float speed. We just say 0. And when you activate it, animator. Oh, stop playback. Maybe? I don't know. I think these are editor. I think these are editor functions. I don't like these. I don't like doing it this way. fact, I'm going to change it entirely. I'm going to insert it into the deterministic system for updates. So I'm going to call the animation based on the update on demand, and I'm going to do it through the match fix time step that we had before. Let's see, let's close these, we don't need these. Now the animator is going to get controlled by this. What did second pass do again? Oh, that's fine. We don't care about that. Yeah, randomize, sprite controller, randomize. I think this has like additional functions for playing. No? Hmm. This just calls the update with... This is a non-deterministic updater. I think it just calls the update with... Let's see, where is the awake? There's save state. Wait, where's the updater? Animator in-real time controller. Awake. Start. Oh, it's down here. Okay, yeah, it just calls that. So, if we change the speed, this actually work. If we change the speed, like we were thinking about before, here, it'll work. So just set the speed to 0 and it will stop moving. I don't really like this. I'd rather prefer a start and stop, but I don't have a start and stop thing, because I'm pretty sure these are editor things, to start playback, stop playback. I remember trying them before and they didn't, something wasn't right about them. So animator speed's 1 when it activates, and then when the timer starts, it's 0. And that should be enough to keep it going, right? So keep it from spinning around. Oh, wait, I gotta stop. Oh, you know what else we can do, actually? Once the disappear timer starts, we can activate that sprite flicker. And then when it activates here, and tell it to turn it off. Because it'll have to turn off the next time it shows up. Oh, sorry, sprite. Damn it. Sprite. Flicker controller. Enabled false. On disappear timer start. Yeah, then it'll start the flicker. That might make a cool effect. Then you can at least see Kirby's face when he's in the air, but as soon as he touches ground, he's going to start to flicker and go away. Oh, and he'll stop rotating too. That did not work at all. Well, kind of. It's so wacky that it seems to not really detect very well that it bumped into something. Like, that works how I'd want it to work normally, but like, see, this piece over here just doesn't disappear. So I don't know what's up with that. Hmm. The crate should stay broken.
Let's party!
Yeah, it's broken. That dude, that one piece is still there. Freaking out. I don't know. Oh, you know what? I don't know if the... Where is it? I really don't know if this on collision stay. On collision enter. I really don't know if they both trigger the same. Like if you enter on frame 1, does it also fire stay on frame 1? Or does it only fire enter on frame 1 and stay on frame 2 of overlapping? I don't know. Well, let's see. Maybe that's the magic here. Maybe you have to do both. And it will always catch, but we'll see.
Go for it, man!
Possible this might help. Oh! Okay, that might be it then. Enter may only occur once, and stay may only be after. Yeah, that's acting more how I expected it to. You see where Kirby stops the first time? Oh, it just misses. I'm pretty satisfied with the results, to be honest, though. So we can actually put some like really different sprites in here, and I know just the one. Did I rip a sheet of it? I think so. Maybe I put it in a folder. Props? Objects? There we are. There we are. You see where this is going? Alright, which one looks the best? I'll be honest, I think the diagonal one. Get an old Neo Geo Pocket Color, baby. Game Boy. Game Boy, get out. Get. Unacceptable response. Leave now. Game Boy. Alright, and we should be able to see the result immediately. And this is the power of making good code. There it is. There. Yeah, I like it. I like it. So what else? Alright, here we go. Chat suggestion time. What else do we put in the box? What else do we put in the box? We gotta put more stuff in the box. Alright, you have a good one, G-Man. A Blanca plush? Maybe. Oh, for the one from Street Fighter V, right? That would make sense. That would make sense. Alright, let's see what one of those look like. Street Fighter V Blanca plush. Hey, stop chewing the wall. No. Hi. What are you doing? Yeah, hi. No, don't eat my glasses either. Blanca story mode? Oh yeah, okay. Okay, they look like this. Get my reference board here. Looks like that. Okay. Are these 16 by 16? No, not quite. I'm gonna put them on the grid though, just to make them easier to draw. I'll just do it horizontally from here. I put an image of the Blanca plush in Discord. Oh, okay. Hey, Deku, what's up? How have I been? Why is there Kirby Terry? Okay, hold on. I'll show you. Since you just popped in. So, check it out. We put a crate in this stage here. And then when you break the crate, stuff falls out like a Neo Geo Pocket. And one of the items is a Kirby plush. Well, it randomizes what one comes out, right? Right now it just wants Neo Geo Pockets. Oh, it's stuck on Neo Geo, huh? It doesn't want to give me Kirby now. I don't know why. Maybe the RNG's broken, but it doesn't want to give me Kirby right now. But Kirby's one of the potentials here. Oh, there he is. Boink. Yeah. So it's just there's only 2 of them, so the RNG's a little wonky. Kirby's small chance. I was thinking about that, if I should implement an odds so that there's only a certain odds to get certain ones. Now you can manually inflate, like putting multiple entries of the same thing in to inflate the chances of it. But it would be nice if I could actually set like a mathematical thing of it, you know? I think the best workflow for that would be you can specify a percent and then it will redistribute the rest of the percents based on, based on what's remaining. So you can say Kirby Plush has got 10% chance, and then all the other ones will be divided up within 90%. Something like that would be all right. But it would have to know enough to like not go over 100, and yeah, you get the idea. That's a little complicated for right now, but what I want to do is to create the Blanca plush. So we got Discord message. Oh, I see him. Yeah. All right, let me copy him in. Copy image. I should be able to just paste him in here. There we are. Okay. And we'll get him small. There. So now we have our 2 references. All right. We got to figure out how to make this work. He's got a specific kind of hair in the art of him. I guess we'll take this here as like the front profile. Alright, okay, it's gonna be a little rough. My man's forest green here, so see, the pose is just, yeah, I think we'll use this pose here. It would make a little more sense, I think. So something like this. And he's got what, brown for pants? And then he's got his arm here. Might have to go a little bigger to get his whole head and hair. So something like that. And he needs an eye. He needs an eye, but it also has to have that kind of dopey look to it. So it's gonna be something more or less like this. And he's got dopey fangs. Oh, he doesn't look like he's smiling though now. He needs to smile, so we might be able to do that with shading. That's the wrong green. Oh, we don't want a shade though. Yeah, we don't want a shade. Kind of looks like he's smiling that way. Looks good. Thanks. But non-stop playing Project Cross Zone lately. It's been good. I wish they would make a new one. I'm surprised that they don't make a new one, to be completely honest. I'm really, really shocked that they don't make more of those. Really shocked. I don't know why they wouldn't. It seems like a no-brainer. I figured they'd be pumping them out like candy. And maybe they just don't sell as well as they thought they would? But it's really strange if that's the case. Imagine if they had PvP and more characters, instant money if you ask me. That would be nice. I mean, more characters, there's always more characters, right? But the PvP sounds really good. Okay, Buck has actually got like hair over his eye in this one, which is really funny. So something more or less like this. He's got these weird spikes going on. Something like that. Well, it's time to mirror him. See if we can get a decent mirror out of it. That's alright. Oh, yeah, and wait, this is gonna have to be flipped here. So something like this-ish. And he's got such weird hair. I don't know. The hair is not coming out quite right. I might have to do it more how the plush toy itself looks. where they build it, kind of just, you know, there's a couple spikes here and there, and that's kind of it, and it's pretty symmetrical. Something like that, more or less. And then there's spikies on top. Yeah, give it a little uneven nature here, I guess. There's something like that. That's not terrible. I don't think it's a sales issue. It's just searched up. Oh, the devs left the company? Oh, okay. If you're doing like profile icon pics for the game, but Blanca plush is per. Oh no, we're doing them just for the. They could honestly, you could use it for one though, couldn't you? That would be kind of cool. Yeah, you probably could use it for that purpose. I don't like that. Yeah, so I think the icons have to be within that kind of frame, so if we had that, I don't know if it would come out alright. There's a lot of context that's missing without seeing the whole thing. I mean, it kind of comes off as Blanca, but without seeing like the hair and everything, I'm not sure. Alright, so we got that one. And I want also let's see. Street Fighter palette database. Let's take a look. We don't need that anymore. Characters. B for Blanca. Alright. We're gonna have an alternate color for them. What do we pick? Alpha 3 had the bubblegum flavor. A guy I knew at the time, he used to call it bubblegum flavor Blanca. He would have names for each one of them. Like this would be like blueberry banana. They're like orange blueberry. He called this one bubblegum. I don't know. Which one? Yeah, Blanca smoothie. Well, yeah, especially reinforced by the fact that he pulled a, he would pull a blender out and charge it to, like, drink it. It's perfect. I don't know what color we should have, though. It should be something, like, food-y related. And that's why I was thinking about doing this one. But the blue is pretty standard, iconic. That's just, you know, second player color. From Turbo. I don't know. Banana blueberry. I like the sound of it. Banana blueberry. How about it? Oh, not that. Here. There. I'll make that a little darker. What? What do you want? You have water and food. What? Yeah. I know. Sticking their little necks out to take a look at what's going on. That's pretty alright. Okay, and then I want some like proper colors on this Blanca, the original, so copy that. Oh, that's a bit vibrant. Let's cut that down just a little. Ah, that's gotta be darker. Okay. Alright. There we go. And we'll update the file. Will this game have a story of some sort? It'll at least have an arcade mode. I would love to do a full story mode. Well, that's an incredible amount of work. So I don't know if that will be possible. The limited resources that I have. However, I would love to try to make it happen. So maybe one day. Okay, just making sure these are on here. Okay. Alright, we go here, go to the sprite, create items 2 and 3. Cool. Save, unload, and let's go.
Let's party!
Let's party indeed. Okay, we got a Kirby. There we go. The blue plush. It's cool. I like it. I like it. We got double blues. Bonk. Yeah, that's pretty cool, right? Blanca plush. He's appropriately sized too. He's nice and squishy. I love it. That was a great suggestion. The thing I'm wondering is, are there not enough things that pop out of the box? Or is it okay that only one thing pops out of the box? Bonk. It's so funny when the Blanca one pops out. I love it. If you include any more objects, I think any Ori taco is in order. How would you do that? What would that even look like? One thing is enough at a time. That's what I'm thinking. It looks okay. It just doesn't make sense when I look at it. I'm like, shouldn't there be more than one thing in a box? I think being able to randomize the velocity is going to help though too. So if we can give random ranges to the item so the item always doesn't pop out at the same distance, it would be nice. I think the item might have to always pop to the right a little bit to maintain visibility. Yeah, stutter. Include objects that aren't special like a can. Yeah, that's what I was wondering, if the plushies should be something super special. Or they're just all toys? I don't know. It's more fun if they're all toys, for sure. Alright, and it should still be broken here. Yeah, it is. It's really cool, though. Unless you want to fill the crate with bananas. Well, I was wondering for, and this might only work for a Metal Slug stage. I was wondering about having, maybe like an airdrop of, maybe having like an airdrop of animals or items or whatever. And then like you could actually pick up the item for points. It wouldn't affect the gameplay at all, but if one of the players happened to get near like a pig, it would like pick it up and show a point counter. I've been thinking a lot about like a Metal Slug specific stage and not just having them as cameos like at the temple, right? I think if they had their own literal normal stage, like you could see them running around in the background and stuff. But I was just thinking, like, with the way the items pop out like this, they almost look like you could grab them. Like you could grab them for points in Metal Slug. Which made me think, okay, so maybe the Metal Slug characters or stages have items you can actually pick up. They don't do anything for the game, they're just like a stupid cameo. So I think they linger a little too long. So let's address that first. I think they could do 1 to 3. Let's say 2 to 3. Let me think. 2 to 2.5. I think that'll be better. 3's a lot. When I count 3 out in my head, you know, 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, it seems pretty long. But 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi feels right. If I had to pick a randomized one, I would pick 2 seconds. So maybe 2.5 will work. Still feels kind of long. It gives you enough time to see the image at least. So I think that's alright. It's gonna be so cool. People will freak out when they see it. I want to make it so that the barrel doesn't blow up in one hit too, but I'm not sure at this point what's a good way to do that. I may have to get more sophisticated than I currently have it. It's actually technically doing that right now, but the detection's a little wonky because it's using Unity physics. So it ends up just like hammering all the hits all at once. And it just breaks right on one hit. Not really sure how I want to address that. You could hold a sort of fan contribution contest where people sprite objects for the crate. Hey, have a good one, Deku, and thanks for coming back to check on us. I don't feel like I need them to sprite their own thing to add. But if they want to give suggestions, that would be cool. I think the easiest way to see it is like this. Thinking of a way, when I post it on Twitter, how am I going to show people? I think this would make the most sense. I think that all works. It all looks right. We just need more objects now. So I want to add another Neo Geo Pocket variant because there were different ones, right? There was like a clear one, there was like a dark one. So something like that. And honestly, I'm just gonna put... No, that's alright. I would say I was gonna put the A sprite file in here so it'd be easier to update, but... I don't know. Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, then I can just do it really quick. Export it, and it'll show up. Are you able to make it so that it chooses a random palette rather than loading a separate sprite? You could do that, but then you'd have to assign what palettes are good for what combinations of sprites, and ends up being more work than it's worth. Because you would say, well, not all the Neo Geo color palettes are going to work on all of the Kirby dolls, and they're not going to work on all of the plushies and the Blanca plushies. So you'd have to have specifically assigned sprite and palette combinations. It's just not worth it. You'd save a little bit of RAM, but it wouldn't be worth it. Hey, and there it is right away. Yeah, that combination, it was actually like almost like a tiger stripe, like dark blue tiger stripe. Neo Geo Pocket. That was pretty popular, it seemed like. Between that and the gray was the standard, so that's the one I would do. Yeah, I like it. Gotta put the black one too. Well, that was kind of my way of including both of them, because it's dark. And when you do like colored outlines and stuff, you don't actually ever have black. You would just have something that's close to black. So this being dark blue is close to black, and it kind of works for both. Yeah, Japan got all different colors. We didn't get quite so many. But I think at that point they kind of knew they had some issues on their hands. Yeah, the blue camo, that was the one that I was thinking of when I was drawing it. Oh, those are the only ones released in the US. Oh, that makes sense then. That's why I've seen those two prominently. I've got the gray one. I kind of wish I had a clear one. Yeah, I like this. This is a cool little cameo. Bonk. I'm gonna have to think about making it so we've got odds. Then we can have, oh yeah, right, yeah. You modded yours with an IPS display. I've seen the IPS one and it seems to make the screen smaller, so I'm worried about that. I was wondering about applying the front light mod, and sure, it reduces clarity some, but at least it doesn't, at least it won't reduce the size of the screen. Unless there's a new IPS mod that I don't know about. Got the Q5. Is it smaller screen than... Ah, that was cool. Is it a smaller screen than the original? Because I've seen some videos of people putting in like an actual backlit color screen, but they did note that it came out smaller than it was normally, and it was unfortunately kind of noticeable. Like, it's not one of those 1% smaller things. It was actually a hefty amount. I think that's the older version. Do you have a link to the one that you used? Are you in the Discord, actually? I've seen you in the streams on and off for a long time. You got it off eBay? If you could look up the model or whatever the listing was, I would be very appreciative. I would really like to see what it was. Do you remember how much it cost roughly? Alright, cool. Thank you. Dizzied and Kirby'd. Like 60ish? Hey, you know, that's not unreasonable considering the nicheness of the Neo Geo Pocket Color. Oh, come on. There we go. He's gonna miss it though. I could give it a simple timer where it just can't reactivate again within 1 second, but I think that would look strange. I've got to find a better solution to figuring out how to do hits on the crate. Then you can do like, oh, well, it takes like 5 hits to actually blow it up, or randomized, you know, 3 to 5 or whatever. Twitch might eat the link. Here, let me... I don't know if you're in the Discord. If not, there's the link. You can drop it there. Because I think Discord will eat links. Or I'm not Discord, Twitch. Twitch and YouTube I think will eat links in chat. Oh, you can just put it right in general. You can tag me in it if you want. Then I'll be sure to see it. Let's see. Yeah, put it right under the Blanca plushie. It's so cool. Little things pop out. So the one thing that I do notice though, there's sort of a disparity here between big objects. So this big one should probably go to the left. Gonna make him go -2, and then the big plush goes +2, and then they'll kind of be a little bit away from each other. Give a little more balance to the pile of shit that falls out. What? What? Hello? Yeah, hi. They're all happy for some reason. They're just sitting here smiling at me. There we go. It's a little better. I think the board needs to be reversed, mirrored. So that's what I love about just working in the engine like this. Just go in here and be like, oh, mirror the sprite. Boom, done. And done. Yeah, put it in general. Yeah. You can put it in general. Right under that big old Blanca push. I appreciate it. There we go. Then the two big pieces kind of fall a bit different from each other. Awesome, thank you. Yeah, I think the most consistent visible one is here. It does look cooler when I bump him into it, though. Hey, there it is. Yeah, let's look at this quick. This is might as well be a Neo Geo Pocket Color stream, considering the source material. Well, let's see. IPS display. Okay, for Neo Geo Pocket, larger than the original, 10 levels of brightness. Okay, this looks great actually. Click. Okay. But there's a slim model? Really? I didn't know there was a slim model. Wait, which one do I have? Let's see. Do I have the slim model, I think. It doesn't look exactly like the slim model, but it's got the little design on the bottom. Oh, slim only came in Japan? Okay. And maybe it's just hard to see. Mine's a bit more bright around the border here. Oh, you know what? The power button's way closer to the top on this one. Mine's this one then. I think the contrast in the picture is just off. It made me think because there was a little divot here, but no, I think mine's the normal one. Yeah. Okay. Oh, this is just showing you how to install it, I guess? Yeah. You gotta solder this stuff, right? Oh god. That's something I haven't done. Yeah, you gotta solder the damn wires. Jesus Christ. I figured. It's really easy. Okay, this is for the brightness select, I think. You don't have to solder, only for the brightness, if you want brightness macros. They have a touch wire? Touch wire? Wait, so wait, if you touch the screen, it changes color? Or changes the brightness? Is that what you mean? Huh. Really? You just touch it and change it? Okay, that's wild. Yeah, screw that. Why would you ever use the buttons then? No solder. No solder. Yeah, dude, if you just touch the screen and it changes brightness, that's genius. Okay, I need this. I need the, okay, are there any left? Oh yeah, shit. Okay, I'm really gonna have to think about this. I'm really gonna have to think about this. This sounds amazing. So essentially tuck in the touch wire at the top of the Neo Geo Pocket and you lightly touch the pads to change the brightness and that's amazing. That's amazing. Okay. Look at a review. All right. Oh yeah, 84 sold. Yeah. Okay. They got a steady supply, right? Built-in on-screen display menu and everything. Wait, what's the on-screen display menu have? I guess that's where the advantage of having the buttons might be. Display area is 5 times larger than the original. Oh, I'm liking this. Image position adjustable. No need to worry about misalignment. Oh, this is great. battery level display, wide view angle. You need to solder 3, yeah, for the on-screen display. Solder 3 wires to the control. Okay. Yeah, it shows the battery life and stuff. Okay. Please make sure you apply the glass lens all the way to the right proper alignment. LCD kit does not fit the slim. Okay, includes the panel, the control board there, cable. I guess they mean wire. Double-sided tape and 3 wire. Wait, cable. Oh, flex cable. They mean this ribbon cable. Yeah. Okay. Reviews? Where are reviews? I don't see reviews. How do I see reviews? You should be return one. Am I just not seeing it? See feedback. Feedback? Feedback. Thank you, thanks. Oh yeah, here we go. Backlight mod kit works great, shipped quickly and securely. Made my Neo Geo Pocket Color playable again. Yo, look, I play it next to the window, alright, with the sunlight. Oh, you mean on YouTube? Check out a review on YouTube? Yeah, good idea. I will do that, especially if they show you about how to how to install it and stuff like in real time. This is awesome. Thank you very much. This is great. I am really gonna consider this because, yeah, I mean, I can play it on road trips and I can play it under a lamp, but it kind of sucks, right? Really, if you don't play it under the sun, the screen really feels really dark. So I would love to do that. And honestly, I'm not so worried about the battery life because, yeah, it's going to be a bright screen and all that stuff. The Neo Geo Pocket Colors, they have like a 1 billion hour battery life. You could use this thing like every week and change it like once every 2 years. It's ridiculous. I can link the vid for the install I used if you want. Yes, absolutely. And today's batteries are super strong. Yeah, dude, I have old rechargeable batteries that I got like 12 years ago. So they're kind of worn down, right? So you charge them up a lot. Dude, I put these in the Neo Geo Pocket Color and this shit lasts like a whole year. This thing is amazing. Oh, that'll be great. Compared to back in the day, to be honest, I don't know if I ever changed my batteries. You know, what I really do have to do is I have to change the settings battery save. I know you can just reset the time every time you turn it on, and it actually doesn't even ask every time you turn it on. But, it's just kind of annoying. I don't like that the light's blinking all the time. I'm just too lazy to change it. But yeah, this is great. Yeah, I'm gonna save this. Yeah, I have to really think about that. I mean, you know, $80 is not pocket change, but man, it's pretty worth it. I'm gonna have to figure out save some money up or something for that. That shit looks great. I mean, sure, I could always play Match of the Millennium on my Switch. That is really not the same because the controls, nothing has that clicky stick. No console has that clicky stick. No controller has. I mean, sure, you could get the Japanese only Sega, or not Sega CD, the Neo Geo CD pad from Japan. They're like $100 used, or even more. Sure, yeah, you could get that, and it's got the clicky stick, but good luck. Open that wallet. I would really love one of those things, though. I would love to test the game out with it. I would love to test this game with that. Because the Neo Geo CD replica controller that comes with the Neo Geo Mini, they removed the clicky from the stick. It's just a normal analog now. They removed the clicky. it's incomprehensible to me why they would do that, but that's what they did. So, yeah, great. Oh, wrong way. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. So yeah, really the only way you can play with a clicky stick would if you had the Japanese Neo Geo CD controller with a converter played on the Switch or the PC. Neo Geo pad, no more like no go pad. Yeah, not for like $110 plus shipping. Yeah, it's wild. But I was so happy when I heard that they were re-releasing them with the Neo Geo Mini, and then it's like, nope, doesn't have the clicky, and I'm like, why? That's your defining feature, is the clicky stick. Why would you remove that? What do you want? What are you yelling for? You have food and you have water. You just want attention. Yeah, that's what you want. Yeah, hello. Yeah. You just want to chew on my shirt. Stop it! Stop it! Oh, you're weird. I just want attention. That's the geese in the background. We got baby geese. Can I read the unique hit ID on a character once I get hit? I wonder. Wait, was that a Kirby Terry? Yeah. Yeah, Tim drew the Kirby Terry. He's like, here, put this in the box, and I'm like, oh, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. No, not the Neo Geo Pocket. Yeah. The Blanca plush. I like it. It's pretty cool. Buy followers, primes, and viewers. Ha! Get out. Stupid bot. What would be the point of buying followers? Like, for real. What would it do? Say I bought 100 followers, what the hell would it even do? I'm already like... What am I? What am I at? How do I tell? Where's my channel? Wow, I'm actually over 1,000? Oh, I know it's a scam. Oh, I know it's a scam. I just like, who would buy followers? I can't believe I'm over 1,000 already. You won't get followers, you'll get credit card nuked. Well, like, I know it's a thing, right? Because some people have got caught buying followers, but it's so dumb. Like, say I had like no one watching, right? And I bought like 100, so I bought 10,000 followers. Like, they wouldn't even come in and like watch. So what's the point? What? What are you meeping about? Yeah, you want to be out here. That's what you want. What? You got food. You got food and you got water. What do you want? Yeah, I just saw that in Discord. Thank you very much. I will absolutely check that out after stream. That's super hype. I was really hyped when I heard that they originally had an IPS mod, and I was like really mad because it didn't What? Quiet. Stop. Up. I was really bummed when they mentioned that it was smaller than the original display, but hey, if this one's bigger, I'll take that. Bigger's better, man. Editor got skippy. Was finishing up trying to work with Babylon JS. You'll use. What are you doing? I put my arm up, like put my arm on my hip, and this goose with its giant neck, this just slinks its neck out of the box and starts ripping at my shirt. What are you doing? It's not food. It's not food. Yeah. Oh my god. Alright, wait. I was finishing up trying to work on Babylon JS stuff and needed a break, only to realize that this stream is full of coding. What is Babylon JS? And Samuel, yeah, have a good one, man. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's 2 a.m. for me too, jeez. Yeah, we'll have to wrap up soon. Yeah, Prager was gross, absolutely. Based. Yeah, and another bot. Man, all the bots are out all of a sudden. You know, YouTube had this problem. Wait, Twitch had it, and then they got rid of them, and then YouTube had the problem. And now Twitch has the problem again. Now that YouTube finally solved it. Yeah, shit. What? I think they just want to come out. They want to come out of the box. They want to get pet on. That's why they're freaking out. Wow. If I bring you out, you're just gonna poop on me. I don't want you pooping on me. Trying to think of what the best way to detect let's see, what can I access? Can I access the unique hit identifier from the fighter? The way I built the hit system, each hit that happens has a unique identifier. Or should be unique, at least. Ding, fries are done. What was that? Somebody ping me in something? Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. Let's open the crate. So I did, let's see, on collision enter. I'm gonna make this a new private void process collision. And I'm sure it's going to need the collider, yeah. On collision stay, we'll make them both point to this. Oh, collision, not collider. What? Stop it. Oh my god, you're insufferable. All you do is scream. Yeah. What do you want? They're hooking their necks outside the box and they're just looking around. I know. I'm sorry. Alright, so here we get the fighter. If it's not a fighter, then we don't care. So it has to be in the air and it has to be airborne. Or I'm sorry, it has to be airborne and it has to be knocked down. Can we get the unique? Unique identifier of the last hit. I don't think so. Last dealt any hit time. Oh, wait, we can do last hit time. Now I'm in pain because Odin wanted on my lap only for his claws to dig into my stomach. A cat, I assume? Now I need to get his claws trimmed. Yeah. Last took block last. Let's see. Block is a grapple victim. Last dealt. We want last took damage, not last dealt damage. Last move activation dealt. Dealt. I know what you did last hit. Yeah. I do have some sort of like unique identifier. I just don't know exactly who holds that data. It may not be the fighter that holds that data. It may be the hit system controller. Yeah, alright, wait, so let's get the hit system controller then. I'm gonna get component hit system controller. Then we return if we can't get it. Oh. Then hit system controller unique collisions. Yes, okay. It's a list though. That's the only one. Last position, load attack data. I'm not confident that just picking the last unique collision is good. Like, just for the sake of argument, what do we even have here? Combo hit ID, current hit stock. Yeah, that's not gonna help us. It could potentially, but see, these get updated. So like current hit stock, what that's about is that like a fireball may have 2 hits. If Ryu does an EX Hadouken, it has 2 hits to it. So it needs to keep track of what hit it is. It keeps track of the combo hit ID. What hit out of the total number are they? Yeah, do not hit if already there's already these IDs. So it's like the Shoryuken actually has 2 hits to it, a grounded hit and an air hit. If the grounded hit hits first, you do not want the air hit to hit. That's how I identify it here. Hit system controller, movement. Yeah, in the instance cycle, so if the same move is done twice, the instance cycle gets incremented. And then the move instance ID is sourced from somewhere. So just taking like the last... Just taking the last one's not good enough. Stop it! What? Stop! What? What do you want? Come here. Yeah. Hi. Yeah. Hello. They just want fiddled with. They're gonna keep screaming. But the nanosecond I pull them out of the box, they're gonna poop on me. And I don't want that. Because they poop a lot. There's big poops. Big water poops. What? They're just staring at me. Yeah, many stanks. I could maybe like record the last one. That still wouldn't work though. I'd have to keep my own list of potential collisions on the box. I don't know. This is super inefficient, but what are these Strucks? They're probably Strucks. Are they Strucks? Yeah. What? Stop! Stop! I'm right here. Okay, I'm getting a blanket, and I'm gonna take one out. Hold on. I'll be right back. Alright. I have my towel that will drape over me, so when rocket shits happen, hopefully we'll be alright. Alright, who's coming first? Come on. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, that's what you wanted, huh? Ow. Don't pull on my beard. Be nice. Be nice. There you go. Okay. I know, you want out too. Come on. Oh, come here. Oh, come on. Oh, I got you. Yeah, hello. Yeah, that's what you wanted, right? Okay, you just want to sit here. I figured. Yeah. I know, we didn't go out very much today. Nothing is worse than explosive duckeria. Well, they're geese, but yeah, it pretty much is. They rocket shit. When they shit, they rocket shit. Yeah, hello. Alright, if you behave, I guess you could just sit on my lap. Only if you behave. No rocket shits. No, and no pulling beard. No, sit down. You're not behaving. You're not behaving. That's my arm. You're not behaving. Okay, I'll give you a few minutes like this, and you gotta go back in the box. I know, I love you too. Oh my god, they're crazy. Stop nibbling my thumb! Stop it, stop it. Stop it. I got your nose. I got your nose! It doesn't even know I got its nose. It's trying to nibble my finger while I have its nose. It doesn't even know. It doesn't care. Peace was never an option. I know. What? What? No, no, no beard. You rip hairs right out. You're too strong now. You can't nibble on hair. Not allowed. No, stop! His neck keeps extending farther and farther to get the beard hairs. Stop it! Don't you dare poop. I see you standing up. Don't you dare poop. No, stop! Ah! Stop! Stop! Stop it, bad boy. Bad boy. That's the microphone! That's the microphone! Oh my god. No, stop, stop, stop. You can't eat the microphone. It's not edible. Go extendo neck. Really, they have snake necks and they just shoot out. They shoot out to like friggin' Pokemon. What are you doing? There you go. You calm down a little bit. No. You will take every opportunity to eat my hair, won't you? What are you doing? Yeah. Hello. Oh, were you trying to go to sleep now? Ow, 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 no, he's getting hair. He's getting hair. Yeah, you just want to go to sleep now, don't you? You just want to sit down and you want to nibble. It could be worse, at least they're not the level of Canadian cobra chickens. Yeah, I guess the Canadian geese are a little more rowdy. But these ones aren't quite as bad, apparently, according to the, I don't know, the geese dictionary. Stop nibbling on my thumb. Stop it! Stop it! You won't even stop nibbling, no matter what. I can hold your beak together and you're still trying to nibble. You don't even know. Yep, just rip into my Pikachu shirt. Yep, just destroy it. Yep, just destroy it. That's fine. No. Stop eating my hair. No hair. Stop eating my hands! What is wrong with you? You have food! You have food! You have food! You're not starving. Stop. Oh my god. Can you hear them ripping at my shirt? It's ridiculous. No. Stop getting my hair. You too. You stop hair. Uh-oh. Are you gonna rocket shit? Is it coming? I saw you move. No? Oh. They're trying to find a spot to lay down, I think. Oh. Yeah, you just want to lay down? Well, you can't lay down with me right now. Nope, you can't hear it, just how much I'm suffering. The difference between them and chickens is really weird. They don't mind being touched so much. And like, chickens don't want you to touch their feet, like, at all. But these ones, they don't give a shit. Okay, you're going back in the box. Okay? Come on. Come on. No, you're going back in the box. Go back in the box. Come on. You too. Come on, back in the box. Okay, I avoided rocket shits at least. But I knew they were coming. I don't know when, but I know they're coming. There you go. Are you happy now? Want more water? Here. There you go. Have a little more water. I don't know if you freaked out from that. How's your food low again? I literally just refilled your food earlier in the stream. Here. 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 There you go. There you go, nibble on that. Alright, they're distracted. Back to the code. I was thinking I could just... And this is ridiculously unoptimized, but I could just, like... store all of the collisions, I guess? Let's see. Already contains hitbox. There's the incoming one. And then does these checks here. And I could refactor this. Let's make a copy. Here, I could do it this way. Yeah, and then this could just call this here. We'll just refactor that. And so return that. And we can just inline it. Call it a lambda. This apparently is called lambda. It's just a little pointy arrow. It's not actually a greater than equals. Just a pointy arrow. Okay, so then I can reuse this in here. Alright, this is gonna be kind of dumb, but let's see. I'm just gonna keep a copy of everything. I'm gonna say it's private, and I guess I don't need that. Okay. We'll add hit system. What? You were just out here. Don't you scream at me. Don't you scream at me or I'll put the blanket over you and you'll think it's nighttime and go to sleep. That's how you get peace at night. You put the blanket over them, then they can't see the light and I think it's sleepy time. And they'll usually whine for a couple minutes, but then they'll go to sleep. Here. Alright. So if this criteria is not met, then we return. Then we look for hit system controller. If we don't find that, then we return. Now we want to check collisions. So... yeah, alright. int collisions to check count equals this dot count. Okay. I always cache the count. This, I think, gets calculated or something behind the scenes, because caching the count and using that in your for loop is a lot quicker than just calling dot count every time. I can't tell you exactly what it's doing, but it is not quick. So I cache it all the time. It's actually technically quicker than doing dot length too on an array, although the dot length is considerably faster than the dot count. I don't know why. I'm assuming it has to go in there and actually like check for like valid length or something. I don't know. There you go, you going to sleep? They're making the sleepy noises. There you go to sleep. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna say logged unique collisions here. Let's say no save state. Don't need that. Logged unique collisions. We're gonna check to see if there's one that we don't have, right? So the way that this code worked, we'll say if you already had this in there. So we're going to say if you haven't, we provide it the hits that we have and the incoming hit, which will be whatever the index is for this. So if we have not already logged it, then take impact and break out of this for loop. And then we want to add range. We're going to add every single collision that we looked at. Now this is stupid inefficient because this is going to start logging shit at hyperspeed. But it will work. It will definitely work. At least I hope so. And then on the reset, we have to clear this. This will be slow. I mean, relatively, it should still maintain FPS, but it'll be slow, but I think it'll work. And then at the very least that it should only do one impact point if it finds something new. Actually, this technically won't work completely, but well, we'll see. There. See how the box jiggles, but it doesn't break yet? So it is working. Yeah, actually, it should work pretty alright. Yeah, there we go. And that way it won't break immediately. There we go. Yeah, okay, it does work. Yeah, I think it'll work in most every case. There shouldn't be too many glitches with that. Yeah, there we go. And then consecutive air hits will help it break like really quick. I like that. Yeah, alright. That might just work. It's inefficient as shit, but it might just work. I mean, realistically, it shouldn't rack up that much. We can kind of check on it too here. Logged unique collisions. Let's see. Oh God. Oh, 1,271. Jesus Christ. Oh. Yeah, 4,000, 5,000. Okay, I think what we need to do is do something a little more, instead of just add range, private void add to unique collisions. We're gonna have to check to make sure that it doesn't already have a copy of it. God, I think it might not. I don't know. Hold on. How is it gonna tell? Is it gonna try to hash it? Well, there's no hash here. There's an equals, but I don't think that's not the same as the equals for. Yeah, that's not the same as equals for the system equals. Well, we'll see. New collisions. I'm gonna see if the system will take care of this for me. So for int I equals 0, new count equals count. I is listed in new count I plus plus. So this is stupid and efficient too, but it should cut down on the spam. So unique collisions dot contains. Oh yeah, so if it contains it, then we just continue. Otherwise, we add it. Oop. This might cut down on this, but I don't know. We'll see.
Let's play!
Okay. Oh, we are in debug. Oh, here they are. Logged unique collisions. Alright. If this doesn't work, I've got a slight backup plan. Oh god, that's much better. Oh, that's much better. There's only like 8 in there now. Yeah, 13. Then it breaks, and then it doesn't matter because it's not going to be checking. Oh, it's still checking. I don't know why. I guess it's not checking if it's broken or not yet. So, what determines there's an is broken? Okay. Honestly, we could do this too here. Let's see. Yeah, already in there, then continue, otherwise add it. This should just be a more efficient way of detecting it. And then this should keep it from checking if it's broken. If it's broken, we don't care. Yeah, what does it matter? Yeah, they're sleeping now. They just wanted some cuddles, I guess. Yeah, and then it... Whoa! I was 29 right off the bat? Oh, you know why? Because it's doing all the ones that were still in there. Yeah. It was checking them all. That's alright. I can live with that amount of checks, especially since it's gonna die off after a while. It will only get so big. Yeah, and the reason it's growing because the characters are not dumping their data. So in training mode, it's gonna do that, but in normal mode, it shouldn't do that. I can live with that. I can live with it. It blows up with the KO. That's great. And it should stay broken, yeah. Yeah, I think it works out alright. How about that? How about that? That looks so cool too. Yeah, it's working out alright. So I just need to hook it into the rollback system. Because it is tied to the physics ticks for rollback, which are happening potentially multiple times a frame, especially when a rollback comes in. It's going to process many frames in one. So yeah, if a rollback hits, the physics will fast forward if they're not rewound first. So the way the rollback works, essentially, is... Wow, he just broke it in one shot? I wonder what the randomizer is on this. Hold on. Impacts to break 5 to 7. Wait, let me see. If I rack up hits ahead of time, no, it doesn't seem to care. Okay, yeah, I don't know. Unless it was already pre-damaged. It doesn't seem to give a shit. Oh, was it a fluke? I don't know. It was pre-damaged before the round reset? Maybe? I don't know. It should be resetting when the round resets. Let's see. So we'll do 2 of these. We can check its HP, I think. Should be like a hits remaining. Oh, it doesn't say. Okay, then we'll reset. Yeah, I don't know. I think it resets. I think it resets. Oh wait, no, there's an impacts remaining right here. Impacts remaining 5. Okay, yeah, that one takes 2. That shouldn't be enough to do it. Yeah, it does reset when I reset this though. I don't know. Maybe just hit at the right moment. Oh, it's not right. Yeah, it'll blow up that way. You killed Ryu. Yeah, Ryu's the dummy today. I don't know, it functions well enough, I think. I think it's alright. I need sound effects though. Oh, I killed Ryu rather than position reset. Oh, that would do it, yeah. Yeah, the hits do persist between rounds. Yeah, that would have done it. Oh, he died. Never mind. Right, and now it should have like 1 hit point left, pretty much. No? Oh, there it goes. I had 2. I need a crate breaking sound is what I need. Oh, that's right. Still broken. How many stages have you worked on so far? Jeez, how many do we have? Neo Geo Pocket Kill. Let's go. Let's see. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 and a half. That one's not complete. Yeah, 12. Oh, right. I picked Ryu, not Terry. Oh, dropped it. Oh, too soon. That's my favorite one. That's my favorite one. Oh, that's a miss. That one's tough.
Let's party!
Oh, I messed it up. Wow, that's not a kill? Oh my god, was it like 1 point off from being a kill? What in the hell? That's some magic pixel bullshit. Alright, we're adding a little bit of damage to one of Ryu's moves. How was that not a kill? Hold on, where's his health here? Match reset. Cancel window. Object spawn. Super meter. Health. Can I see his health as a debug? He's got 1 point. Literal magic pixel. 1 health. Exactly 1 health. Dude, that's whack. Get out of here. The fuck? 1. Combos look nice. Did you set up a number max for juggling? No. Nope. There are no... It works a bit different. It works more like the old games. Like in Street Fighter Alpha. If certain moves can set juggle, and certain moves can take advantage of juggle. Not many moves can do both. In this case, so a good example is Tatsu. Tatsu sets the opponent into a juggle state. Hold on. Ah! And the Shoryuken can pick up from the juggle state. But it cannot set it, if that makes sense. So, certain moves will always juggle. So let's... So like, Tatsu cannot juggle if the move before it doesn't put them in a juggle state. So them like falling out of the sky on a normal, not a juggle state. But if they're Tatsu'd out of the sky, then they can get it. Which actually they might be falling too far to show. So you can do it like that. But that won't work. That makes sense. But that means that there's no limit necessarily. If you can find the juggle, you can do it. And then, so like with a Shoryuken, you cannot do 2 Shoryukens in a row. Because it can take advantage of a juggle situation, but it does not put the opponent in the juggle situation. Now there's a rule breaker here, and that's EX attacks. EX attacks can juggle in pretty much any situation. So even though the juggle wasn't a thing there, it still works. So if let me get him, stop him from jumping here. Well, he was too low for that one. See, the EX is always no third Ken, or yeah. Well, Ken has a pseudo version of his third strike because the rules are different. I can't exactly give him that, but I gave him an EX variant that allows you to specifically follow up with it. So you can go into an EX, like Ryu can't do that one, because the opponent falls too quickly for Ryu to capitalize on that. But in sort of a homage to his third strike Shoryu, I gave him the ability to just do it. So Ken's got his crazy kicks. And I tried to make them sort of a hybrid of all the different styles that he's had them in. So let me turn on the input view so you can see what's going on here. Half circle forward with light kick gets you this one. It's a 2-hit. It's pretty alright. You can cancel all of these off of normals, a la Street Fighter 2. And I guess CBS 2 did that as well. And then the heavy one is this. So same thing. It's just a different range and it's one hit. And then if you press both the buttons, it's only a 4-button fighter, like the SNK games and like the Neo Geo Pocket games that they're based on. So you press both the buttons and you get that one, and that one knocks down. So they all kind of do different things. And they all have the overhead as well. So just like Street Fighter 2, just hold the button down and you get it. Now they're all half circle forwards. You don't have to worry about doing like a forward to down motion. They're just all pretty standardized. And I think that's what SBC Chaos did too for Violent Ken. So I think he had them too. In Power Max mode, you get fire on them, which does change their properties. I'll get into that in a minute. But the other big thing is the fact that you can chain together the light and the heavy ones. It's like a Rekka almost. And it becomes special cancelable. So you can do a lot of damage without having a lot of meter. And then if you want to try to trick them and having to like do the overhead, you know, you can just hold the button down. Oh, it's kind of getting out of range for me here. So here's the thing. When they're on fire, they have better frame advantage. Because the overhead actually connects completely. So it's the old busted kind of version of it. I wanted it to be kind of like that Street Fighter 2 busted shit, so if you hit with it, you could just get the overhead. And it also becomes safe on block. So this is not safe on block. It's hard to tell when Ryu's just throwing the Hadouken, but it's not safe, trust me. But this one is absolutely. So let's see. We'll make him do all guard, and so you can. Here, this one, he almost looks like he gets hit, but with this, he's definitely clearing away. You can tell how safe that is. So it works on just doing the overhead, but all the overhead variants off the crazy kicks all get the same advantage on them. Oh, and you can also cancel the light to the 2-button one too. And that one's pretty safe to do. There's no gap between them. That's a true block string. However, the light to heavy is not a true block string. So if he does a Shoryu, if he's bashing Shoryu between those two, he's gonna knock you right out of it. Power system, is it like a V trigger? Not really. Kinda, sorta. It has some properties that some V triggers might have had, but it's more so taking a special move and doing something different with it. So Ryu's is pretty much like his V trigger in 5. It makes the Hadoukens turn into Denjins. But all the characters kind of like have a modified special move in a way. They're not really like full transformations or installs. Yeah, you do get more damage. You do get more damage out of things, but that's just a standard property of it. It acts a little more like an FADC because you can do it off of specials. And it will go away after a super. Let's see. This one's hard. There. So you can use it to do lots of like combo extension stuff. Can you cancel every normal into it? Oh yeah. Any normal, any special, any command normal. No supers though. EXs are okay in most situations. But supers, I can't mash into it. And it's just heavy punch and heavy kick together. Now if you cancel off of a normal, you do get less time. So here the time goes down at that rate. If you do a cancel, it goes down at twice the speed. Essentially you have half time in the mode. And it will go away whenever you do super. And then you have an armor mode too, which gives you alpha counters. Hold on. There's 2 of them. Oh, and armor mode gives you armor, as the name implies, it gives you armor on 1 command normal. So for Ken, it happens to be this move. Which is decent for pushing them into the corner, but you can't get too much off of it unless they are literally in the corner. Yeah, exactly. So if you use it as a cancel, yeah, you gotta use it quick because you're using it to extend something already. But I wanted to make it flexible so you can use it off of specials, just like FADCs. So say he blocked it. Whoa, I'm out of there. Because I saw that he didn't get hit, you know, I can do another thing. Or, what are you doing? Are you stepping on each other? Probably. Or I could continue it. Do a mix up, you know, fake out a grab or something. Do you have KOF style grab or rolls too? They're completely strike invulnerable, but you can grab out of them. Nope. What are you doing? Settle down. Yeah, the geese are getting rowdy again. So there's a lot of stuff that you could potentially do with this. You know, you can confirm stuff. Oh, that wasn't a... You could use it to get bigger combos. You could use it to do combinations of attacks. So for me, at least, Shippu Genrai is a little tough for me to do on pad, as you can see, even with the time stop. But you can use the time stop to input stuff that's a little harder for you. Oh, I didn't have EX there. Oh, I ate that one. But you see kind of like the kind of stuff you can do. I love your attention to the details. The different types of Tatsumakis are incredible on this type of animation. Yeah, we had to do a special animation to get the one from 5. But yeah, Light's the kind of traditional, and the heavy one ended up being the one from 5. It's pretty good to get around some stuff too. Yeah, you can harass all day long with those kicks. Ryu's got some stuff from 5 too. So there are no V triggers in the game. So I turned Kaku Fubatsu into a super. So this works more kind of like the old alphas in like Street Fighter 3, where everything's more, you know, like supers are meter dependent. But you can do the offensive form of Kaku Fubatsu. Oh. If you have it loaded. Training mode loads it for you automatically. But if you don't have it, it's double down back punch. And then, let me change the opponent to Terry, because he's set to throw Hadouken as his debug. And that does not, you cannot parry a projectile with it. So it doesn't make for a good example, right? Okay, so you activate it, double down back. Oh, I didn't get it right. And then if you want to parry, you press down back in 2 punches. It'll catch anything from the air, low attacks, all that stuff. And it gives them complete crumple state. So you can get more than just a Shoryu after. You can kind of do whatever you want. So it's a bit riskier, but the reward is much heavier. That's gonna miss. He wasn't low enough. What do I want to do? Boom. Yeah, shit like that. That's the kind of shit you want to do. Oh yeah, the elbow, he had that in alpha. They had the sprites for it in the Neo Geo Pocket games. In fact, let me just make a build and run it. Or is this... Oh no, is this gonna take a while because it's... I forgot to turn off the assembly files. Well, this might take a minute. But it runs a little... It runs better than an editor. The editor can wag a bit because it's a pretty heavy program. I used to love Pocket Fighters just because of their mashup of the Street Fighter... Oh yeah, with Darkstalkers, Tessa and stuff. Seeing Terry makes me wonder how it could have been... Or how... Makes me wonder how would have been with some more KOF Fatal Fury characters. Well, this one I'm not going necessarily in the direction of like Darkstalkers and stuff. I know a lot of people get bummed by that. This one's more or less a KOF versus Street Fighter affair. That's kind of the angle that I'm going for. That using characters that have like a similar world. That makes sense. So like where Darkstalkers is all like magic and monsters and stuff is very different from Street Fighter's kind of like martial arts and, you know, chi energy and that kind of stuff. But KOF is very compatible with that. KOF's all about the martial arts and the chi energy and that kind of stuff. So those are kind of compatible. So I'm taking characters like that. Oh, that wasn't so long. That wasn't so bad. Here, let me take the bar away. Give you the full view. So that's where I'm going from that angle. And to be honest, there's so many characters from KOF and Street Fighter. It would take a million years for me to complete all of them anyway. Yeah, so... well, I guess I switch characters here, but yeah, I can show Terry's stuff here. The Terry I based mostly off 98 and 2002. He's got Power Wave, he's got Burn Knuckle, he's got Light, Heavy, EX. I put that little spin on the EX, I think that was neat. I felt like a full screen Burn Knuckle at that speed was pretty powerful. So what I did is I kind of mandated that it switch sides. Because you can do a lot with it, especially with the max cancel. And then he's got his close range, 2-hitting punch. There's no proximity normals in this game, and the original didn't either, so it just kind of stuck that way. And to be honest, I think I kind of like it that way. So he does have his uppercut, which is command normal. He's got this kick, can knock him back. He's got this command normal, which is special cancelable. Very nice. He's got power charge, which can be canceled into power dunk. And that is a hard knockdown for no meter. He's got, so we got Power Wave. The EX Power Wave acts like a shield. Let me do it again. And you can cancel out of it, so you can special cancel out of it. The EX Power Charge has armor on it. And it can knock them into the wall. But full screen it won't. Crack shoot, staple of his. But EX crack shoot can bounce them. Well, let's see. Oh, you gotta use the white one. There we go. Let's see, if you got the right timing, you can sneak an uppercut in between attacks there. There we go. That's the one I wanted to do originally. Oh yeah, and the EX power dunk, so that's power dunk. EX power dunk is actually high angle geyser. No, I missed it, but you kind of saw what was going on there. You can cancel from this into this on either hit, actually. And if you do it with the right timing, you can get more stuff out of it. If you do it with the wrong timing, then, well, you just whiff air. But since they're all special cancelable, you'll get different results for different things. So, this to this... Yeah, you see how he got, let me take off the counter here. Oh, I guess you can still link that. Well, it's easier to link like this. You do have Buster Wolf, you got 2 levels of it. You do have Rising Tackle, it is a charge move, like in KOF 2002. Of course, it has EX. That's your primary anti-air. Oh yeah, I animated this kick too. He had the one from '98, and I thought it looked lame. And then his Power Max ability, now this just cancels into this, or you could cancel it into that. But in Power Max, you can cancel it into whatever the hell you want to. So it kind of causes like a little spin out. And that's based a little bit on his Mark of the Wolves design. So you can just kind of do anything you want with it. And set up some really damaging shit. Oh, that wasn't right. No, that doesn't work. No. What do I want to do? Oh, I didn't want to jump. Yeah, like something like that. You could just go right into super. You actually don't need to cancel to get a power geyser. That's something he could kind of always do. Still does big damage anyway. But if you need that little extra time to do the command, you can do it anyway. I don't think there's any penalty for it either. But you can do a lot, even with just one bar. Terry's probably got the best confirms in the game. Because he can just kind of get in there. You can jump in on him, and then you've got that 2 hits to figure out what's going on. And I think, let's see if he's on guard all. Yeah, that's a trade. This is actually minus, so you get blown up for that. Yeah, they're all gonna... all the options are gonna basically be frame traps, except the, if you do this. No, not that one. That. Then that's safe. So you've got some safe options. And I guess the game plan with Terry, hey Lim, I remember you. Now Guile's coming. He's just... I gotta get net play done first before anybody else gets added. Yeah, the beginning of the year has been real rough, but I'm doing a lot better now. How much the combos scale? 50% plus? It depends on the move. I made it a bit more nuanced. So things like super moves cannot scale beyond 50%. They'll always do damage no matter where they are in the combo. But other moves can scale down up to like, I think 10% damage after like 9 or 10 hits or something like that. It can scale quite a lot. I based it a little bit off of Street Fighter 4, and then I kind of made tweaks from there. But different types, different classifications of moves have different rules. So, like one of the things I wanted to do was make supers more valuable at the end of the round. Yeah, I'm doing a lot better right now. I was real sick in the beginning of the year, and that was my own fault. I overworked myself, and that led to very bad medical complications that took me about 3 months to recover from. So it was no good. But I'm doing a lot better now, though. Very much. But so to make super moves, to make super moves more valuable at the end of the round is so like there's different types of scaling, right? There's scaling where things do less damage over time, right? So this combo, 185, 185, 185, 173, because he's getting low on life, right? 155. See how it goes down? So I tweaked it so that super moves do more damage proportionally once the damage scaling kicks in for like when they have low health, as opposed to other moves. So it's a little easier to finish someone off with a super when they're lower on health. So if you can get that finisher, it'll do more. And that's where it's not kind of all, like, it's not all linear. That makes supers more like actual finishing moves, so they'll actually do damage. So let's say that was 420, right? Let's see. Yeah, 358. So it does a sizable amount of damage. even all the way till the end. Where like special moves would do considerably less later on, you know, in the match. So if you get a nice shot with a big level 3, you know, you're taking them to the grave. You got COVID in January. Oh, that sucks, man. Me too. Actually, I had all those problems and I got COVID on top of it. It was a nightmare. That was really not fun. So I was fighting like 3 things all at once. Was turned into COVID pneumonia. I don't remember how to say that. That sucks. Which led to, holy shit, blood clots? Jesus Christ. And then finding out I'm type 2 diabetic. Holy fuck, dude. Alright, I take it back. I had a nice ride compared to that. Oh, yeah, blood thinners. Yeah, I was on those for heart surgery. I know what that's like. And trying to reverse diabetes but do way better. Holy fuck, dude. Dude, you... That's crazy. That's crazy. I know some people have like weird, wacky reactions to getting COVID. And I've had some too, but man, that's crazy shit. Like, I hope you get better, man. That's some bullshit right there. That's some real bullshit. Man, I'm just trying to like process how fucked that is. That's crazy. Yeah, that's awful, man. I hope you get better. I think it's screwing with Amber's diabetic potential too, because she never had any like diabetes problems until post-COVID, and now like her blood sugar is way different than it used to be. The scale is 6.5 to be type 2 diabetic, and I'm 6.9, so it's still reversible. And I'm 31. Man, yeah, I don't know much about it, but I know there's some stuff you can kind of like reverse off of it. So that's good. But yeah, Amber's blood sugar, whatever the reading is, I assume it was blood sugar, maybe it's not. Whatever the reading was, like, she said it was like unusually high, and it was like just at the border of being considered bad. And that's unusual because she never had a problem with that, and that was only after the COVID. So maybe that had something to do with it. Man, that's fucked. I know it's crazy shit. Like, I can't smell anymore. I lost my sense of smell after it. So like, I can't tell when like food's bad. Even I have to call Amber over and be like, "Hey, can you smell this? Like, it looks weird." And I don't know. But there's some stuff I can smell fine, and then other stuff just like I can't smell it anymore. It's so weird. Well, I wouldn't say just fine. I would say my ability to smell has diminished overall, but some stuff I just can't even smell at all anymore. While other stuff I can still smell if I get close enough to it. With some stuff I just can't smell it anymore. It's weird. Yeah, it really is. Really is an eye-opener. For sure. Yeah, I had that, and I had bronchitis with it. And I had strep throat, and it was awful. Shit happened all at once. And it was my fault. I ran myself down into the gutter. The health gutter. And so all this shit was hitting me all at once. Yeah, and it wasn't fun. Oh, Jesus Christ, yeah. No, I know how that feels. I've had my own extended stays. Not quite that bad though, for sure. Here, you know what? Might cheer you up. Watch this. The box is gonna break and a toy's gonna fall out. There you go. There's a Blanca plushie. How about that? We'll lighten the mood a little. There you go. There's a Neo Geo Pocket. We got the little details today. We're working on little background effects. I always wanted bustable crates. Yeah, there you go. Another Neo Geo Pocket. There's a few different ones you can get. There's a Blanca plushie with a different color. There's another variant in there. If I can get them to show up. Nope, another Blanca. Nope, another Blanca. There it is, Kirby plushie with a Terry hat. That's the one Tim drew, and he sends it to me, and he's like, "Put this in the box." I'm like, "Okay, I like it." And then that led to the other ones getting created. Oh, there's the other Neo Geo Pocket color. Too early to be laughing, lol, and that's me. Oh, I see. You're in bed with your girlfriend, and so laughing made her stir. Yeah. I get you. Yeah, don't wake the missus. Oh, wait, shit, you weren't around. I'm getting married, by the way. Amber and I are getting married next July. When's Netplay supposed to drop? At this point, I got all screwed up from screwing my health up. I'm not actually sure. It kind of screwed my whole schedule up. But I'm still working on it. Oh yeah, thank you. What? What are you doing? That's a geese you hear in the background. We got baby geese too. Man, you missed a lot. What? What? You were sleeping just a minute ago. What do you want? What do you want? What? What? Beep, beep, beep. What do you want? Beep, beep, beep. No, we're in Kentucky. We're in Kentucky now. Probably wouldn't be able to have the geese in New York. I don't know if the ordinances would work out for that one. Yeah, everything's been pretty good other than, you know, getting sick at the beginning of the year. But other than that, it's been pretty alright. Got geese. I'm getting married. Everything is A-okay. What? What do you want? They're all freaking out. Hold on. All right, come here. Come here. Yeah. Yeah, I know you're excited. You know what's coming. Come on. No, come here. No, come here. That's fine. What? Yeah? Turn around. Turn around. Turn around. Oh, you're fine. Yeah? That's the geesies. What? What? I know, you just want to be held. That's why you're getting rowdy. Getting needy. Yeah? What are you doing? Yeah, you're all quiet now. You're happy. You just wanted to be over here. That's why you're screaming. Stop eating the wood chip. Oh my god, you actually ate the wood chip. You don't eat the wood chips. Ugh. How many do I have? We got 2. Got a boy and a girl. Amber named them Ted and Charlotte for God knows what reason. Should have named them Terry and Mary. Ow, stop! Ah, stop eating my beard. No. Yeah, they're only 2 weeks old and they're almost as big as a chicken. It's crazy. They grow so quick. It's nuts. And now he's eating my shirt. Yeah? What do you want? You want to eat my shirt? You want to eat my hair? You want to eat everything? Now he's eating the blanket. I have to put a towel down because they poop really bad. They poop a lot. And I don't want it all over me if they poop on me. What do you want? Yeah? Oh, you just want to sit here. I know, I'm sorry. But you poop too much. You can't sit here, you poop too much. And you're always pulling on my beard. Yeah, dude, they grow. They grow so fast that I just can't, like, every day I wake up and I can visibly notice how much bigger they are since when I went to sleep. Dude, it's fucked up. They're huge. Yeah? What? What? Oh, I know. You wanna go to sleep. You just wanna sit here. He's just staring at me. What do you want? What do you want? I know, you just wanna sit here. They're always inside right now. Well, I take them out for some sunshine. Come here. Oh, you're fine. Come here. I take them out, but I have to supervise them. You can't just leave them out there. But they don't want to go away anyway. If I start walking away, they'll just follow me because they think I'm the mommy. Where's the other one? Here. Yeah, you want to come out too? Come here. Yeah. Come on. Oh, God, you're heavy now. Yeah? What? What? Yeah, you too, huh? What? You had your time out. Now it's Charlotte's turn. Don't you complain. So I take them out a couple times a day for a couple of reasons. One, just, you know, they deserve sunlight. And they can eat the grass and they can get an idea for eating, you know, real food out there instead of the goose feed. But the other thing is, since we have chickens, 2 things with the chickens. One, we don't want them to fight with the chickens. We want them to think that the chickens are part of the flock. So we introduce them early and take them out every day so they can get used to each other. So number one, the chickens won't think they're an enemy, and then the geese, which are much more dangerous than the chickens, won't think that the chickens are the enemy, and then they'll hopefully think they're part of the same flock. And in that way, number 2, if the geese think they're part of the same flock, they'll protect the chickens. So, when they grow up, I'd be scared to let them out. Oh, you have to. They will shit the house full. And they're also gigantic and they weigh 30 pounds. You're not keeping them inside. There's no fucking way. Yeah, and Charlotte's just laying down now. Yeah, you just want to chew on the blanket. You're just chewing everything. I think you're in a teething phase. Yeah? What? Beep beep. Beep beep. Beep beep beep. Yeah, they're gonna get so big that we're gonna have to buy them a coop and keep them outside. Much sooner than we anticipated. Like, we knew it was coming, but we didn't think they'd be growing this fast. Yeah? What? Oh, stop it. Oh, stop chewing on everything. You're weird. But yeah, so, you know, they'll protect the chickens. If anybody tries to roll up on us, they'll go out there and start hunting them down. Like, they're crazy. They're like guard dogs with wings. They'll just go after anything that they don't like. But that's the whole point of having them. What are you eating? That's my pillow for my arm, so my arm doesn't hurt. Yeah, you're nice and warm too, that's good. I would hate to get connected to an animal and they just fly out. Well, they'll stick around. They won't, like, fly away. But there are instances where, like, if a flock of geese come and, like, touch down, they may actually fly away with the flock when they leave. Because the geese will come and they'll stay for a while. So maybe they stay like a week, right? And if the wild geese stay like a week, they may actually be like, oh, that's my flock now, and they'll fly away when the geese fly away. It's very possible, and it has happened. What? 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 Yeah? I have to keep them next to me, because they think I'm mommy, and if I'm not in the room, they'll just go completely ballistic. They'll be screaming and crying and waiting for me to come back. So they just sit here next to me at the computer and they watch me work. And then a couple times a day I take them outside and for about an hour or so, and sometimes more. And I don't know, if they feel like flying away, I guess they feel like flying away, and it was still nice having them, but I hope they don't. I don't know, they live like 20 years or some shit, so, you know, if they stick around, they're gonna be around for a while. Yeah. I hope you stick around. And I hope you scare everybody off. We don't want to talk to anybody or deal with anybody, right? That's right. You'd be the nice guard dogs. Man, they had turkeys at Tractor Supply, too. I was this close to getting a turkey, but we kind of have our hands full with these two. I kind of always wanted a turkey. They just sound so funny when they do their little gobble thing. So I don't know. Maybe if these grow up and they've still got some later in the year, maybe. I don't know. Otherwise, maybe next year. God, they're so fuzzy, these geese. They're so soft. I'm just sitting here petting it, and it's so soft. They haven't gotten their adult feathers yet, so we'll see. I feel them starting to come in, though. I feel little bristles underneath the fuzz. Yeah? What? What? What are you doing, Teddy? What are you doing? Oh, he wants out. He was the first one that was out. Yeah, it would suck if they fly away, but like you said, they might feel like they're a flock. Yeah. And that makes sense, you know, the geese touch down, and if they stay around for a few days or like a week, they'll be like, oh, we're part of this flock now, cool. And then they're like, oh, they're leaving, oh geez, and the instinct kicks in and they just fly off with them. You know, I guess that makes sense, so I wouldn't be too mad at them for that. I don't know, maybe they'll come back one day. What? What? What do you want? I know you want to sit here forever, but you can't. You're just gonna be chewing on my arm and everything else, and then you're gonna poop. And boy, when they poop, man, they poop like rocket action, super soaker level poop. Like it goes, man. What are you doing? What? Alright, you go back, and I'll show the people the rest of the stuff. Come on. I'm sorry. There you go. I'm sorry. Happy now? There you go. Good boys and girls. Or, well, boy and girl. Yeah, no, the poop situation's not pretty, man. It's not pretty. It's crazy. You don't even know until you see it. It just goes with such force. Alright, what's new? What's new for Terry? He's got Power Geyser, does a lot of damage. He's got Buster Wolf, does a lot of damage. Yeah, really the new thing was being able to cancel that into whatever you want, the power charge. We had tried to implement a feint system. So a feint system would be, oh hi Hoppy. A feint system in the old Fatal Fury games would be like, what if I punched you and then did a power wave, but it was a fake power wave? So it would be kind of like almost canceling. Almost like a canceling into an empty move. And then they let you, in the Fatal Fury games, they let you do that and then cancel like right back into a normal again. Now, for a game with lower knockback, that kind of works out. But in this game, where it's kind of knockback's more like Alpha and Third Strike, it doesn't really work out too well. So instead, we modified the idea and said, what if you can do the empty cancel from power charge, and it just stops whatever you're doing with power charge, and it just lets you do whatever you want with it. Then you can cancel it at anything. Because normally power charge just does, you can cancel it into power dunk, which is typical. That's usually what Terry can do from it. And in most games, he can also do, hold on. Come on, it won't work. What the hell did I not hit? Oh, I didn't hit the back. Okay. I didn't hit back again. Ah, come on. There we go. You can do a rising tackle out of power charge, but you have to charge partition that because there's not enough time to do it like that. Have you played anyone in the game yet at all through Parsec? I have, but Parsec works like dog shit for me because I don't have like gigabit internet, so yeah, that doesn't work. It was like, it's like a fucking 20 frame lag or some shit on it. It's like, yeah, that's not ideal. Yeah, so you can do that. You can also do Power Geyser out of Power Charge, if I can get it fast enough. There, like that. Those were the typical things you could do with it. And then I added High Angle Geyser as a EX move. So you can get that because that's the EX of Power Dunk. So yeah, it makes sense you can do that. And that was kind of it. But then you can just do whatever the hell you want with in Power Max mode. What? Stop it. Stop. 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 Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Stop it. You're going crazy. I'm gonna have to put you to sleep. How was the neutral and what led to these combos? Shimmying or jump-ins? It's really hard to say because the play experience was so bad. I didn't get that many matches, and maybe like 12 to 20, and it's really hard to tell how things shook up from just that many few matches. And also during those matches I was trying to teach the people how to actually play, like the mechanics and stuff, so we didn't really get much. And I feel like that kind of, those answers are not going to illuminate until rollback's in. And so that's why I kind of abandoned the idea of using Parsec, and I wanted to focus on the rollback instead. So when the rollback's in, man, I'm gonna be playing people left and right. We're gonna be having a ball. So I'll probably release like a closed alpha to certain people and see what we can figure out, fix some stuff, and then we'll have like an open alpha and then see what happens. I think it'll be pretty cool. What? Stop stepping in your food dish. God, all they do is step in the water and the food dishes. But they like the water. They're water birds. They're like ducks. They're supposed to swim and shit. So they're always like playing in the water dish. It's fucking funny. From when I played, I was playing Ryu versus my friend, and it was extremely fun. Well, I'm glad to hear that. Ryu's gotten some changes. He's got the new Kakufubatsu stuff. I played Ryu very ST style. I don't have a lot of do not have a lot of experience with Super Turbo. I actually didn't like it. I actually didn't like Street Fighter 2 at all when I first played it, which probably sounds really funny and strange, but it's very true. I didn't get into fighting games like big time until Marvel 1. That was the one that I was like, oh shit, this is cool. Like this is really fucking cool. But yeah, Ryu's got Kakufubatsu, so it's double down back punch to activate it. And then you get one usage of it. Either it becomes a parry. Oh, why isn't he? There we go. But you can parry any physical attack. No projectiles. But it's a complete, you know, highs, lows, mids, everything counts. It's just down, back, and 2 punches to unleash the parry. And then you get a crumple combo. Complete. You know, do whatever you want. The floor is yours. So you can kind of do anything. And then it works offensively now, just like Street Fighter V. However, there's a twist. I let you special cancel after it. So you can do all sorts of cool shit. Oh. Yeah. Ryu's activation is pretty crazy now. It's got more effects in this version, so you get to see the little sparks flying, and that'll tell you when the charge is full. The timing has changed a bit. The timing has definitely changed. You can hold it longer. So when there's no spark, it's just a level 1. When there's a little spark, it's a level 2. And when it's a big spark, it's a level 3. But notice you can hold it for about half or 3/4 second longer than the full charge is. And that's so you can kind of screw with them. Oh yeah, there's that too. there's a specific 1-bar follow-up to Kakufubatsu, and it's based on Street Fighter 4's Omega Mode. So the normal Kakufubatsu thing is called Teshin when you use it like this, and also during the parry. That's called Teshin. Oh, I'm sorry, it's Ishin? It's Ishin. I think that one's Ishin. And this one is Teshin, the extension. And so it gives you a little bit of combo ability. The thing is, the sort of trick here is Teshin is good when you're in the corner. But otherwise, for the same EX bar, you can just do this. You could do the donkey kick. But when you're in the corner, donkey kick bounces them out, and you don't want to do that. So Teshin's good in the corner when you want to do shit, you know, and just juggle them in the corner. You've been up long. Hope I'm great. Oh, hold on. A bunch of people popped in. Was it a raid or something? Oh yeah, it was a raiding party. Well, thank you. Let's see. Axe. Well, thank you very, very much. Yes, I appreciate that. Yeah, I have been up very late, much more than I probably should have, but well, we're here. Well, thank you. Yeah, this is a fan game that I made, so it's like Street Fighter versus King of Fighters, but it's in that old Neo Geo Pocket handheld style. And so all the combat mechanics and everything are different. That's all stuff I designed. We did new animations for some stuff, added moves they never had back then, and did all sorts of stuff. Oh, you want the third strike breakdown? Yeah. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, there's a website that has all the third strike stuff. I think it's this one. Yeah, so this was super valuable in order to build a fighting game. Let's see. So like what, special moves, right? So it's like Takamatsu, yeah, Takamatsu EX. You can see all the hitboxes from this thing. And you can step through one by one, see the animation and the hitbox. And you get all sorts of data too. Oh, this is actually like, yeah, this is the whiff. This will be like when you whiff, and then you can show you the data when it actually like hits. And then I think this one's block. B is for block. This is crazy. Yeah, B is for block. It's crazy, man. You can turn on and off all the hitboxes that you want. Let's see, the whiff one is the only one with the sprites, I think. But I can turn off all the ones I don't want to see. It's crazy. But yeah, so let me go back. Here's the base one. I'm gonna paste it in the chat for everybody. Yeah, it's super cool. And like, if you play Third Strike, this is a great resource to kind of see what some of the stuff looks like, right? Game dev is cool. You should try it. It's fun. Elim says it's almost 4 a.m. Yeah, dude, it is for me too. I'm dying, but I've been having fun, so I'm just hanging in here. Always a wholesome experience. Well, I appreciate that. Hope to catch you around on a reasonable hour. I need some rest. I hope you enjoy the rest of your stream. Well, thank you very much. Yes, Godot. I don't use Godot. I use Unity. I assume it's somewhat similar. All the engines kind of, run with some similar thread, but I've been up for 3 days now. You'll be fine. No, I won't. Actually, I spent a considerable amount of time in the hospital and very sick this beginning of the year from overworking. So I don't have a great track record with that. Yeah. Yeah, game dev is very tiring. You do have to take breaks. Don't be like me. Don't be like me. Take your breaks, man. Godot's kind of similar, though it handles stuff fundamentally different. Really? Well, I don't have time to learn a whole new engine, I guess. But hey, who's that? I heard the thing. On. I don't have my little windows up. Oh, cool. Keybind and EuroX. Thank you very much. I appreciate those follows. Let me get back into the build here. Oh, got another one. Former Canuck. Where are you now, former Canuck? Are you in the United States? Are you a traitor? Come to the glorious southern states? I've been working on this for a while. I'm working on getting rollback netcode working, and that is quite the challenge, and it's been a very, very long time since I started that process, unfortunately. But we're getting there, one day at a time. Canuck's definitely a traitor. Let me show Ken. Oh yeah, you guys didn't see. I'll show you what we were working on today. Oh, wrong stage. Hold on. Things happen. Yeah. Now, welcome to America. This stage. We're working on a little extra detail in this stage, which is really fun. Oh, and let me turn input view off. So this crate here, you notice it shakes when you're hit around it. It is a breakable crate. And then little items pop out. Let's see. See? And then a little block of toy pops out. Yeah, exactly. I always like breakable objects. You gotta be careful not to, like, let it interrupt the game balance. But if you can do that, I think you're good. So in this case, oh yeah, that one's the Kirby plush. The Kirby Terry plush. There's a few different items that pop out. It's all randomized. It takes between 5 and 7 hits to open the crate. And then when you do a random toy pops out. So I've got an old public demo if you want to try it, but it is it's considerably less advanced than what you're seeing here. Oh, there's the Kirby one. There's still one more. There's still one more. There it is, the Neo Geo Pocket Color. That's it. You gonna play the real thing when it's ready? Well, I appreciate the follow and all that. Yeah, once the rollback netcode is in, it's gonna be crazy. Then you just be able to play with everybody. So like, so much has changed that the old version almost feels like a different game. Like I reduced all the input lag. I got new moves, I got new animations, you know, more responsive gameplay. Everything's pretty good. More balance on some stuff. Not that the old version is bad, but it's definitely not, it's definitely not this one. I'll put it that way. I just like that. It's so cool. I think Tim, my buddy Tim, he was on with me this last week because he was off of work that week. And he was just drawing something on the side. He's like, here, put this in the crate. And it was the Kirby. He goes, look, it's Kirby, but he's Hat Ken Kirby. Put him in the crate, make him pop out. And I'm like, oh, okay. So that led to, that was last week, so that led to this week. We're just making more and kind of getting the coding right on it so we can hit the crate multiple times without it breaking. And kind of synchronizing the physics and all that, and it all worked out. I think it'll be a really neat surprise for people. Pocket Fighter EX has a lot of different things in it. So I've taken many things from other, even more recent games, like Ken's Heavy Tatsu. Of course, that was never in the original Neo Geo Pocket games back in 1999. It's a much more recent move for Ken. But he has access also to Crazy Kicks. And he can do the hold the button down and you get the overhead from it. When in Power Max mode, he gets fire on those kicks. Specifically those. Power Max mode, not quite like a V-trigger, but it does alter one of the special moves. So in this case, it alters the Crazy Kicks for him. And the Crazy Kicks have a couple properties. One, you can chain the light into heavy, or the light into pressing both the buttons. Like, it's technically kind of an EX. Oh, not the damage. Well, you can see that too. But if you look on the input here, here's the light, the heavy, and then with two buttons, you get this one. It's not really an EX, doesn't use meter, but since the game is 4-button, there's only light and heavies like the original Neo Geo Pocket games. You kind of get that. Alright, have a good one, Eero X. And then for Ken, the fire does more damage, obviously, but it also makes the overheads come out as true block strings, and they're safe on block. So you get to kind of harass a little bit. And of course, if you do the light to heavy version, you can cancel into a special too. So a lot of your big combos are going to come out of that. Got woken up by helicopters? That's funny. Oh, go get some sleep. Hey, that happens to me too. What's the cat want? What do you want? Oh my god. The cats and the geese, they won't shut up. I got baby geese, by the way, if you didn't know. I seem like a pro? Not really. Hope we get paid for game development. Not really, no. I tried to make games before. We did a couple little mobile games, and that didn't work out. And so, like, we ran out of money. And then I was just doing little projects on the side after. And that's what this turned into. All I have is a volcano. But like, volcano? What is... You guys are all extraordinary here. So each character has like their obviously their own supers, and you can do all sorts of fun stuff with it. I'm exaggerating, of course, but it's pretty close by. Gotcha. I figured that's what you meant. What? What do you want? Oh, you woke the geese up. What do you want, cat? I don't know. We got all sorts of animals here. You should apply for some game dev jobs. I don't know. I've worked at Activision, and I definitely do not like AAA studios. That was the worst experience that I've ever had in game dev. And I'm definitely not going back to that. No thanks. So I'm just kind of doing my own thing. Doing my own thing my way. We work on a Metroidvania game on Thursday, so Mondays I work on this fan game. But the Metroidvania game it's an original idea. We can actually sell that one when we're done. This one I work on mostly alone, but the Metroidvania one I got my buddy Tim, and I got Koi doing concept art, and that one's fun. We do those on Thursdays if you want to stop back for that. Yeah, so Ryu, I gave him Kaku Fubatsu from Street Fighter V. So he can use the parry form, but he gets like a full crumple combo off of it. It's not quite the same. He only gets one shot at it. So it takes 2 bars, double down back punch to activate it. And then the parry is down back 2 punches. But they're like fully stunned. Like you can just do whatever you want with it. But you can also use the offensive version. Except I also let you special combo it. So that can lead to doing even more stuff. And you can kind of just go crazy. I don't sleep much, so I'm either streaming or viewing. Fair enough. I don't do so much viewing, to be honest. Between these 2 projects, and I do a little consulting. So I do get a little money. But that's sort of an inconsistent thing. It's not like a job. I do have a Patreon, obviously. Like all good e-beggars. So anybody who wants to support my personal efforts in game dev, either for Pocket Fighter EX or for the Metroidvania game, all that kind of stuff. I just love how smooth the gameplay seems. I've gotten a lot of really good feedback about the combat. A lot of people really like it. Even just like labbing combos and stuff, people think the hits feel good. And I hope they do. I did a lot of studying. Especially like Third Strike. I feel like the impact that moves have in Street Fighter 3's Third Strike are some of the best feeling, impactful gameplay in any fighting game. The hits seem impactful, and the pausing at impact has a nice timing. Yeah, each move has been individually timed for impact. So I know a lot of moves kind of like group, and I do have some default values in place, depending on whether it's a special or heavy or light or whatever. But I go through each one, and I do all the impact timings manually. I just test them till they feel right. And sure, it takes a bit more time, but I think the results are definitely worth it, to be honest. Sounds like so much fun. It is. It is. It really is. All I do is network programming all day. Dry and boring. Hey, I'm hitting that wall soon. So once I get the rollback in the game working, I've got to figure out some network shit. Currently the game is hosted on GameJolt. I'll put the link there. It's an older demo, but it's still pretty cool to try it out. That GameJolt has some limited network functionality. Like they've got a data service where it's just kind of like a database. Everything's keyed with a string, so you have a unique string, and then you just have like data you can send in and out for that string. So you could probably just serialize a whole bunch of data, and that would be cool. I was wondering if I can make a matchmaking service with it or something. And that's free. GameJolt offers that for free, and they offer quote-unquote unlimited space. So like that would be fine. And they offer like a friends list feature. So like, and logins and friends list logins and like avatars and stuff, which is really good because you want that kind of have an account, right? If not just for, for easy tracking for names and stuff, different players, and having friends lists is great, but in case you need to moderate. It seems too good to be true. Well, I think the data service itself is pretty generic. I don't know how fast it is. I haven't put it through like immense testing. I don't know how fast it is, and I don't know. Let me think. It's very generic, right? So all you get unique string keys, and you get the data that's associated with them, which I think comes in a string. Maybe you can do ints and whatever, but you can serialize the data anyway if you really need to, and that's not an issue. But I feel like at some point you might be limited by kind of what strings you can, what that one single string can be limited to. Like, I don't know. It feels like you might have to download a lot of data and then search through it manually and stuff. And maybe that won't be a problem. I've never done any kind of matchmaking or networking stuff before, so I'm just kind of running through my head what might be the possibilities. But it seems like it should be able to work out. I mean, you should be able to save replays. You should be able to save player profiles and update the data on those and stuff. Like, it sounds all right. And yeah, for matchmaking, I guess from what I understand, mostly what these services do when they're matchmaking, they just kind of hand the IP address to the other player, and they're like, hey, connect up, go ahead. Here's your match, connect to them and see what happens. So if that's all it is, then when you log in, you send your IP address to the GameJolt database service, and whenever you match to someone, it pulls that record down from GameJolt's database service, and then you have that, and then you try to connect. I mean, I guess that's kind of how it works, from what people have kind of explained to me. And then I shouldn't need any kind of like paid service if that all works. And then once you're directly connected, once you're connected to a lobby, you're connected to another player, and that can take over. You don't really need to do too much with the data service to get you. It's really just to get you connected in the first place. So maybe there's some information in there that helps you navigate the net or whatever. Another suggestion that I got was to check out open source software, like open source torrent trackers are pretty much designed to navigate nets and connect people together. So there might be a lot of insight on how to do that kind of stuff in those things. So they probably run a generic user database with a matchmaking system. Well, they don't have a matchmaking system. I'm taking a wild guess that I can build one just based on their generic data service, which you can read and set a value that is keyed on a unique string ID. Yeah, that's all. They don't have an actual matchmaking service. So it's not like Epic Online services. It's not like Steam services. You don't get that level of stuff. It's kind of like a do-it-yourself thing, right? But yeah, I've never done it, but I kind of figure, yeah, it should be enough to transfer enough data to go. And let me read that follow. I'm sorry. Laurent Zeus. Well, thank you for the follow. I've been making things like that for the past 2 decades. If you need help, just poke me. Hey, I'll keep you in mind, man. I'll keep you in mind. It's gonna be a while till the actual rollback stuff's in, but if you're still hanging around, then maybe we can formulate something. I mean, it sounds like it would be not easy, but it doesn't sound overly complicated. So yeah, I'm excited to get to that part. It's new territory for me for sure. Because we're going to be using GGPO, but GGPO doesn't have any built-in navigation, so it doesn't know how to traverse NATs and stuff. It's just like, hey, I want an IP address. Can you give me an IP address? And I'll connect to it. And it's like, oh, okay. It's very direct. So that's a problem. Well, the GGPO is going to take care of all the figuring out what to do once there is a connection. So the GGPO part of it will keep track of what player's ahead of the other player. It'll keep track of what inputs are coming in, and then it kind of works like a middleman. A GGPO. So like rollback netcode based on GGPO. So it's like, do you know what rollback netcode is? Okay. TLDR, it's kind of like it maintains multiple timelines, and every once in a while it'll synchronize with the other players. The other players' input data will come in, and it'll rewrite the timeline based on that input data. And it'll kind of like correct the game. And that's what they call rolling back. So the game save states like every frame. And when a rollback comes in, it's like, I need you to go back to like frame 12. And here's the input data that you were missing. So go ahead and update yourself for these like 5 frames or whatever to catch back up to normal speed. And that way you don't have to wait when a player presses a button, you don't have to wait for the other player's input in order to go. You just go, and if it needs to correct something on the fly, it'll correct it. It'll look at the input logs, and if there was a difference between what GGPO predicted you were going to do and what actually happened, it'll tell the game, hey, you got to go back to this frame, and then you've got to re-simulate. You got to go through these frames again, 5, 6, 7, 8 frames, and then catch back up to normal time with the new input. And that happens in an instant, and you just see the correction. It's like correcting the timeline. And then it goes on, and it continues to behave like that until you're through the match. And that works out really, really good. The games that have implemented that properly have been very, very, very good. So that's what I'm working on now. I'm getting the save states working. I'm getting the deterministic crossplay shit working. All that stuff. And then I can hook it up to GGPO, which will hook up to the network, and then away it goes, So most of the systems I've been doing are kind of like local systems now. And then when that's ready, when the game is successfully save stating and resimulating itself, just in its own local test, then I can hook it up to the network and see what happens there, see what breaks. But it is a very long and awful process because the Unity engine is not deterministic. It is not built for crossplay. I've been basically rewriting whole portions of the engine and building little systems inside the engine to mimic the engine in order to get things like crossplay and stuff working. Getting that deterministic stuff working, and it's been quite a challenge. Yeah, so for example, I can show you here. Oh yeah, I mean I could work in Dame Dev, but I think it would come down to, is there a project that I feel like is worth working on? And, is there enough money in whatever that is to like actually support myself? That would be cool. Otherwise, I just dick around with this stuff. So like here is... Oh, let me get a debug here. So I have a transform. Unity has a transform, right? And that's your position in space. So if I pause, you can see I can manipulate this, and Ryu gets shuffled around. But the transform fixed is the deterministic crossplay version of transform, and when I move it dictates to transform, this is where you need to be, and any gameplay calculations have to go through transform fixed. Have you heard of Ashes of Creation? I have not. I have not heard of it. I'll check it out later. So any gameplay calculations that need to be deterministic have to go through transform fixed. So I observed what transform did, and I programmed a clone of it, essentially, that does all the functions of transform. It just does them deterministically. So it's all using fixed point math instead of floating point math. And then whenever transform fixed gets updated, you see that it also updates transform. So there's kind of like two realities going on. There's the gameplay reality, which only uses the fixed components that I've created, only uses the fixed number math. And then that will inform Unity's components, like the normal transform and the normal animator, and it'll say, hey, by the way, we did this, so you gotta update yourself to this information now. And that keeps the rendering, Unity's rendering, in check. So Ryu will render where he's supposed to. If I don't, I can uncheck the auto update, and I can move. You see this number moves, and the gameplay moves, but the visuals aren't matching. So you have to keep those in sync. And then I've done that basically for whole swaths of the game. Just, I need physics. I need deterministic physics. Okay, I have to build my own little physics thing. Now, it's not fully functional like Unity's is. I do have my own fixed colliders and stuff, but they only support overlaps currently, which is fine because that's all I need for a fighting game. So here's the hitboxes, and they get changed based on the animation. But here we've got our box collider, which is Unity's, but then I have box collider fixed, and that's all my deterministic stuff here. So it's kind of like each component, each system in Unity that needs to be deterministic, I built a shell around it that will guide Unity's systems in a way that I need them to, and kind of work with them to do the deterministic stuff. I believe the kids would be saying Giga Chad right about now. Well, it's something that I haven't really seen done. A lot of people prefer to make like a small engine that runs on its own and it just updates Unity, you know, with data as it goes. But it doesn't use Unity's editor. They make their own literal C# kernel of a game, and that game runs on its own with its own update methods, with its own, you know, ticking, all that stuff. And then once in a while it'll communicate with Unity to say, hey, you know, put these objects in these spots so that we can, you know, the player can see what's going on. In this case, I've integrated it with Unity itself. Everything here is all in Unity. In fact, the two components work together in order to make this system work. And there's just whole, you know, examples of that. So like transform fix, whenever you do something gameplay wise, you just got to transform fix. But transform fix will also, and you can manipulate it in the editor, and you can animate it, and you can do all that sort of stuff that Unity can do with it. But then it will just kind of inform Unity's normal transform. Hey, by the way, we moved. Your new position is here. You know, it doesn't work against it. It tries to work with it. In other words, it's a lot of challenges to make that work properly. Or like here, like save state controller. The save states work with the components. I just program the components to respond to save stating. So any of the custom components that I have, here you can see that they're checkmarked because they're told to save. I can also back up Unity components with basic, or not basic, but like pre-programmed saving and loading for them, or I can make a custom script and do stuff, you know, a little more nuanced. Of course, in this case, these ones are not checked because all these ones down here will control the other ones anyway. And then I can configure each and every object in the editor without having to worry about, you know, I can customize each object as it needs to be. Say, oh, this one, the transform fix doesn't need to be backed up, so we'll uncheck that one. Or say this one, that one doesn't need to be. The animator doesn't need to be backed up on this one. And that way I can build the objects as I need them to. And then when they do get inserted in the game, they just work. You just select, oh, this object needs to be backed up? Cool. Check all the ones that you want. It's all done. And it just works. And now it's deterministic. Everything's saving and loading. Everything just goes. So it's pretty plug and play. It's taken quite a long time to get this far. Update on demand. So this is my own update system that updates things deterministically because Unity doesn't. And then it can update multiple times a frame, so it can just keep looping through. And you need that for rollback because it'll be the GGPO will give you commands. It'll command your game, hey, I need you to load state that's like 5 frames ago, and I need you to do 5 updates. You know, you need you to simulate 5 frames, like in an instant, because you need to catch up. You need to correct the timeline. You have to do this in 1 frame, and it'll just keep telling it update, 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 update. Okay, you're good. And then so that's what this update on demand thing does. And anything that has this update on demand script attached to it, much like the save state, I can select which components here are updated when an update on demand is called, and it'll go through and it'll do its own thing. So if I don't want the fighter to get updated for whatever reason, that would be dumb, but just say on this particular object, I don't want that one to update on demand. Boom, I can just unclick it and it's gone. No, I don't have any communication with Unity themselves. No, I don't. I look at their tutorials from time to time, but that's it. I'll watch the GGC conference stuff, but that's about it. No, I don't know anybody from Unity, so I don't think I'd like to work on an engine though. I would rather just make games. I work on the engine because I have to make the game. I feel like I do enjoy the results of programming, but I don't program just to program. I program as a means to an end. I like designing. That one I'll do all the time. But I realized a long time ago that nobody's going to program the game for me, so that put me on the path to just do that. So I pretty much handle everything in that point. This is my spawner system, so object pooling. It crawls all the data inside the object, and you can program custom data searches per component. And then it can, so like here, it's actually crawling the animation clips. And it's like, oh, hey, you've got all these calls to object pools. So it collects all the references from all the objects connected to this game object. And it'll preload all the pools for you, assuming that you're going to activate them at some point. So there's that, and then if there's anything that it doesn't, you can add something to the custom list. So that took a while too, the object pooling system, but the object pooling system works really nice now. It actually keeps them in its own separate little kind of pocket dimension here. Anything that's not spawned currently gets put in these little pools here, and when they do get spawned, they get pushed into the scene that called them to spawn. It's actually very flexible, very nice. Let's see. I should have adopted that logic earlier on. Based on what you're saying, it sounds like you can use your custom methods to make other games as well. Yes, exactly. And that's why this has been taking a little longer than it might have normally. I'm making them very generic, so they don't have to just be used for a fighting game. They're not tied specifically to this game. All this stuff is generic and can be used in any game. You know, maybe I'll have to add a feature here or there to support something. But yeah, the whole idea was once I make this, that's it. Like, it's done. Like, I can make my own fighting game with it, or I could make a game like Contra with it or something, or whatever. I can just use it with everything that I want going forward, and then it's just, hey, I have rollback netcode that just works in Unity, and it actually works in the editor. It doesn't have to be its own thing on the side. That's the goal, and it's pretty close to getting there. Excuse me. Smokeback says, what he fighting game the made you fall in love into developing one? Oh, what fighting game made me fall in love into developing one? This is gonna sound awful, but it was Street Fighter 4, and not for good reasons. The game that got me into fighting games was Marvel vs. Capcom 1 because of how outstanding everything about it was. But the game that made me want to make my own fighting game was Street Fighter 4 because I hated it. I didn't like the direction it was going in. I didn't like it. It was not a bad game, but it's not the game I wanted to play. Not the Street Fighter that I wanted. And then everything that I didn't like about 4 kind of like went on to get inserted into 5. And that was around the time that I was pretty intimidated about starting a fighting game. But I thought, hey, I'm going to take a couple months to just like do a very small prototype just to see how far I can get. And then it kind of worked. And so I just kept going with it. And then we're here now. I could go on a giant tirade as to what I don't like about Street Fighter 4 and 5 and stuff. But to keep it simple, oh, my controller went to sleep and I was moving the analog and now it's calibrated wrong. Hold on. Hate the great motivator. Yeah, I hate to be like that, but it really is the truth. So one thing I don't like about Street Fighter 4, and this actually is probably the biggest problem I have with it, notice how much knockback we have on attacks here. If you were playing Street Fighter 4, that heavy kick would have the knockback of a light punch. And it's... For newer players in the series, this may seem really strange. Why is there so much knockback? There isn't, because the old games were like this. The old games had a lot of knockback to them. And that's what helped keep them dynamic. You could do only so much before the opponents pushed away. Right? There's not... You couldn't do the kind of combos that were in Street Fighter 4 because the opponent would get knocked away. Like, oh, but you know, you would pick at him. You would have more opportunities to approach the other player and kind of have a little breather and stuff. So Street Fighter Alpha and Street Fighter 3 are great examples of this. But then Street Fighter 4 threw it out the window completely. They changed everything, and I don't know what the idea was. Was it so that you could have bigger combos, maybe? They're like, oh, well, if you don't knock people back as much, I guess you can do more with combos or something. But then it altered the entire foundation of the game. Oh no, trust me, you won't get in trouble here for anything like that. It's fine. Not everybody's played Street Fighter. Hey, for a long time I didn't play Street Fighter. With the problem with the knockback being so small is like, you know, you have a sort of a dynamic interaction of, you know, you get a little breather, and you've got to kind of reapproach the other character again once you've done your thing. You're like, oh, boom, 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 and then you've got to kind of go back in. You push back. I like to call it like the rate of re-engagement. You have to re-engage with or reapproach, I think is what I usually call it. Like the rate of reapproach. Oh, you're farther apart. Okay. You know, oh, you're far apart. You got to walk in. You have to reapproach each other. You know, Smash does a good job of this because... Oh, and my music stopped. We want new music. We're going to put on... Here. Mega Man X. Everybody loves Mega Man X. Smash does a really great job with this because the more damage you take, the farther you get knocked back from each other. And the greater distance of reapproach you need to go in on. So you're always getting knocked back from each other in Smash. And you have to reapproach each other. And that feels good, especially for like inexperienced players. It feels like they're actually doing something. And in that case, I think that's why the older Street Fighters are more fondly remembered by all players of all skill levels. Yeah. Exactly, it's your best chance of reevaluating the current state of the game. Exactly. You get that little breather. And that's also why I added like a time stop on the combo extender. So this lets you follow up combos, this power max I call it. It lets you follow up on stuff. Oh, boom, boom, boom. Oh, okay. And the pause helps you kind of like establish what happened, what just happened, and kind of gives you a moment to prepare for the next part of the combo that you want to do. And it also helps new players with like super inputs, because it gives them time where they're not moving around to actually do the super input. So maybe they're inexperienced and they keep jumping trying to do a double quarter circle because they're going too far, right? I think it kind of pause the game and then do it, and it doesn't matter if they hit up, they're not going to jump away. You know, that kind of stuff. And I try to use that kind of design everywhere in the game. So there's certain inputs in the game that just have like higher tolerance on them that normally wouldn't. So the like the parry has a high input buffer on it. So when you're ready to go, if you need to do it and you're doing something else, it'll store that input for a long time and it'll do it. Now obviously I should delay it here in order to actually hit it, but if he did like a light punch, I want to catch that immediately so I can buffer it in. Not all games would do something like that. Same thing with this. Let's see. There's a generous amount of input buffer there, because this move specifically goes into this move. Like that's a canned combo, you know. So I try to lengthen buffers and give special exceptions in small areas that really help. I think that helps a lot. You can see this more with like Ken's, because Ken's got a lot of follow-up moves. But it's kind of the same thing here. He's got a 3-step target combo. And then you can also link that in with Ishin. I wish the development I do was this visual. It's so easy and fun to have it explained. It is fun. It is a lot of fun. I think there's a lot of things that even the bigger games aren't thinking about when it comes to some of this stuff. I think there's a lot of weird, obtuse decisions, and I'm trying to do things in a way that are intuitive for the player. Now, I can't do that entirely. There's a lot of legacy tied to Street Fighter and King of Fighters games, and a lot of it I have to acquiesce to, because that's just how the games have always been. And if you stray too far from that, people are going to get kind of iffy on it. And that's understandable. You don't want to mess with their muscle memory. You don't want to mess with what they know. You know, maybe little bits here and there can change. But you don't want to go too far with that, because then people will start to feel like it's not like a Street Fighter game anymore. It's not like a King of Fighters game anymore. There's only so much you can do. There's one thing I've learned from 20 years of experience of working in software development. It's that the big companies are manned by people that also make strange decisions. Always, right? And the more people are involved in something, the stranger it can become. Yep, that's true. So in this case, like, just small things like the parry used to be down back punch, but that was causing input overlap with, not input overlap, but in the heat of battle, you could be trying to do something else and then accidentally do a down back punch, or you're trying to do the parry and then something else comes out because you're not 100% with your inputs. So I changed it. It has to be 2 buttons. And then that solved the whole problem. It's down back 2 punches. You never press 2 punches for almost any reason other than to grab or to do an EX attack. And all of those are going to be like forward movements. So it's, I don't know, it's a lot of thinking about what's most intuitive for the person to do, what's common for them to do by mistake, and try to avoid those situations. Like this move. This is a command normal, so you only have 4 buttons. That's how the original games were for the SNK games, especially the one that this takes the sprites from. So when you have a crouching kick, but you only have the trip, so you've got the little kick, and you've got the tripping kick. But Ken and Ryu also have this move, and they don't have it in the official version of this game. I wouldn't say official version, but the game that we took the sprites from, they don't have this move, so we gave it to them because it's kind of fundamental to some of their Street Fighter stuff. You do crouching medium kick, and then you do a Hadouken. So where do you put that in? You only have 4 buttons, right? So we made it hold down back and do it. So why hold down back? Why not hold down forward? Why not just hold down? And it was a simple decision because you can roll from down back to forward and create a Hadouken circle. Look at the input. Holding down back and pressing kick. And then you can just roll it forward to down forward punch. And that's what most people do when they're using that move. They're doing that basically. They're doing that kind of combo. So the only natural position to make this work would be to hold down back. Because you can roll it into Hadouken easily. So that's the kind of stuff I think about with this. And I think a lot of it's paid off. I've gotten a lot of nice comments. Especially from other designers about, and other players, about how it all fits together. And that's great. I get lots of positive comments about it. Pretty much from like all skill sets and everything, and that makes me happy. I think I'm on the right track with that at least. I'm not a fighting game wizard by any means. I'm actually very bad at playing them. Like, I understand the theory behind them, but in the moment I can't perform. I get way too nervous and I get way too overwhelmed when I play it. Because when you play it, it's like it's a totally different experience. Like, you're actually performing. You have to think about this on the fly, and the other person's trying to trick you and make you do other things, and I'm terrible at it. But when I look at the match, like, I can kind of see what's going on. And when I play the games, I can kind of feel what the intent is, right? The best players are often horrible game designers. Sometimes. It depends. I think truly what the divide is there, really good players are only thinking about how they can win with their tools. And I think they're not always really thinking about what's best for the game, not just what's best for them and their character and their stuff. And I think there's that conflict there where it just, they have different priorities, right? Yeah, they're laser focused on winning, right? And that leads them to thinking in terms of, oh, well, my character is lacking XYZ, but sometimes they don't think of why, I guess, or they'll compare it to another character, but it won't be like a good comparison because they're only thinking about, well, my character needs this because the other character has that, but they're not really thinking in terms of like the overall picture, I guess. And they don't always have all the information too. So when you play a game, even something as expansive as League of Legends, the designers that keep all that shit tracked, that's got to be crazy. But not any one player is going to have all the inside information on what's going on too. So yeah, you kind of run into a dual-edged sword, or two points working against that. One, again, you know, the laser focus on their characters and their winning, and not much else, not the full experience necessarily. But also, they don't have all the data to even make those decisions. At least the designers kind of have an intent, and they know why they did certain things. At least they should. They should know why they did certain things. Sometimes it can get lost in the fray. And then you have kind of those two problems working together. You know what I mean? Now, if a skilled player, a highly skilled player, went on to make their own game, I think they would quickly run into all the trappings of game design, and they would be able to work through them at that point. I don't think it's not like they can't do it. I just think they're not coming at the problems from the mindset of like game design, you know, in its full form. But when they're exposed to that, when they're put in that situation, I think they could do it. As long as they get themselves out of the mindset of like specifically their own winning and stuff like that, and thinking of the game as a whole, I think they could do it. I think they'd have a decent head start because they understand the game and how it's broken down in many ways. But it's difficult. Not all personalities are naturally adept to game design in the same ways, so it's tough. It's not something that everybody can do, for sure. But if you can get into it, it's pretty fun, I think. It is kind of life consuming though. Just keep that in mind. You definitely how do I want to put it? I spend way more time making games than playing games now, we'll put it that way. The only reason I'm still playing video games is because I'm forcing myself to. And that's for Sundays. My Sunday stream is me playing a game. And if I didn't mandate that, I probably wouldn't be. So, oh, I forgot to put the bar back on. Oh, that's alright. I was gonna show the schedule anyway. So that's my streaming schedule. Today, Monday, well now Tuesday. I really have to go. It's so late. It's so late. It's so early in the morning now. I'm dying. But this is a good segue out, right? On Thursday I make a Metroidvania game with some friends. So we do those. So come back on Thursday. We're doing hardcore platforming mathematical game logic. It is infuriating. It is the worst thing I've ever done in my life. But we're getting really close to like things working, so it's really exciting, right? And then on Monday, of course, we do the fighting game stuff. Well, I say we, I mean like I'm the show runner. Like Tim comes in on Thursdays, but he's only on that project. Like I'm the head scrub, I guess. I'm the host of the show, and whatever I'm working on is what we're showing on the show here. So it's well, I do work with other people. I'm the only streamer part of it, I guess, if that makes sense. So, and then on Sunday I'm playing Hollow Knight currently, and I've never played Hollow Knight before, and it's incredible, and I love it. So there's that, and that's my 3 days, and I'm trying to keep myself in a schedule that won't land me back in the hospital now, which is why I should go. But it's been very fun. A lot of people have been kind of popping in and out all night, so it's kind of kept me here doing the stuff, and getting to make the little sprites and all that. So like I do the animations and stuff too on a lot of this stuff. I do a whole bunch of. I wear many hats. I do lots of stuff. I don't do music though. I'm not good with music or sound effects. So that's pretty much it. Yeah, so I have a Discord. If you want to yell at me throughout the week, here is the link for that. And like all good e-beggars, I have a Patreon. So the Patreon's for supporting my personal efforts in game development. It's not any specific project. It's just the streaming. Streaming costs money, unfortunately. I stream on Twitch and YouTube and Odyssey and like all these other places all at once. So that costs money. I pay for Photoshop. I pay for all this. You ain't getting a dime from me. I'm saving. Hey, you know, I respect that. I respect that too. I actually canceled a bunch of the Patreons that I was subscribed to. That was, you know, like last year or whatever, right? Yeah, everyone else in chat donate now. Don't be cheap. So I totally get that. Things are very tight right now, right? For everybody. You know, some people have recovered, some people haven't, some people have been completely destroyed from all this shit going on. So I totally understand, and I've seen that fluctuation myself on my own Patreon here. But if you do happen to want to check it out, as weekly builds are going to be resuming at some point, you know, that'll get you into the weekly build club, and then you can get all that stuff. Or if you just like want to help me pay for shit that I'm working on, we use it to like boost the Discord server and stuff too, so it all helps. It all helps a lot. So there's that, and I do have shout outs as one of the perks. So I have a super special thanks to Alex Smith, Mugen, also thanks to Ngayan Van Duke, Garen Johnson, Cameron Wow, Variant X, Mike Cruz, Bryce Nagalingam, AJ, Alex D, Mega Keel, Ben K, D Money 107, and LD Walker. So thank you guys extra very special much. Really, really, really does help. And that's pretty much it. So yeah, check out the Discord. Hang out, yell at me, wherever. I'm always hanging around somewhere here. If I'm around, I'll pop in. Yeah, that's pretty much it. So thanks everybody for hanging out. Keybind, thanks for chatting it up and staying to the end, and that's pretty much it. So I'm out of here. You guys have a good one, and scrub out.